Hello, everyone, and welcome. And I'm so excited for our stream tonight. I'm going to be playing Perfect Tides. I've been looking forward to playing this one forever. I've tinkered a little bit with it, and I actually guested on Adventure Tuesday when they played a little bit of this at one point. But this will be my first proper playthrough, and I'm very hyped to share it with you. This should be a fun one. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Retro Adventure Wednesday. Welcome in, and I hope you're having a good one. Thank you, Grayson and Ben, for the resubs. This is the first time two litigants on Judge John Hodgman have both subscribed to my channel in the same stream, so this is pretty exciting. Everybody go check out this week's episode of Judge John Hodgman to hear Grayson and Ben finally hash out their beef. It's a great episode. It's good to see you. Yes, Grayson, I have talked to the designer on this one. We had Meredith Gran on Quest just a few weeks ago. So this is one that I'm very excited to get down to playing. So I'm not going to delay it anymore. I'm just going to jump in and make this happen. Let's start a new game. That's where I usually like to start games. It's the year 2000. That's right. It's the year 2000. I need to click to proceed. Yes, the new millennium. You know, a lot of people at the time were calling it the Willennium. Well, technically, since the Gregorian calendar has no year zero, the new millennium begins in 2001. People get annoyed when you remind them of this. This is a good start already, which is often. Your name is Mara Whitefish. You live on the island of Perfect Tides. There are no cars, no department stores, no asphalt or steel. When the bay is unfrozen, you ride the ferry home from school with Lily. Beautiful pixel art graphics. Choose your only real life friend. Oh man, real life there is load bearing. Spring air is thick. Lily looks like she has something to tell you. Gorgeous art. You're almost afraid of what you'll hear. You know Matt Reinwald in 11th grade? Uh-huh. Well, we did it over the weekend. Uh-oh. These are adult themes. What? You cannot believe what you're hearing. Lily had sex? Lily had sex? Are you going to wait until marriage? Isn't that what you always said? Well, yeah, but I mean, come on. We just wanted to try it, you know. This is insane. They're not even dating. Well, how was it? Not very good. There it is. It was both of our first time. We didn't expect it to be mind-blowing or anything. Were you like upset that I'm telling you this? Why on earth would I be upset? This is simply earth-shattering. You knew this day would come. Someone pretty as well liked as Lily. As long as she was a virgin, there was always hope for you. You're on your own now, completely unmoored. No, that's cool. Congratulations. Oh, hey, Expert Casual. Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome to Perfect Tides. Spring. Hope springs anew. I love that great hourglass work. Is that like a Genesta? What's up with your wagon? I think one of the tires blew out. These things are so flimsy. Just my luck, it breaks when I'm using it. As opposed to breaking when you're not using it? Yes. Better fix that wheel before you try to get home. I feel a pang of irritation. Lily doesn't seem to think you're the same age as her sometimes. I'll be fine, Mom. Okay, bye, Mara. I'll be down by the beach after dark if you want to hang. Oof, your guts are all aflutter from that. Perfect. Perfect. Now, what to do about your wagon? You may have to go through a tutorial experience to get this right. You have administrative building for the Parks Department. Let's just salute the flag. Grab the flagpole and see who salutes, but no one ever does. Mara is not sick, but she's not well. Strap ignores you. Yes, thank you. Salutes in the chat if you've got them. Let's see what's in there. It's your wagon full of groceries Mom asked you to bring from the mainland. It's not going anywhere as long as the wheel is broken. This definitely feels like a tutorial. Hey, Matt P, thank you for the resub. Built those groceries. Use the door if you want to get inside the campground office. Well, I will. Oh man, I like the foreground blurring here. Jackson is the only campground office attendant in the off season. You went to school with your brother. Now just works full time. You wonder if Jackson would want to date you, since he doesn't seem to have a problem talking to you. You've never seen him with a girl, though. It's sort of a half-baked fantasy. His office computer looks like it's from the early 90s. Runs a variety of spinach-colored word processing and spreadsheet software. Man. Desk isn't particularly well organized. Yeah. I love all of Mara's introspection in the captions here. Small color guide, plants, a guide to flora, perfect tides. Don't need a guide to the island. Party from last August. Okay, let's talk to this guy. Hi, Jackson. Sup, kid? You're the first person I've seen here all day. I was about to kick my own ass out of boredom. How many customers in the off season, huh? That's an understatement. I'm actually forgetting how to talk to humans. I knew I should have joined the army. There's a broken wheel on my wagon. Do you have anything that you could fix it with? Makes a clicking sound in his cheek and looks around blankly, his eyes landing on nothing. You can find anything useful in here, go ahead and take it. You don't even have to pay me for it. I might enjoy the thrill of being robbed. You better take something then. You don't want to let Jackson down. Got this inner tube? I think it might do the trick for my wagon. Oh, I was thinking about wrapping it around my wrist to numb my hand. Why would you do that? Just how old are you again? 16. You're basically 16 already. You will be in 5 months. Oh yeah, well if you're a guy and you jerk off and you get your hand numb, it's like another person is doing it. It's called the stranger. Sounds like a fun thing for a guy to do. Oh, you're a big fan of my Jackson voice? Thank you, Ben. Well, enjoy your inner tube. Hey, is that your first inventory item? You want some tips? Yes, please. You're actually pretty sure you know what to do, but it seems like Jackson would enjoy giving you an explanation. That's my job, kid. Whenever you pick up items, they go into your backpack. Right there, see? I think so. You can see all the stuff in here. You can use it too. See your inner tube in there? What should I do with the inner tube? Well, if you're a guy and you for my wagon, I mean. Oh, use it on the wagon, obviously. You might want to blow it up first. How do I do that? Use it on yourself, of course. This ain't brain science, man. All right. The hell is that? Abomination. Hopefully you'll make your own someday. Got it now? I think so. Thanks, Jackson. My pleasure. Now you better go. I spend too much time shooting the shit. If I spend too much time shooting the shit on video surveillance, fucking Paul will come down here and. You talking on camera? Who now? Oh, your manager. Can he hear us talking about him on camera? Huh? Seems like a decent security camera would pick up sound. Jackson mumbles something you can't make out and stops acknowledging you. Perfect. Okay. So we've already blown it up? Okay, there we go. In all fairness, my Jackson voice is the voice that my daughter and I use when talking about any of the boys at her school. So I've had practice with my dumb teenage boy voice. You replaced the back wheel with the newly inflated inner tube. Good job. Well, well, well. Take the wagon home. The spring looks a little bit like autumn. On an island without cars, this wagon's pretty useful, eh? Use the wagon icon in your inventory if you find any other large objects you want to lug home. Gather up the groceries. The wagon is now empty. You're cool not touching that. She does have a little bit of a Laverne vibe, doesn't she? I think it's the wide eye. You're right. Warm and comfortable, the only living room you've ever known. Reminds you of the chaos of your family and instantly magnifies your stress. Again, the only living room you've ever known. The credenza houses the TV, VCR, gaming consoles, and about 30 pounds of dust-encrusted wires. Brother Timothy's lair. A swamp-like heat emanates from its corners. Even Mom no longer dares enter. Hey, it's a trap. Okay, let's see here. Hey, Average Coon, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome in, everybody. I'm glad to see so many folks turn out for this game. Shower curtain is kind of gross and due for a replacement. A couple of its built-in magnets have worn out. They're just sticking to the side of the tub on their own now. Wow, the shower is an innately dangerous place, inviting endless ways to fall on one's head and or drown. Not only further complicates matters that Nazi Party's former chancellor, Adolf Hitler, who left no conclusive remains who could very well walk this earth, would have no trouble doing away with you psycho style in such a vulnerable state. You prefer to shower with an open curtain, a locked and barricaded door, and a family member audibly bustling about in the next room, conditions that make the spontaneous bath near impossible. But at the time of Ryan, you've never been murdered by Nazis, so the results speak for themselves. Thank you, Nick. A junk avalanche, you say? A junk-avalanche. A wretched toilet or any of its vile accomplices. Maybe later. Okay, maybe nothing we need to do in here yet. Ah, Mara, no. Oh, man. I love this room. Go to your bedroom, complete with a super cute Blink 182 poster. Mark and Tom are cute, but Travis is probably your favorite, because you can imagine him hating on you in a public place. Oh, my God. Time you and Lily went to Florida together in the early 90s. You stayed at a campground in Kissimmee and spent one blessed day at Disney World. Be a weekend project just to get the doors to close. Issue 17 sits open face on your floor. The magazine is busting with tips on how to get boys to fall in love with you. Disappointingly, they're always prefaced on the idea that you already know each other and are friends. Oh, Mara. Your boombox houses a CD of the soundtrack from the movie Titanic. You spent a few solid months falling asleep to it. You play your CDs less and less these days since getting into MP3 downloads. You have about 300 of them now, carefully named and indexed, downloaded over the course of 2 years. Beautiful. Beautiful. Who doesn't love a good MP3? I get those. Oh, I'm putting away groceries, doy. That's what I'm here for. Gang, I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. What's this? I have to open the fridge to put away the groceries. Don't tell me how putting away groceries works. Baskets glow like a lizard under a heat lamp. Put away groceries. Carrot hiding the scarcer bits from Timothy's ravenous eye. Might buy you a day. Hear voices from outside. I'm telling you, it's a school for losers. I don't want to go to a crappy school and live with grandma. Just an option. I don't see you offering any ideas. Making good money selling gold on Ultima. It's not a job, Timothy. They have everything, Mara? I'll accept whole milk. I got skim instead. Ew, no. Not skim, it's healthier. You don't even put milk in your cereal. Let me see if I think I've got Timothy's voice. Let me try this one out. Nah, but I drink it. Mom, I need protein. For what? So you can fart more? Mara, I eat everything else in the house. Can I have one thing you don't want? That's enough. I'll pick up more milk tomorrow. You're welcome for the errand. We suddenly thanking each other for food? I think I'm owed a few thousand thank yous then. Thank you, noble hero Mara, for picking up milk that I can't even fucking drink. I picked up Hot Pockets too. Absolutely. Mara. Oh my God. Timothy always does this. Anyone here a Smashing Pumpkins, the person? I mean, that's me. I am a massive Smashing Pumpkins fan. I don't know how often this comes up on the stream, but I am all there for the Smashing Pumpkins up to a specific point in their career history. Mom always defends him. Saw them live in '98. It is very Senior Card Gauge. The origin of that voice, again, goes back to my daughter. When she was a baby, she used to really like the books Pinkalicious, which I believe is a PBS animated series at some point, maybe currently or in the past. But she had an annoying brother named like Peterific, and that was my Peter voice when I'd read books to her. It has very Greg's from Teen Girl Squad. Yeah, all of my voices are some variation on Homestar characters. I don't have any other voice. Oh, no, that's good. Mother greets you with its welcoming glow. Oh, always connect to the... No, wait. I clicked wrong. Connect to the internet, Mara. That's the only place you want to be. I love it. I love it so much. Hope to God no one's on the phone as you log in. Look at that flicker. That sounds still very comforting. Success! Agree about menu screen of the day's news and gossip. You've got mail. But it's all junk. Ooh, message board or chat room? Message board. Navigate to the fantastic fiction boards. The writing-focused subforum of a larger games, movies, and anime community maintained by the ISP. While the occasional original written work appears, most people here write and post fanfiction, a form of writing based on another work of fiction from the imagination of a fan. In other words, it's pretty cool. Man, modem ASMR might be the only ASMR I could get into. Looks like a few stories have popped up overnight. Akira82 continues his exploration of alternative Tales of the Blade 5 timeline, which the Nazis have won World War II. Part 5 of the sexy resurrection of Commander Ginseng has gone up as well. It's a lighter read that plays as uncommon but bogus cheat code mythology. Oh, you've been waiting for a new Songs of the Heart chapter. The romantic plot ran through the Heaven's Gash is sorely underutilized, and this fic makes generous use of it through a scene-by-scene retelling. Whatever happened to the old Degas redemption? You know, Grayson, I need to bring back Degas. For a little while, it was really messing with my OBS. I was having a lot of trouble with it. I need to see if enough patches of OBS have gone by that it works smoothly again. I mean, in fact, let's see here what happens. This is going to be a bad idea to do live, but you know, it wouldn't be the first time. Let's see. There it is. There we go. We've degassed the stream. That feels good. I need to fix that. You navigate to the fantastic fiction chat. Nobody's really active right now. Just a couple of character bots, confused newbies, and users who leave their computers on 24/7. Hey, PT. Oh, you got a IM from Staggle. Hey, Staggle. Staggle. Staggle, what's up? Staggle is idling in the chat, but he's chosen to message you in private. This has happened a couple of times lately. Oh, wow. That means a lot coming from Staggle. I loved your last chapter. The ending was so good. He's one of your favorite writers on FF. Oh, wow. Thank you. I was really happy with it. Warm feeling rushes over you. You reread Staggle's IM a few times, basking in the honor. Smiley face. When's the next chapter? Oh, look at Mara grinning. Soon, I hope. I'm going to work on it tonight. You actually weren't planning to. Your interest in this particular story had been waning. You wanted to edit some poetry tonight. But if Staggle liked it that much. Well, I won't distract you then. Looking forward to it. Okay, talk to you later. Wow, you didn't expect that at all. You feel a nervous exhilaration and desire to reread the conversation over and over again. And it lets you, huh? Hover to scroll. Hover where? Well, I remember everything Staggle said. I've committed it all to memory. Fall asleep during the day and it'll be a whole thing. You've heard legends of these creatures called nappers. You absolutely aren't one. Me either. Yeah, the Blink Y2K poster's wonderful. Thought to Timothy. What are you playing? Diablo. Seems things are peaceful between you and Timothy again. Yep, this is what peace looks like. Ta-da! Can I play soon? What's your definition of soon? Today? Nope. That's what Mom's up to. What's up? Mom turns when she sees you approach. Her look suggests there's absolutely no reason to argue further. Are you hungry? Did you have a snack when you got home? You're pulled by equal forces, anger and relief. You always wish you could squeeze a little more guilt out of Mom when she's been a jerk to you. You're not just angry because you're hungry after all. Again, you are hungry. It feels good that she knows that about you. Oh man, Grayson, you've gotten nap pilled. Okay. A little hungry, yeah. Why don't you sit and I'll make you something? Hey Mom, can I have a drink? Sure, one sec. You almost raise your voice at Timothy again. It's like he's daring you to. Is Mom supposed to be his maid or something? Actually, I'm all right. I'm gonna go out for a while. You pick up a package for me? It's waiting at the post office. Mom hands you a claim slip. Thanks. It's Sunshine, the bird. She belongs to Timothy for some unknown reason, even though Mom takes care of her. Sunshine's incessant squawking is simply a fact of life. When visitors remark on it, you tell them the sound doesn't even register for you anymore. This is, of course, a lie. You don't have what it takes to wring her neck. Yeah, I've never been a napper. Like, I grew up in a household, my parents really like saw like napping, I think, as a sign of moral failing. That was sort of how it was treated in our family. Like, we would sometimes talk in hushed tones about people who take naps and how, you know, we would never want to be such people. Weirdly, they also had that attitude about corrective lenses. The construction site has been on and off for the better part of a year. If development doesn't stall out again, this should be more condos by next year. I begged my parents for glasses for so many years before they finally relented. Like, I can't see things and it's causing me difficulties. Oh, wow, it's where all the wagons go to live. This would be a great place to come and harvest a wheel from. You know, my daughter was never a napper too, which made those early childhood years where she desperately needed naps pretty difficult sometimes. I just would not fall asleep, but was so tired that she couldn't function without a nap, which was a bad combo. Public school that serves the island's K through 6 demographic. You have fond memories of your time here. The school was so small that you knew every kid. The teachers liked you better. Learning was fun and easy here. Since the island has no high school, you've been attending one on the mainland for years. Since then, a supreme distaste for school is manifested. But hey, more of that elsewhere. Mrs. Peters, your friend Lily's grandmother, has worked the post office window for as long as you can remember. She's always been nice to you. Good, because I've got a big ask. I need a package. You shyly approach the window. Hi, Miss Peters. Oh, I love her character portrait. What's new, kiddo? Did you ride back with Lily today? She went home. You wonder with anxiety if Mrs. Peter knows your granddaughter is sexually active. And she does know. Does she know that you know? I bet as soon as Lily got back, she probably told her grandmother. Are you aiding and abetting a crime? That's right, that girl's out more than she's in lately. You know, the old in and out. Excuse me? Nothing. Oh, Mara. Oh, Mara. You. Oh, did your mom get a package? Let's have a look. She reaches over to a pile on the office floor. Here we go. She hands you a box about a foot in height. It's surprisingly heavy. It says Fragile on the box. Be careful and tell your mother I said hi. Say hello to your mom for me. Yeah, you're growing up so fast, Mara. You and Lily both. Stay out of trouble, okay? I couldn't find trouble if I wanted it. What was that? Nothing. There's a lot of area out here. I did grab the package, didn't I? Yeah. Tides enjoyed its glory days as a resort destination in the early to mid 20th century. It's particularly appealing to Jews who want to escape the city for a nice anti-Semitism free-ish time without too much of a schlep. With the widespread availability of cars, such train and sea bass destinations have fallen out of fashion. The Tides have been shuttered since the 80s. Over the years, private developers have flirted with restoring or replacing the hotel, but all deals have fallen through. Even as development and tourism thrives on the west end of the island, this area remains bitterly neglected. All right. Ooh, that looks like inventory. The way of a full pint of forbidden liquid? This could be big for you, Mara. Referring to the 20th century in the year 2000 is a bold choice, but Mara is forward-looking. Yamstel Supreme. You don't know from beers, but you've never seen You've never seen this one on TV, which would suggest it's expensive. It's just good writing, Grayson. Sometimes it's just good writing. This could be huge for you. That is some wonderful teenage logic. Like, what if I managed to both acquire and consume this beer? That could change everything. Yeah, that's the problem. Yeah, Perfect Tides 1 and 2, the kind of good writing that makes you want to punch drywall. Yeah, I mean, it is. I think what's so impressive about it to me, like already, I think you can probably pick up on this if you've never seen this game before. It's so effortless, or it feels effortless. Like, it is not overwrought. It is just well executed writing. Ooh, Expert Casual. It is a treat. A sequel just came out a few months ago. Perfect Tides Station to Station. Everyone be sure to pick these up. I think this was on a small sale right now. Yeah, early 2020s. So just a couple of, just a few years old. As I was saying earlier, we interviewed the creator, Meredith Gran, on Quest a few weeks ago. Everyone be sure to check out Quest, the adventure game podcast that I co-host with my pal PS_Garrick Ben in chat. We had a wonderful conversation with Mara talking about this game, its sequel, her own history with adventure games, what she wanted to do different, what inspired her. It was a fascinating talk. She's a really thoughtful designer, and definitely, I think, gave me an even greater appreciation for her work than what I'd seen of this game being played before, and now finally playing it myself. And Mom, the package. Oh, you got it. Thank you, Mara. Mom eagerly unwraps the package, the contents of which you guess have a fairly good guess. I can't read. It appears to be yup. Oh man, the Princess of Wales will be gone 4 years this summer. Gone but not forgotten, if the commemorative plate industry has anything to say about it. Beautiful. So young, it's such a tragedy. Is it true that her heart was on the outside of her chest when they found her? For goodness sakes, Mara. It's what I heard. It's what I heard. You still like popping the bubble wrap? There's a couple of sheets here. Damn, Mom read your mind. You're planning on napping those out of the garbage can later. Oh gosh, this character is just like, you immediately know Mara like 45 seconds into this game, which is perfect. You eagerly fold the bubble wrap into your pocket for later. Oh, it's so good. Wear some layers if you go out. Just the best game ever. I already like it a lot. I'm super charmed by it. Are any of these clothes the warm clothes I need to wear outside? Nothing new. No interesting contacts or new posts. Bummer. You waste a quick hour looking at nothing before promptly logging off. Oh, that's the truth. Yeah, I can definitely still relate to that. Like, I frequently do that thing still, and I've been doing this for a solid like 30 years straight now, where I don't really have anything to look at on the internet, and I'll like load up Blue Sky and I'll scroll through a few posts, and I'm like, I'm not in the mood to look at this anymore. I'm going to go somewhere else, to a different website. And I go up to my browser bar and I just type in bluesky.app and literally reload the same site I was just tired of looking at because I'm so absent-mindedly just interacting with the computer at that point. Like, just show me this same website again that I've just decided to abandon. Could be a sign of my encroaching senility. Oh, here we go. It's Bobby's Bar, rebranded as The Cove in 1997, though no local calls it that. One of a handful of tourist spots who proudly display a rainbow flag in summer. Simon calls it shameless pandering, but it seems appropriate to you. A large portion of the visitors to Perfect Tides are gay men, after all. It's Mikey, the town layabout and merchant of fine goods. Like you don't have enough perspective on life to figure out if he's in his 20s or 40s. Hey, Mikey. Hey, Mikey. Hey, Mara. How's your mom? We call you Mora for a while now. You're not brave enough to correct him. She's fine. How ourselves? Bad. There's freaking nobody here in the spring. You'll buy something from me, won't you, Mora? You have any video games? Computer games? No, but I have some really nice containers for putting candles in. You're one of those occult teens. You also could see yourself getting into candles, but mean having a much more cohesive lifestyle in general. Seems like a lot of work. Plus, you're not actually sure you want an aesthetic-driven hobby that invites others to look at you. You have any snacks? Who wants to know? Me, that's why I ask. I might have victuals for the bite-sized kind. For a price. I don't have any money. We'll come back with some, Mara. Be a great conversationalist all day for free. Or just come back with something cool and I'll trade you for it. Oh, bubble wrap, that's fun. How about I trade you for one of my random trash? Have you ever tried a beer? What's so special about a beer? I had access to beer your entire life. Beer, right? Who cares? Not me. This couldn't be huge for me. The entrees at Petey's Steak and Seafood start at $22. Wow. I hear cats wreaking havoc around the house. Barbie's Bar is famous for its crab buckets. Or is it clam buckets? You don't really follow seafood. Open pack of assorted screws. $22 and, yeah, 2000 money. Today, that would be over $400. Look it up. Allen Scoops. The ice cream tastes like it's been in the freezer for 45 years. Sick burn branch. Closed until summer. I like that vibe of just everything here is closed. Find the firehouse and perfect clubs. I'm sorry, perfect clubs. Perfect Tides, hottest nightclub. Why are you going crazy, blood clone? She's running around with a pom-pom in her mouth, just like jumping onto things. She's lost it. Let's fire. 2 miniature trucks are the muscle behind the Perfect Tides firefighting squad. Been custom designed to fit the width of the island's small unpaved roads. Perhaps a show of self-awareness, the fire department's mascot dog is a miniature spotted chihuahua. You're cool not touching that. The door of the nightclub is locked. There's so much island here. Female white-tailed deer. They're kind of about as common here as pigeons are in New York City. Just as bored of the presence of humans. Or ride the deer. Go to the beach. To beach her own. Campfire log is smooth from years of being sat on by drunk butts. Hey, wonder what my mission right now is. Welcome to Perfect Tides, a family community. We believe in a community that is clean both morally and physically. We believe that riotous parties disturb the peace and quiet of our community. We believe that bikini-type bathing apparel tends to lower the moral standards of a community. We believe that exhibition in public is below the level of human behavior. These beliefs are being publicized in the interest of our many children in our community who we feel should have the opportunity of growing up in healthy surroundings. This is the hope of the future, the covenant of every adult. Wow. That's true. This is a really great point, Clill. Our post about the podcast does still say it's new. It's not that new anymore. We've been going for a while now, but bikinis cause communism. I mean, you can't be too careful these days. Okay. So what am I supposed to be doing? Ah, put me back on the path. That's not cool. Oh. No lewd acts, you say? What's the point of a park if you can't commit lewd acts? Hang on, Mara. Before you enter the wilderness, let's look at the facts. Public record indicates that Adolf Hitler died by suicide on April 30th, 1945. But there is mounting evidence in the information age that Hitler indeed survived the war and made his break to Argentina. That was 55 years ago, plenty of time to change his appearance and make the journey to New York, where a rustic life of isolation would suit him best. But no Nazi of Hitler's caliber would settle down forever. His appetite would demand the occasional slaying of an innocent Jew, one who rested comfortably on the assumption of his death. What better setting for this ritual than the covert dark of the woods? Of course, by now, the Fuhrer would be over 100 years old. The oldest known person made it to 122. And even the frailest hand can fire a pistol, pierce skin with a knife, or administer a trusty vial of cyanide. All things considered, is looking at some trees still worth it to you? Mara makes a convincing case. Is the juice worth the squeeze? I say no. Not worth taking the risk. Yeah, Mara's fear of being assassinated by Hitler is a wonderful little character trait. I'm right here now, though. Hmm. Maybe that's the entire game. Maybe we've beaten it. Maybe we're now just in free mode. Oh, there's a new area. You're forever shy about knocking on Lily's door. You're especially self-conscious about being a bother to her. So you usually just wait for her to be out and wandering around. Friendship is torment. Oh, man. I kind of feel that one. Oh, man. Oh, no. That's an emotion I've never put words to before, and now it's confronting me right in my face. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, perfect tides. Don't do this to me. This is the house where Simon lives. Yes, believe it or not, you sometimes have access to this palace. This is the home of Simon Fink, a man in his 20s who you often visit. Oh, that's fine. You came to live on Perfect Tides just a couple of years ago. At some point, you bonded over a mutual interest in nature. It wasn't computers writing. It might have been Japanese manga. You don't remember. At any rate, he's a nice Jewish boy in your mother's eyes, and Simon himself is happy to have you around at least 25% of the time, which you consider pretty good odds. How's it going, Simon? Mara, what are you doing here? Simon is in his natural horizontal position where he spends most of the spring. He's also like this in fall and winter. Just see what you're up to. All that you see here. You're probably about 5 seconds from being asked to leave, so you better get to the point. What's up? Mara, sweetie, you have a reason to be here? So I'm busy merging with this $8,000 sofa to add value to my life. What are you doing here? My tour guide for your life or something? Weren't you born here? Get your own history of the fucking island, my god. That might be nice. I was thinking of making dinner tonight instead of not eating. Yeah, let's have dinner. My family's being super annoying. All right, I'll try to remember. Come back after dark. Bring some sort of side dish, okay? I'm a little short on food and ideas for now. Well, you've got dinner plans. Don't drop the ball on this, Mara. I now want food to bring. Tell me the history of the island is a joke on adventure games. That's perfect. Yeah, that checks out. Oh no, it's my background for the stream. It's creating a recursive effect. Oh no. I love the exclamation mark here. It's kind of random, but there's something about the sea that invokes the finality of death for you. Oops. Oh, well, there I am. Okay, now I see the beach connects to the beach. Okay, we need a few stuffs. Should I just go raid our own kitchen? Should I go buy a clam bucket? Clam bucket. It's me, Clam Bucket. Joel Pal, Clam Bucket. You wouldn't dream of drinking Mom's coffee. For one thing, it's a disgusting beverage that everyone pretends to like for no reason. This is my personally held opinion on coffee as well. Are you guys kidding? You just punking me? You Ashton Kutcher? Where's your trucker's cap? Clam's not kosher. Uh-oh. Yeah, clam bucket's out, crab bucket's out. So I need to get food. It doesn't look like it's a refrigerator situation. Won't let me do anything in there. I should go check my computer. This is important. So cruel. So cruel. So cruel. Okay, can't go to Lily's house to get food. Or I could score some food. Food. You're feeling shy about talking to a visitor you don't know. My goodness, is that Mara? Hey, yep. Impossible. You're enormous. You're hot, dear. You're hot. For pity's sake, you're too young to worry about your figure. How old are you now? 15. Oh, well, grapefruit with every meal then. Why are you growing this year? In the garden, your father's prized. Yeah, my dad's dead. Yes, dear, I'm remembering that now. So he didn't plant anything because he's dead. I'm sorry, what a shame. There's still time to plant something yourself. You do it in your father's spirit. I don't know how to garden. Campground office has a regional guidebook that might give you some ideas. Fresh layer of soil. The nutrients in that bed have probably been depleted. Soil guidebook guide. I've committed that to memory. You commit this advice to the same place your entire 10th grade education has gone. Just harvested my peas and have far too many. Why don't you take some? Mrs. Souza hands you a shopping bag full of plump green pea pods. Oh, man. Memories wash over you of fresh peas from springs past, followed by a creeping melancholy. Grew these from a seed your father gave me, so technically they belong to you. Oh, man. Hey, Green Bean Phoenix. Good to see you. I love this game, too, already. It's so good at just hitting you in the fields. That's right. It's a bag of green corn. Peas are just green corn, as has been established over on Adventure Tuesday. What's up, Jackson? Just chilling like a villain. That's a good one. Let's see if these peas will suffice for dinner. And also, let's see if I remember how to get where I was. Sweet. Let's go hang out with our 20-something-year-old friend. Like a still old pot brownie. I'd love to bring a side dish. Oh man, if a beer could be huge for her, a still old pot brownie? There's no telling what she could do. I have to actually cook the peas. What? Aw, beans. So I can't cook with mom around. Cooking the peas is a stealth mission, that's right. Have we seen anywhere else we could cook food? We'll get to the bottom of this. Just you wait. I'll just build a campfire. What's this? What? That wasn't the solution to the puzzle? Soak them in the ocean. Also not the solution to the puzzle. Well, apparently this is an unsolvable puzzle and a soft lock. If neither of those options worked, what will? What possibly could? Still disappointed it won't let me cheat onto the beach there. I know it says keep off. I don't care about those sorts of rules. Hey, Mara. Oh, I see what to do. We'll just cook the peas. What? You can't cook the peas on the fire? Sometimes it's wise to think backwards. I thought I had it. I was sure I had it. We did give Mom the package. Didn't we? Yeah, we did. That's how we got the bubble wrap. Yeah, I tend to just assume Cregan in these newer games that soft locking isn't possible and just try to take that on faith. But I'm pretty sure in this one I won't have to worry about it. But it may require some thought and puzzle solving and memory of what's come before. And those really aren't any of my strengths. I'm not worried about being soft locked at all, but I just know that I'm not figuring out this puzzle quite yet. Can I cook them at Simon's? He probably has a kitchen. What you call the tip line? I haven't yet. You know, one of the ideas that we had cooked around for StairQuest 2 at one point was the idea of seeing what it would take to set up a 900 line and have that be a requirement for finishing the game, that at one point you had to call a 900 line and listen to a recording to proceed in it, and then decided that probably the cost of doing that and going from just being an annoying game to now like an exploitative one wasn't a good idea. But I did kind of dig the feel of it for a minute. We also talked at some point about trying to figure out a way if we could log players' input into StairQuest and constantly update the parser with things that people had tried in the past. Like, we wondered if we maybe made it web-based, if that would be possible, but then decided again, like, all the effort that would go into making that work and to upkeep wouldn't be worth any kind of real payoff, other than just being kind of a neat thing the game could do. And again, we did make StairQuest in 2 weeks, so, you know, a lot of ideas had to go out the window along the way. When in doubt, go to the computer. Okay. Anyone give me a little nudge in the right direction here? What am I missing? I know it's got to be incredibly obvious. We'll just give our mom some beer. You can buy anything. Interesting. You wind the sheet of bubble wrap around the beer bottle, forming the shape of a drink koozie. Oh my gosh. Big raid here. Let me pause for a minute. Everyone, be sure to go follow Silver Streak, a fantastic streamer, one of my favorites. Thank you so much, Silver Streak, for the raid. How are you doing this evening? How was May or May Not? I don't know this game. Tell me a little bit about May or May Not. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for sharing your community with me. If you've never been here, folks, my name is Decaf Jedi. I like to stream adventure games every Wednesday night, usually retro games, but this is a little bit of a newer one. We're playing Perfect Tides. Fantastic game so far. You're here just in time. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you again for the raid. Be safe and be kind to each other. Absolutely. How are you doing tonight, Silver Streak? How was your stream? Good to see you. Welcome in, everybody. Pick up something at the visitor center, eh? May or May Not is fantastic. It's one part Animal Crossing, one part Tulip, one part horror game. Rebuilding a town to gain the courage to talk to the monsters to realize they're just normal folks. That sounds fantastic. I have to look that up. That sounds really fun. Thank you. Yeah, everyone be sure to go follow Silver Streak. You won't be disappointed. Jackson's still chilling like a villain. Oh, I'm really enjoying it so far. I'd seen bits and pieces of it in the past, but this is my first time actually sitting down to play it myself, and it's so good. Just a really top-notch game. So, Ben, you said there's something else in the visitor center. I don't have the mood to text Jackson or anyone else. You'd love that, wouldn't you, Mara? Not every computer is available for your incessant noodling. Okay, what am I missing in here? Yes, the Adventure Tuesday crew played through this one. Gosh, it's probably been 2 years ago now. Does that sound right? It's been a while. And I watched a little bit here and there, but I didn't want to spoil it for myself. There we go. How much for this book? Which one now? What about plants? It's fine for me. Wait. Yeah, it's free. Jesus, just take it. Cautiously slide the booklet into your pocket. Treasure trove of plant knowledge is now tentatively yours. Okay. Share a multi-page brochure advertising potting soil, garden tools, and bird feeding. Splashed in the mainland pergarment. Okay. Hey, we'll go plant a pea. Just plant here in the sand. It'll be great. Okay. So I still don't quite know what to do. Ooh, playing through Norco on the podcast recommendations, and wow, Grandpappy Belcher, that is fantastic to hear. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I think Norco is just absolutely brilliant. We talk about it all the time on the podcast because I think it really blew Ben and I away. Thank you, Ben. That's a good nudge. Yeah, Norco, I think of like adventure games that I've played that I continue to go back and think about long after I've finished them. Norco is way up on that list. Like, I feel really compelled to go back and play it again, which for a game I completed relatively recently is quite a feat. Thank you, Ben. I appreciate that tip. I'm glad the recommendation paid off. Say, what's this? It's a beer holder. I kind of made it. I had you all wrong, Mara. You think they make stuff like this in a factory overseas? You think Bill Gates could come up with something like this? This is a brilliant reimagining, a repurposing of garbage, Mara. Where others see trash, you see treasure. You gonna trade for it? Well, it's not worth a lot of money, of course. It's cheap material. Here, you can have these chips. I haven't opened them yet. A bag of baked Lays. Yeah, one of those small bags you get as a free sample. 5 full-size chips in here. A little pang of regret for giving up your bubble wrap for a snack. Of course, they didn't make chips like that when I was your age. Nope, no one back then really worried about saturated fats. The more the merrier, in fact. Parents fed for their kids by the spoon. The 70s were, and don't let anyone tell you, it was the worst decade, okay? As Mikey continues to talk, your thoughts rapidly drift away. Did you have plans for tonight? Was there someone you're supposed to meet? Is your stomach a little more paunchy than it was? When was your last period? Is there any evidence other than his age that Jackson has had sex? Could you spend the summer working on your body, buy a whole new wardrobe, find a boyfriend, and come back to school a completely different person? Gen X representation. Oh man, the nighttime transition looks great. I really can't talk all night. Gotta pack my stuff up. I knew you'd understand. Ooh, literary adventure games is kind of a fascinating genre idea. In fact, that might make a good episode of Quest if it wouldn't just result in us talking about Norco all over again. We've already done that for like 6 different episodes. You know, it is kind of funny as someone who's a little too old for this sort of millennial experience that Mara has to really connect directly to it. It's interesting to play this. Like, I know that this was very much closer to Ben and Grayson and Sarah's generation when they played it on Adventure Tuesday. I'm just enough older than this to think of like growing up with the internet and that sort of thing is hard for me to fathom. Yeah, you know, Unsecret Crush, sort of sorting out what's literary fiction versus others. Yeah, it's probably easier said than done. Everyone be sure to go follow also Unsecret Crush. Another really cool streamer. Good to see you. Okay, we're doing great. There you are. Come sit. There's nothing like bringing a small bag of baked Lays to a dinner party. You remembered? I remembered. Yeah, thanks for having me over. He's prepared a modest spread, a minimalist salad, lemonade, and some steamed vegetables and fish. Did you bring anything? Oh no! I got peas! Remove the pods messily from your pockets, stuffing them out on the table. A good half of them disappear on your plates or roll off the table. Good call, Mara. Pocket full of peace. Sha. Hey, Mara, ask me how my book's going. How's your book going? Terrible. I lost a really important floppy disk today full of drafts. Where'd you lose it? Somewhere around the island, I guess. That's what I get for leaving the house. That sucks. How's school? Kinda crappy. I'm doing really bad in 2 classes right now. My mom's mad about it all the time. Does your mom remember every last thing she learned in school? I'm sure it's not that bad. Mostly the people suck. I basically have no friends this year. Nobody? The boys hate me, obviously, and the girls? Obviously. Most of them don't want to be associated with me, not even Lily. Oh. When I was your age, I was only happy in the summer. I waited for it all year long. I do the exact same thing. Wish I could just move to another school where nobody knows I'm unpopular. My parents moved us around a lot. Sounds awesome. Did you like it? Sounds awesome. Most places are the same. To good times in the summer. To the summer! Oh, Mara. That went well, you think. You don't feel tired at all. You're quite buzzed with energy, in fact. From here, you can dimly make out a form staying on the beach. The fire pit is glowing. It's Lily. She's considerably taller, blonder, and thinner than you. There are many other wonderful qualities about her that don't make you sad, but it's a long journey to your brain, for your brain to get to those. Oh no. Hi, Lily. Hey, Mara. What are you up to? Just came out to think. Lily takes a half-empty pack of cigarettes from her back pocket. I snuck them for my mom. Have you ever smoked? It's disgusting. No, I haven't. I tried one yesterday. I got all lightheaded and sick. Thought I was gonna barf. Want to try? Sure. Suck into your mouth first, then you inhale it. You gotta inhale it slowly, or not inhale at all, I guess. Shit, that burns. It occurs to you in all your daydreams of smoking. You never once pictured a tangible aspect. No, it just felt like breath itself, warm and easy. All at once you feel coldly betrayed, in part by the smoke that has burned you, but most of all, by the limit of your own imagination. How could you have failed so miserably to protect yourself? Yeah, you gotta inhale it slowly. Anyway, it's a terrible habit. You don't want to get into it, she says a day after starting. She's been promising to quit for years. She's so full of shit. E.T., are you awake? Can I come closer? What on earth was that dream about? Could that have been Staggle? Oh my God. Never occurred to you before. Could you and Staggle? Oh, a visitation from Staggle. Looks like you logged in last night before bed and have been online this whole time. Good news, your download of Lauryn Hill's Doo-Wop is completed. That thing, it's a 320 kbps copy, very high quality. Your email is mostly spam. Uncle Howard sent you a dirty joke under 30 forwarding layers. There's a No Doubt concert happening 50 miles away in July. You know, I saw No Doubt live during one of their first big tours, and This was probably 96, and they were fantastic. All right, you spend enough time pretending to look at other stuff. You peer eagerly at your buddy list. Oh, Staggle's online. Holy crap. You stare breathlessly. What should you do? Oh, no. Chat. What do we do here? Chat, you gotta help me out. What's the move? Yeah, hydrate, first of all. Send him an instant message and tell him you had a dream about him. I don't even have dice or a coin or anything around here. Oh, you know what? This will change everything. Staggle will remember this. Hi. No punctuation, no implied eagerness. We'll surely be replying any second now. Maybe this was a mistake. Kind of weirdo bombards people with messages the instant they log on. You feel sick to your stomach. He's not replying. Hi, PT, how are you? Ah! Oh, the smile. Just getting ready for school, so you know, bad. Ah, me too. How's the weather? Where are you? Oh, where you are. Just fine. I wish I could stay here and talk all day. Ha ha ha. Me too. Want to talk later tonight? Yes, you bet. Talk to you then. Bye. Perfect. Make fun of her by about 50% of her rate of overthinking basic human interactions on a good day. Same TBH. What are you watching? History Channel? Oh, you mean the Hitler Channel? There you have skull. Hi, Mom. Morning, cheerful. Did you have a good night at Simon's? Or a good dinner? Yeah, it was fun. Your mom never suspects you're up to anything naughty. She knows you aren't cool. Oh, she knew you'd taken one drag of a cigarette last night. Cool enough for you now? You ready to go to school? I have some errands on the mainland, so I'll ride with you. I need a few minutes. Don't feel like swimming across the bay today. Wait, what? Chipper joke from Mom. Maybe your good mood is rubbing off on her. Okay, so it's time to head to the mainland and go to school. Hey, thank you, T-Pat. Heartbreaking work of staggling genius. Oh, we love Staggle here. We stan a Staggle. How's it going? I'm a little T-Pat. Great to see you. I think we're just ready to go to school, maybe. Let's see what comes of that. Or do we need to tell our mom we're going to school? Can't just go to school without telling your mom first. Streaking and streaming. You love to see it. I'll ride with you. Yeah, school time, cowabunga. That's what I always used to say before going to school. I love this game so far, T-Pat. I would love to see the series continue. Mom grabs her pocketbook. That is my favorite spelling I've ever seen. Mom grabs her pocketbook. Very good. Back to the job hunt today? Oh wait, he's older than her? I thought he was her younger brother. Oh my gosh. My whole view of this world has been flipped on its head. He seemed like such a little turd. I just assumed he was a little brother. He's graduated. How did I miss that? Hey, Jacoby, it's great to see you. Thank you so much for your support over on my YouTube channel as well. So you're doing better in science? Yeah. Did you have a test this week? Yeah, I did fine. You studied? Told you, Mom, I did fine. 80, 75. Ooh, 65. 65 is bad, Mara. I just spent all afternoon studying for a big test on cellular systems tomorrow with my daughter. I'm hoping we can do better than 65. I'm doing extra credit. I swear it's fine, Mom. You're suddenly feeling pretty lousy. Great. a little cold today. You go down below if you're cold. I just thought you might be. I'm not. Oh no. Teenagers. Your father loved seat up here. He wanted to lick the water with him. Right where you're standing. Don't say something horrible, Mara. Don't say something horrible. Don't do that teenage thing. I want to get rummed out right before school. Oh, she did it. She did the teenage thing. Good talk, Mom. Oh, no. Hi, Michelle. What are you up to? Just shopping on the mainland once I drop Mara off at school. In 10th grade. Walk the rest of the way, Mom. It's fine. You need money for lunch? Yeah. Sweet. $5 bill. 1 slice of pizza and a can of Fruitopia. Bye, dear. When I was in school, our lunch cost $1.35. Ooh, as the parent of a child not far from Mara's age, do you find yourself relating more to Mara in this game or the mom/other adults? Grayson. That's a great question. I honestly probably relate more to the adults. It's sad to say I want to be able to relate to Mara, but the true, honest to godness answer there is I probably relate more to the adults. So sad. So sad. Thank y'all again for that hype train. That's amazing. Beltog High. Answering this is next to godness, as they say. Ooh, a 16-year-old. I'm about to have a 13-year-old here in just a couple of weeks. Hong Mi is a conveniently located Chinese buffet, where you and your family have spent many a Jewish Christmas. You really love their egg rolls. Fortunately, the restaurant is never open during school hours. You'd be eating there for breakfast if you could. Oh man, that's the dream, isn't it? I bet there's something in here. Root through the top of the garbage when no one's looking. Now your hands are gross. That checks out. Now, a few minutes until the bell rings. A lot of people are still gathered outside. Your stomach turns with the knowledge that you did none of your homework last night. You didn't even bring your backpack home. Ah, there it is. I think this kid's name is Kev. You don't know him at all. You wouldn't dare talk to a boy you don't know without, like, permission. You wish a single event, volunteer opportunity, or extracurricular activity was remotely interesting to you. Let's go through this garbage. Looking like a garbage picker in front of your school. Fair enough. Ooh, Lily's deep in conversation with girls from school who aren't your friends. Oh no. You attempt to insinuate yourself into the circle of friends, but immediately becomes clear you're not wanted. Lily glances at you with some irritation. What's up? Taking the ferry back today? Oh, lacrosse practice until 5. Oh no. Having exhausted your first and last conversation point, you stand there in silence. No. No. Yeah, Lily being an athlete makes it so much. Ooh, can we help you with something? Oh no. You sure? Something definitely seems wrong. This was like grown-up Angelica from Rugrats. Ashley and Christina glance at each other for a moment, the clandestine look you imagine physicians share when a patient is inoperable, or Ashley betrays a chortle. Her laugh is so intoxicating to the group that you feel the urge to laugh yourself despite the rising panic in your throat. Lily coughs in the back of her hand. Her look in your direction is plainly one of embarrassment. No. I'll see you later, okay, Mara? Have a good day. Clearly, Lily has nothing else to say to you right now, and you do well getting away from this group. Oh, no. You want to? Do you want sexually active Italian boys to harass you in the hallways for the rest of the week? No? Then don't talk to Giovanni. Well, what if I do? You're dying to know Giovanni's spiked hair is painful to the touch. Not dying enough to try it, though. Just regular dying. Well, I guess we've seen all the horrors that outside of school have to offer. Raver kids. You have too much respect for the raver kids to burden them with your existence. Mara. I want that. Is that like a knife stuck to the wall with a band-aid? Probably not. School store kid is usually nice to you. He's also usually high, so you're not sure how intentional the niceness is. Yeah, nailing the high school vibe so much it's uncomfortable is absolutely right, Matt P. Who's the stereotypical teen in U.S. from TV shows, etc.? In the UK, we had Kevin from a 90s sketch show. Who is your stereotypical teen in American sitcoms? Like in my head, I almost think of like Saved by the Bell, but that can't be right, can it? Lion's Lair. How's it going? Why do you care? Counting the seconds till lunch. So unless you're food, I don't want to talk to you. Oh, are you food? No. Then bye. Ooh, canonical high school TV shows, Freaks and Geeks. I mean, that is probably your best case of something that's like well known and is actually creatively good. Looks like everyone's already here. The class should be starting any minute now. You notice that your favorite art teacher, Miss Schaefer, is nowhere to be seen. Must be subbing. Fred's eyes wander anxiously around the room. He's probably thinking about the places he'd rather be. Justin's staring angrily at a spot on the wall, waiting for the bell to ring. Art class is obviously his least favorite period. Christina doesn't have anything against you, but she'd lash out if you embarrass her in front of the group. Keep away. Horrible at studio art. Best artist in the class. He's really good at drawing flames, details, skulls, and anime eyes. What else do you need? You don't know this kid's name. He's pretty much asleep everywhere you see him. I have a student who takes a lot of my classes. Like, has been like 4 or 5 of them now. That this is like literally all I've ever seen of him. Just hoodie over the head on the desk, just unconscious, start to finish, every class for an entire semester straight, for multiple semesters. It's pretty amazing. And I don't know how well it comes through on the stream, but I'm incredibly loud. Being able to sleep in a room that I'm in is truly a triumph. All right, let's grab our seat. Does he pass classes? Does well enough. I guess brings it when it counts. The hell do you want, Mara? Nothing, I didn't say anything. Geez, Mark, can you just calm down? Oh no, bothering you relentlessly since your 4th table mate Sylvia moved to another desk. I guess it works, that's right, that's stable. You're okay with the boys picking on Sylvia since it meant they were nicer to you. Oh no. As soon as she got fed up and left, they turned their attention to you. You and Sylvia used to get along well. Now she hasn't talked to you anymore. I wonder why. It smells oh no. Oh God, I remember this sort of crap in high school. Oh no. No, it must be you. Might be right, dude. Fuck you, man. Check out this guy's chin he's got going on. Substitute teacher pops in a video and dims the lights. Okay, the film we're watching is called Shakespeare in Love. It's the year 2000. What the hell is that? It's about Shakespeare's life. It won Best Picture. Who asked you, Mara? I'll wait here, peep in this room for the next 40 minutes. I have plenty of PBS laser discs if that's more to your liking. I love Shakespeare in Love. I know people dunk on it because it didn't deserve Best Picture that year, but I love Shakespeare in Love. There, I said it. You're secretly happy. You've been meaning to watch this movie. Plus, it's a break from talking with the boys. As the film ambience sets in, your thoughts drift to Staggle, as they often do. Ooh, wish you hadn't asked Jess anything redemption, because I'd love to ask Jess what is the most time-killing thing I've ever done in a class. Like, as a student or killing time as a professor? What are we thinking here, Grace? And I can answer this one pro bono if you'll just clarify. Your thoughts drift to Staggle. My thoughts have been drifting to Staggle. You've had crushes before, impossible ones. Crushes on people who don't know you or who, even more safely, don't really exist. But Staggle is real. He wants to spend time with you. This isn't a fiction of the heart. This is entirely different. Or as a professor. I mean, I was a fairly attentive student all the way through school. Like, I had a French class where I had a teacher who was just totally oblivious and checked out, probably going through a lot of things in her own life when I was in high school. And I spent most of that French class just kind of flirting with my high school girlfriend, who was also in the class. that was how I killed time in that class. As a professor, I just kill time the way I like to kill time most, which is just talking for 75 minutes straight, just lecturing. I am very much a straight up lecturer. I get in a classroom, I come in with no notes typically, and just talk for 75 minutes straight. It's what I love to do. So, and a lot of people say that's kind of a time killing thing and there are better ways to teach. But that's what I love, and that's how I learned best. So I forced it upon other people. You peer down to Fred's lap. Oh no. Oh no. Fred. I thought you'd like that, Fred. Quit bragging about your pencil dick, Fred. Fred, we're trying to watch Shakespeare in Love. Gwyneth Paltrow is in this. Iron Man's Gwyneth Paltrow is in this. Show some respect. Justice League's Ben Affleck is in this. Try to show some respect. It's out for real this time. I mean it. Shut up. Come on, Mara, look. I'm not looking. Oh shit, you better look, Mara. Oh no. God, I remember guys doing this crap. Why do you hate my body so much? It was in high school that I learned to hate this very specific version of masculinity because of things like this. Is there a problem over there? Nope. Stop getting us in trouble, Mara. Just shut up. She's going to hear you. You want to see it for real, Mara? I swear to God, stop. Yes, dude. It's really out. No more games. I'm being completely honest with you. Come on, Mara. I'll kill you. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. That was an actual ding-dong. Oh, no. He has ding-dong out. Are you scared of it? No. Oh, no. Oh, no. I just didn't expect it to be so small. There you go, Mara. There you go. I'll turn this off anytime you want, boys. No, we're really enjoying it. Sorry, Mrs. Duffy. Oh, no. He pulled out his... Oh, no. He's using the R word. This guy's the worst. Another brutally long summer day. Though the semester is coming to a close, pressure is bearing down in every direction. That's the reason this game isn't on Switch. Is it, in fact, the reason this game isn't on the Switch? And if so, kudos to Meredith Gran for not compromising. Each teacher seems deeply concerned with squashing your free time. Summer assignments are promised, detentions threatened, extracurricular activities suggested. You just want to be free, for none of this to matter. You want it to all vanish like a bad dream. You want to concentrate on Staggle. School's out for summer. How are these kids so impossibly cool? You seem to punk around. He definitely doesn't attend your school. He's from one district over, if he goes to school at all, that is. The sight of the two of them together is remarkable. Hey, what do you call that shirt color? I don't know, bright green? What's cool? I like it. Not sure if the punk is being serious or not. He's probably looking for a sneaky way to provoke you. Maybe it was a compliment. Both seem equally likely. Nice weather we're having, yeah, so far. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. This is going great. Excuse me, yes? Can I ask you a question? You do a quick calculation of whether or not it will be worth it. It's very likely these boys want to make fun of you. Mara. Really help us out if I could ask you something. Again, you've already looked back and can no longer pretend you didn't hear him. You need to either go over there or say no to their faces. Go over there. They're not going to make fun of you. This seems like a good kid. Hey, thanks for coming over. So my idiot-ass friend Robert here thinks that the president was fired for getting a BJ. Can't but smile at the punk's sincerity. That, you know, you're a little bit thrilled that you know the answer. Well, Robert's sort of right. He was impeached for lying about the BJ. Give me a cigarette. But you, Jason. Jason is also right because, and your name, Mara. Yeah, so Jason's right because he's going to be president until the next election. Ha! Who cares about that shit anyway? Are you guys old enough to vote? I don't know, are we? Yeah, 18. Psst. Well, thank you very much, Mara. You guys don't go here, do you? No, just waiting for someone. They were going to the house. Momentarily shocked at how casually they've revealed their night to you. The house is a spot where a lot of kids end up on weekends. You can't get there without a car, though, and no one's ever driven you. You don't even know what it looks like from the inside. We've been there before. Shocking to consider we lived in a country where the president could lie. Classic Slick Willie. Not for a while. It's always a blast when we're there. Maybe we'll see you sometime. Yeah, maybe. That was unusual. You wonder if you'll see them again. Better get back to Mom, though. She'll soon be waiting for you at the station. Station to station, if you will. Dude, there's Mom, as promised. How was school? Fine. Anything interesting happened? Not really. You can imagine burning Mom, or rather burning yourself with Mom's knowledge of the happenings of the day. Besides, there's less than a week of school left. Whatever troubles you now will soon be washed away. Thinking about your father today, it's hard to be happy sometimes when those thoughts creep up. Yeah. Try to get an early dinner before we go home. I think we can go to Applebee's or something. Applebee's. When I was in college, there was a Applebee's that opened in our town. It was the first Applebee's in the area. And not long after opening, some of the letters in their sign burned out. So for the better part of my time in college, it simply said plebeies, which is what my wife and I continue to call Applebee's today. It's plebeies. We go to plebeies and get some $5 margaritas. Plebeies. The thought of dinner with Mom sounds good right now. Good enough to risk being seen at plebeies with her. But what if Staggle is online looking for you? What if you completely missed talking to him tonight? I just want to go home. Mara, no. Did you have everything you need to do your homework? Yup. I'm wearing a backpack. You must have something to bring home. All right, it's in my locker. One sec. This little charade. You feared eventually Mom would leave you alone about doing your schoolwork. It appears you still need to pretend. Plebeies. Applebee burger. This isn't your locker. 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 This, oh. I found our locker. I can't believe it just gave us the combo that wasn't written in the instruction manual or something. Oh no. Blank notepad and a Sharpie. These items have an air of potential of good things yet to come. You pocket them. Nothing else in your locker really interests you. What about the aforementioned backpack? That photo of us and Lily? 6 years ago, we used to see the movie I Love Trouble together. All right. We have a Sharpie and a composition book. What more could someone need? Ready to go home? Yes, let's go home. I can't believe we're going home to see Staggle when Applebee's was on the table. Summer is almost here. No more snooty girls, no more nasty boys. Nasty, nasty boys. Don't mean a thing. Just you and the island in your own poi suits. Stapplebees. Stagglebees. Miss Whitefish if you nasty. There you go. Hi, Tim. Hey. Have a chance to get to the laundry? No, I was just about to. Guess I'll do it then. Oh. Yeah. Normally you'd stick around and try to coach Mom to be appropriately mad at him. You don't want to get into it right now. You're breathlessly waiting to get online. I mean, this sounds relatable. Well, see you later. You having dinner here tonight? Yeah. Your mom's familiarly heavy exhale from the kitchen, so silent yet it fills the room. Boy, the writing in this is really on a different level than just about any other adventure game I've played. Throwback to when we were excited to go online. The sad thing is I'm still excited to go online, and I should know better by now. Monitor greets you with its welcoming glow. Staggle isn't online yet. There's a cluster of new activity on the forum. You read through these quickly, but avoid replying to anything. You don't want Staggle to know you've been around yet. Check back later, I guess. Where's Staggle? 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 It's good to hear that Tim's a little less awful in the sequel. Straight up ignores you. Spaghetti okay for dinner? Spaghetti is literally the only dinner you and Timothy agree on. Delicious plain spaghetti with Parmesan cheese. You know it. Long day, huh? What's it to you? Wonder what I'm supposed to do. Spaghetti's still okay for dinner. Maybe there's more mischief to cause in our bedroom. You remember now, you bought this notebook in January last year as part of a New Year's resolution to get more organized. Well, clearly that didn't work. This book is almost entirely empty. Oh, you should get back into note-taking. A photo developing guide is absolutely pristine. All good's done in your locker. Well, you had a project to justify all this knowledge. You haven't picked up a camera in ages. You close the book somberly, trying to still yourself from the painful memories it inspires. I'll just check to see if Staggle's back. Did I not get some seeds earlier? I could have sworn I did. Maybe I didn't. Friendship is torment. It feels like the only thing we have going on is waiting for dinner, but surely it's not stand around and wait. Oh no, I tapped out. Go see Simon. Simon the non-sorcerer. Oh no. What are we going to do? Uh-oh. Who have we here? Jackson. That was good, was it? I hate it so much. I want to drop out and run away so bad. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. I only stayed with my mom's sake, really. I mean, I'm just paying that too. You gotta fill your life with something. School gives you time to think about it, you know? Be a writer. Gotcha. So you need cash. Yeah, there's a job over down the line. Town bar past the schoolhouse. Billy's been looking for bussers. He always wanted a job on the island. He fantasized about operating the soda fountain, asking people if everything's all right, turning chairs upside down at the end of the night, letting your paychecks accumulated, unspent for months. I want VIP access to that daiquiri machine. Walking distance from home, a fun, exciting work environment. Better hurry over before this position is filled. Guess I can't go in here since he's... Well... Of course, I remember how to get everywhere in the town. Hey, Drew Stu. It's a really terrific game. I highly recommend this one. Okay, so where is this restaurant? Cool, they have a helipad. Somehow I've been to that screen like 8 times and it knows the giant H on the boardwalk. Yes, her fear that Hitler will attack her if she goes to the woods. Obviously can't do that. So where is the place that we're supposed to go apply for a job? Hmm. Yeah, I find that incredibly charming too, Matt. What a great character trait. Okay, so it seems to want us to get this job. Does it look like rain? Yeah. I'm not so good at predicting the weather myself. I like the sense for it, you know? I fall asleep instantly if I look at the weather channel, which isn't so great for memory or attention. Hardly matter if it rains anyway, since you're so close to home. You can resist the thrilling, the locals, their charisma, yeah. Ah, we've done it. Check out this music. Feels very mature to approach two grown men who are drinking. You hope you're being casual enough. Hi, Simon. Hi, Billy. What are you up to, Mara? Just finishing up school this week. How about you? I'm in a business meeting, kid. Can't you see? Your heart skips for an instant as you realize you must be annoying them. Oh, sorry, Al. What I gotta do for you, kid? I saw your help wanted ad. I'd like to apply for a job. Oh no, have you said something wrong? You don't want to work for this piece of shit, Mara. You'd be better off in the waste management business. Serves alcohol. What kind of job can I give a 15-year-old kid? Best tables are clean. I'm almost 16. It's worth it to me. Worse into genuine concern. Money problems at home? Does your mom need money, Mara? You're at a loss for words. Of course you need money. You have none of your own, but your mother? Nobody's ever asked you a question like this. You've never even considered an answer. Is your brother helping out? Not really. He just sits on his ass all day. Billy's scalp pulses as his anger grows. Hold on, Bill. He sleeps at night knowing he's a drain on your mother after all she's been through. Maybe he's depressed. Nope, he's just lazy. Mara, he is. Sounds like laziness to me. Sure, Bill, that's it. Everyone's lazy. Just dicking around. The only virtue is work, isn't it, Bill? Hope not. You'd already be in hell by now. Oh, shiz. Oh, shiz. Whoa. Well, I guess I didn't get the job yet. Go back and ask if we got it. Simon's feelings are pretty hurt. There are more important things in the world and he knows it. Don't be with your mom, kid. Could have gone better, yeah. You saddle up to Simon in the hopes that your very presence will lift his spirits. When he doesn't react, you scramble for a comfortable topic. I love this boat. Me too. Wish I could just live on a boat and sail around as I please. Why don't you? It's impractical in this climate, and expensive beyond reason. What does a boat cost? More than I've ever made or spent in my life. What about like a rowboat with a tent in it or something? Yeah, that's about what I deserve. I shouldn't have to stick up to my brother. He's an asshole to me. You don't have the words to keep Simon from being disappointed in you. You start to think about how little he understands. He's forgotten you don't even have a dad. Nobody understands. You're completely alone. Never ever been nice to me, ever. And Mom likes him so much better anyway. I just want to get away and have my own life. Oh no, Mara. You went through the same thing together, you, your mom, and Timothy. I'm not saying you need to be friends, just that you need to have something to bond you. Or that you have something that bonds you. You spend your whole life looking for a bond like that. I'll spend my life looking for it because it's not here. Thanks for coming down here to talk to me. Your wretched state makes me feel needed. I realize it's too late that you came out here to comfort Simon. He ended up tending to you. You wish he was your brother. Oh, man. Want me to walk you home? No, I'm fine. Good night, Mara. Poor Mara. Oh, no. Now it's raining. You wonder if it's raining where Staggle is. It never rains in Staggle land. I hope we have reasonably judged our relationship with Staggle and the person that Staggle is. Looks like family dinner's already over. Man. I know what'll make me feel better. Logging in. Ooh, he's online. Back of your neck tingles. A cold energy runs through you. Ooh, message him or just wait. Message him or just wait. Message him or message him or message him or just wait. See, I never really faced this problem. I think you always message. Like, yeah, I've never been in this situation. All of my dating and things were done before the age of instant messages. Hi. Hi, PT. Oh, it's Staggle. He's here. This is happening. How are you, smiley face? Been a long day, but I'm feeling better now. Same here. So what are you doing tonight? Just downloading some songs, checking the forum, maybe going to write in a bit. If you're busy, we can talk another time. No, I want to talk to you. Yeah? Yeah. What's up? We're astrally projecting onto the bed. You're starting to lose your nerve. You'd hoped you're already being forward enough for him to get the message. Does Staggle only like you as a friend? Maybe you've got this all wrong. You suddenly feel very stupid. You've never even asked if he had a girlfriend. Oh, you know he has plenty of other things to do tonight. Are you okay, PT? Things seem different lately. Different? Yeah, between us, I mean. Your pulse doubles. The screen seems to be drifting away from your face, detaching from the material world. I've noticed it too. Mara, dinner. Can I have it in here? May as well since we're already done. Here it is. You gather your laundry while I'm here. I will in a minute. Just give me your panties and bra. Mom, I'll do it later. Listen, PT. I'm just going to up and say it. The truth is I like you. As more than a friend, I mean I really like you. Begin to type a response, deleting it multiple times. Never imagined you'd be hearing these words, let alone giving a reply. I like you too. I don't know what else to say. LOL, me either. I'm so happy you told me. I've been wanting to. I know, me too. Everyone on the forum has been teasing me about this for a while. They could tell there was something between us. Really? What'll we tell them? You imagine with delight how your online friends will react. The two of you will have a lot of clout as a couple. Everyone's online, we could do it right now. Not yet. I want to be with you for just a while longer. Staggle. Oh. You don't remember saying goodnight or falling asleep. Got me a little misty-eyed, guys. You don't remember dreaming, only a feeling of warmth and safety, and most of all, a feeling of Oh no. What the fuck did you tell Billy? What? The bar owner. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, is Billy a liar then? You act as you're just booting memory banks trying to make sense of who Billy is, what you might have told him, and whether or not you consider him a liar. Does your mom need money, Mara? Oh no. You're telling people I'm lazy, that I'm just a mooch off my family? You're telling mom's broke? What is wrong with you, Mara? Haven't seen your brother this mad in a while. Didn't say any of that. Mom is furious, you know. I'm turning off your internet for the whole summer. No, you're not. It's already done. You need to find something else to do with your life. Mom thinks so too. Oh no. You talk to anyone about me and I'll kick your ass. Consider yourself lucky this time. What does the internet have to do with this? It's an innocent bystander. See, this is the other great thing about being slightly older than this millennial generation we're seeing in this game was I was already an adult the first time I accessed the internet, so I've never had it taken away from me. I've never had that as a potential punishment. Thank goodness. Can you imagine? Who would I play games in front of? Yeah, just don't take my internet. You can take our lives, but you can never take our internet. Summer. We made it to summer. Simon looks like he's doing great. Did you see that jump, Simon? Very cool. I don't think you looked. Need to focus on my tan. The crowd's descending on this island any day now. Speaking of which, you know the deal. You won't be able to use the pool once Mitch gets here. Yeah, I know. When's he coming anyway? Pretty soon, whenever his important work is done. Simon's boyfriend is also a writer, but older than him. You only ever see him in the summertime. The rest of the year, Simon visits Mitch in the city. They correspond through email, which technically means Simon has an online boyfriend, just like you. You know how many calories swimming burns? I really want to get hot for the summer. Don't beg me to comment on your appearance, Mara. Besides, you're late. Summer's already here. There's this workout tape I want to get where you lose 15 pounds in 30 days, guaranteed. At that rate, I could be hot by July. Yeah, I need a nap. Why don't you go check out the scene downtown before it gets too crazy? I got a little doggy paddle. Swimming with a shirt. Nothing around here to do with my internet cut off. Why don't you write that boy a letter? Your head must be full of insane teenage feelings right now. Show him what my handwriting looks like. That's the spirit. It's been years since you wrote anyone a letter. Now if you just knew where Staggle lived. Can I use your internet before I go? I'm running low on minutes for the month, and please keep that wet t-shirt off the couch. Oh, this is fantastic. Here we go. Briefly, you navigate Simon's decrepit laptop to his last installation of AOL. It's about 2 full versions old, but it'll do the trick. You enter your login information. Staggle is online. You know, just earlier today, I logged into the Sierra network and was messing around up there. That was my online experience for the day. I loaded up Sierra network, just played around a little bit. Only player on the fan server that's still up today. But you know, it was lovely. Sierra network's quite charming. PT. Oh, now it says drop the pretense that you're online for any reason but to talk to each other. Finally, you can be yourself. Sorry I haven't logged in for a while. I'm using my neighbor's computer because mine is still broken. Okay, so you haven't told Staggle the whole truth. You're feeling kind of paranoid about ratting on Timothy after the last blow up. Besides, you'd rather spend your precious few minutes with Staggle talking about other things. That sucks. I've really missed you. Glad you're here now. Me too. I wish We were swimming in my pool. Is it hot where you are? Oh my gosh. Yes, but the wind by the beach cools everything off. Sounds amazing. It is, sort of. There's nothing to hide behind either. Oh no. Why would someone like you need to hide? Oh, plenty of reasons. I'm shy about my body. I'm sure you don't need to be. Well, thank you. But people could be really mean. I know. Plus, nobody here likes the same things as me. So I gotta hide that too. Maybe they do like the same things and you just don't know it. Anytime I try to talk about those things, when I start to name them out loud, they just sound so stupid. I start to hate them. Sometimes it's better to type it out. Whisper it where nobody can hear. I get that, I do. Your life is so cool, living by the sea. That's so rare, you know? Never think about it, it's just normal for me. Well, trust me, anyone would love to be where you are. Be better if you were here. I know, I know. Oh, beautiful. Think about that a lot, me too. The 4th of July, they light up the whole sky with fireworks. The beach is filled with people. That sounds wonderful. It's the time of year I feel loneliest. No one to see it with? No one like you. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, but I can't talk long. Oh, okay. I was thinking, yeah? Maybe I could write you a letter if you give me your address. A long pause. Have you possibly overstepped some boundary? Sure, I'd love to get a letter from you. That would be so cute. Moments later, his address appears before you. A few things suddenly occur to you. He lives in the United States, in Pennsylvania. This is news to you. You have never asked him. He neglects to include his real name, which again, for the first time, you realize you've never asked about. Is this the right time to ask? You're not sure. Asking for his name would mean revealing your own. Got it, let me write this down. You quickly jot down Staggle's address on a piece of paper, which you then pocket. I'll write you this week and hopefully be back online soon. Can't wait, hugs. Hugs. You log off. Oh, goodness gracious. Heart-wrenching. My heart is wrenched. Oh, I hope nothing terrible happens with their relationship with Staggle. I don't think I can handle it. Ooh, I messed with that sandcastle? That's dark. It looks like that flag could have been inventory. This beachgoer looks quite comfortable, nestled between the sun and the cooling dunes. You're struck by the apparent ease with which she absorbs last pleasures. Hey, how's it going, Retro Gamer Dad? Welcome in. Hot enough for you? Tell me about it. It's the middle of summer and the Earth's tilt toward the sun. Plus, longer daylight hours makes it really hot. I hear that. Hope so. You already responded to me once, unless that's your response to everything. You're telling me. It's the most efficient way for me to communicate with you. Join the club. Okay, I think I might leave my own volition this time. Ooh, a low-effort Mina Savari thing going on. Oh, yeah, Moonlighter. I'm hoping she's not getting catfished either. I've got a bad feeling we could be heading towards something like that. Just because I know this game wants to break my heart, and that would be one way that it could break my heart. And I'm afraid that could be what happens. Hiya. Well, you spoke to him. Hiya. Wow, you got a sick setup here. Oh, thanks. Aren't you sweet? My little cousin kind of looks like you. Really, is she attractive? I wouldn't say attractive. She's only 12 after all. At your age, puberty hasn't given you much except weird proportions and bad skin. Well, even out in a year or two, you'll see. She kind of does have a low effort Mina Savari thing going on. I'm 15. No, you're not. Shut up. I'm almost 16, actually. All right, move on. No one likes a child who lies. Whew. How does Mara just get her soul crushed every few minutes? And she's got powers through it. I mean, she's a tough kid. I could not handle one of the indignities she suffered. Can't be. It's summertime, but Timothy isn't on the console or watching TV. The game controller sits unused and beckoning on the floor. Yes. You decide to use this time to power through the pivotal cutscene of Pure Fantasia 6, a game you've never finished. You've already been spoiled to what happens. You've been avoiding it because you know it will upset you. But maybe it's time to clear out the cache of last year's pursuits. This year you're going to get hot, make friends, and take full control of your life. Memories of the story flood back as you open your save file. These characters, this world, all that's at stake are suddenly of great concern to you again. Oh, it's fantastic. Oh, this game's so amazing. Athenia, practitioner of magic, daughter of the ancients. She's the last of her kind. No. No. You knew it was coming, and yet you weren't prepared. Is there really no way to save her? Is this the end of her story? So good. No one ever understood her. Even as a child, they knew she was strange, yet her talents were undeniable. It's just so tragic. She died before reaching her full potential. She died before she experienced love. They should make a game like this. What are you doing? Just walking through. You're hovering over me. You did it on purpose. Or if you can't play those games without getting mad, it was fine until he showed up. Wish I knew where your anger comes from. What are you so mad about? Your existence! That's funny since I was here first. Oh, Mara. Mara's getting heated up. Can't you please keep the peace? He stands there and judges me. He tries to embarrass me. Don't you see it? He's taking an interest in your life. He says he's worried about you. He's torturing me. Wouldn't even leave my room if he hadn't turned off my internet. Maybe you should leave your room. You're on the computer so much you never see other people. There are people on the internet, Mom. You don't know anything about those people. I know a lot about them, and they know me a hell of a lot better than anyone around here does. I don't think you mean that. You have no idea. Mara, for the longest time you've played this game with the world. You wait for anyone to notice how miserable you are. You wait for someone to be sorry. You wait for someone to coax you out of the state you're in, with a kind word or a loving touch. You wait for someone to be the person you matter to. You wait to suffer any malady, any injury, any drug dependence, criminal offense, or suicide attempt. Anything that might awaken the world to how bad you feel inside. No one cares. I do. Oh, Staggle. You feel a rush of poetic vulnerability. It's time to write a letter to Staggle. Dear Staggle, miss you so very much. Things have been really hard for me at home. I didn't mention this earlier, but my brother shut my internet off as this fucked up way of punishing me. My family's been pretty messed up for the past couple of years. Maybe one day I'll tell you about it. Anyway, I'm just sitting by the water with my notebook. It's a little breezy, so I have to hold the pages down while I write. You ever tried Jones Soda? Or I dream about your touch. I dream about your touch. With great focus, I can imagine you holding me close. You ever feel that way? Sometimes my dreams are so intense I can't believe they aren't real. I've been writing a lot lately. Without the internet, it's the only thing I can do on my computer. I don't play a lot of games because it's old. Hopefully I can post some of it soon. How's everything on the forum? Are you wrapping up Exodus Genesis yet? My favorite story of yours. I can't wait to go back and read everything. Feeling pretty satisfied with the length of this letter. Time to wrap it up. Whew, both of those are too much. I think I'm falling in love with you, which is true. She's clearly falling in love with the person she thinks that Staggle is. You get my life meaning is definitely too much. Wrap back soon, okay? Oh, she's not going to get a letter back, is she? Love to hear what you've been doing this summer. You made yourself a little vulnerable here, but it's still a cheery enough letter. You don't imagine anyone would take this the wrong way. Fold the letter and pocket it. Oh, Mara. Mara. Oh my gosh. Oh wait, the post office is up here. What's up, Mara? Quickly tidy up your hair and rub any remaining tears out of your eyes. You don't want Lily to know you've been off crying somewhere. Just walking around. What about you guys? I don't see any guys around here. Grandma, you can say guys to anyone now. It's kind of like dude. 21st century language is too much for me. I might just go postal over here. That's a reference to the game Postal. Your exhaustion from joining a conversation already in progress is blinding you to your initial task. Did you have a reason to be at the post office? I actually have a letter. No problem, kiddo. Where's it going? Hand him Staggle's address. What's the recipient's name? Blah. Who's it for, honey? It's kind of... Mara's being weird again. All right, you need a stamp? I guess so, but my treat. Just need to write out the addresses. Can I write out the envelope, please? Suit yourself. Make sure it gets there. Have no fear. So, Mara, Lily was just telling me about the camera crew on the beach. Huh? Mara, it's MTV. They're shooting TRL on Perfect Tides this week. What? You wouldn't call Total Request Live your favorite show, but it's definitely the one you watch most. It's Carson Daly for you. Every day is a new chance for viewers to vote for the top 10 music videos in America. Day by day, the list generally includes the same mix of boy bands, rappers, divas, new metal, and pop punk bands, with almost no variation. But the show is filmed live in front of screaming teenagers every day, and that makes it a vital, living thing. They're saying up now, want to go down there and try to get on camera? Yeah, should we make a sign? We totally need to make a sign. Grandma, do you have any poster board? No plain paper, but I can give you a couple of flat rate mailers if that helps. You have something to draw with? Yeah, I've got some markers. Perfect. Tides. Thanks, Mrs. Peters. You're welcome. And Lily? I'll scream if a perv follows me. And I won't let anyone pass me drugs. Or alcohol. Have fun, girls. Ready to be famous, Mara? Let's go. You know, when I was in college at Virginia Tech, MTV came to campus for a campus invasion. I think they were doing a tour around the country, stopping at various universities at the time. And the highlight of their visit was they had a concert. Garbage was the headliner, who I loved. I was obsessed with Garbage. I waited in line to get front row tickets, and that was pretty amazing. And it was like a small venue. It was probably less than 1,000 seats right up front for Garbage. Also, Lit was there. They were the opening act. They of my own worst enemy fame. Yeah, Garbage, fantastic band. I talked to a lot of people who had like Shirley Manson encounters around town the day of the show, and I was so bummed out I wasn't able to make that happen. Like that would have been particularly awesome. But also during this, they had all kinds of events and games and stuff on campus. It was a huge deal, and it was during that campus invasion that I went and filmed a audition video with producers from MTV's The Real World. So that was my one chance at stardom, guys, and I didn't get picked. I think given the timetable, I would have been a cast member on The Real World New Orleans. Would have been the cycle I would have been up on. And I went in and gave my interview and talked to producers for a bit. I tried to pitch them on the idea of like, what if I was your first ever like internet nerd to be on MTV's The Real World? Like, I mean, it was 1999, so the idea of the internet was now so mainstream. I was like, what if that's my shtick? You know, instead of like a farm boy or a frat guy or, you know, all the other sorts of usual tropes and stereotypes you might cast, what if you cast me as your first ever internet geek guy? And I don't think, hey, Matali, thank you so much for the resub. I don't think that they were particularly impressed. But they did cast a guy who was like a nerdy web developer that season, who was kind of like Seth Green's character in Can't Hardly Wait. He was like a turn of the millennium ski goggle nerd kind of guy. I don't think they stole my idea, but I was onto something. I think that they were looking for that type, but I was not the right casting choice for it. Someone would have been. It wasn't me, though. If only. That was my one time applying for The Real World, which I don't talk a lot about it on stream, but I was absolutely obsessed with The Real World growing up. Coming from a very rural community as a kid, without a lot of diversity of any kind, in a lot of ways, sort of The Real World was the closest thing I had to like a window into maybe what people's lives were like anywhere other than where I lived, which is sad. I mean, reality TV is such a mediated form of reality already, that to say that it's a window into anything real is such a stretch. But I would have loved to have been on The Real World as a kid. I would later go on to audition twice for Survivor and not get that either. Someday I'm going to be on a reality TV show. Just you wait. I'm only getting cooler and more castable as I get older. Oops, what did you say? I mean, that's true. This is its own, almost like a reality television show. But I'm not getting as famous as I'd like to be fast enough. You know, there are over 30 major vegetation types or subtypes on the island. The advancement of classification and recording systems allowed researchers to double their findings in just a few decades. You found that past the initial high of their attention, you're left unsatisfied. A career in listener-supported talk radio may not be in the cards for you. The fact that she doesn't see you as an adult and never will, approaching a fortified state. How's your summer? Fine, big crowd here this season. Remember when you were 6, maybe 7? Come on. You were picking your nose. Oh, no. Everyone's laughing. Oh, no. Hey, Jackson, you hear about TRL filming on the island? Duh, I'm the one who tipped off Lily. Why aren't you down there? Let's take a break and join us. Maybe we'll see someone famous. That boy band stuff really isn't my thing. Is Korn a boy band? I mean, yeah, kinda. Yeah, it's Crazy Town a boy band. Yeah. Do you have an answer for that, Jackson? Is Crazy Town a boy band? I'm going to need an answer. Is Limp Bizkit a boy band? If so, you better keep rolling out of here because I think you're incorrect. Is Disturbed a boy band? Hey, Packet Game. Metallica, I love all the old computers in this too. It's just, I miss them. Yes, those are all boy bands. You get the culture, man. In the working world, rot your brain. There's the Advice Girls. That's a great response. Thanks to the Advice Girls. Man, look at this place. A lone smoker is staying outside Barbie's bar. Oh, I got the you scored a point sound. Graska Maki's usual selection of junk, seeing nothing of, what's this? Billy Blank's Tabo Gold for men and women over 40? You believe you consider whether a workout for adults over 40 would actually work on you. It's true, it's pH balanced for someone older. Key difference seems to be the soundtrack of music from the 50s and 60s. How much for the Tabo tape? You're a fan of blanks? Quite a collector's item, this tape. Can't find them in stores. You'll probably find it on eBay. Look, Mara, you're a creative kid. Find me something of equal value and the tape's yours. What would be as valuable as Tabo Gold? It's up to you to find out. Now beat it. I have customers other than you this summer. We need something of value. I don't guess I have anything of value currently. Need to quit accidentally clicking on that, huh? So special about a beer? I forgot that he's not impressed by my beer offerings. And he plans to play 007 First Light. Somehow, and this seems weird, Packet Gain, I only learned about 007 First Light today. Like, I first learned that it existed because some weirdos on the internet were complaining about it. And then I was like, oh, that game must have just been announced. And then I realized, like, no, it came out today. I've been so out of the loop on that. I did not even know it was in development. Are people saying good things about it? Definitely recommend. Yeah, that's true. I'm more of a John Glames fan. I'm keeping an eye out. Like, I have a Google News alert set up in case there's ever a sequel to the Stealth Affair. But yeah, it was a real stealth affair for me. That's exactly right. What's the word on First Light? Like, what's the angle? I just know that it's James Bond. 4 hours in, it's fantastic. All right, that's a good recommendation. Retro Gamer Dad says it looks great too. It's the Hitman team. Now that is very interesting. Yeah, I'm terrible at Hitman, but I've played a good bit of Hitman. Like, I think I finished the first 3 Hitmanses, like Hitman 1, 2, and Blood Money, would that be the next one? I kind of played those start to finish when they came out, and then I've dabbled in the current generation of Hitman games. Made with love, good references, feel like playing through the movie, good pacing. Huh, I'll have to check it out. group of men, it only seems appropriate to call the Ice Cream Boys is gathered at Alan Scoops. 007 is so good. Okay, I'm definitely going to check it out. That guy have a Star Trek shirt on? Probably not. Is that Fred Durst? No. It's Tanya Adams, hot off her victory of last winter's VJ competition. She's been hosting TRL all summer long. You tremble at the thought of speaking to her. Oh yeah, well, I'm going to do it. You're Tanya, right? Try as you might to be annoying, the VJ doesn't acknowledge your presence at all. Check 1, 2. You get no feedback. Well, that's good. That's a good thing. You know, I have never played GoldenEye somehow. I know that seems weird, but I have never played GoldenEye. I was in college during the heyday of N64 too, and we had an N64 in the suite that I lived in, but never had a copy of GoldenEye, strangely. We played a lot of WCW NWO World Tour and whatever the NWO Revenge game was. Is that Kennedy? No. I thought it was MTV's Kennedy. Yeah, the wrestling games on N64 are pretty amazing. You know, I want to think, and this is really embarrassing looking back, I'm pretty sure when GoldenEye came out, I may have had a snooty. It's like, oh, I play first-person shooters on PC. Like that was some sort of badge of honor, which is a silly thing looking back. It's one of those games I absolutely should have played, though. Like, it's definitely a gap in my gaming history. Speaking of games from that era, I picked up something just the other day. I placed sometimes on eBay. Sometimes I go on eBay and I'm looking at old big box games and I'll see something that has like the make an offer setting where it's not an auction with bids. It's not a buy it now thing. You can simply make your best pitch to the seller and they can choose to accept it or decline it. And occasionally I like to just throw out lowball offers just to see if anyone's ever desperate to get rid of something. So I was scrolling through, and of all things, I saw a really nice copy of Tomb Raider 1 in the trapezoid box. It came, if you'll remember, I think Tomb Raider 1 and 2 came in like the trapezoid box. I love the odd box shapes and everything. And I made a crazy lowball offer on it, and the seller accepted. So I have a very nice complete in-box copy of Tomb Raider, and the trapezoids even gatefold. So like the front of it comes up with screenshots and everything. Hey, good to see you. I am so excited about that. Like Tomb Raider isn't even like my favorite series, and really the later ones I like quite a bit more. I've only played like bits and pieces of Tomb Raider 1. The tanky controls. Yeah, we'll have to stream some. I should stream some Tomb Raider sometime. That's not a bad idea. I've never even. I don't think I've played a moment of Tomb Raider on stream so far, which maybe getting that box would be a good excuse for just one quick stream of Tomb Raider 1. But yeah, I couldn't believe it. I mean, it was a ridiculous low ball offer, guys. We're talking like, I mean, I don't want to throw around money around here, but I got for like $25, which honestly feels like a little bit of a steal for kind of anything that's complete in box, but especially for something like in that kind of box. I hope it's not cursed. Sometimes you get a good deal like that on eBay and it turns out something's cursed. And you don't have any way of knowing until you get it and you start to see parts of your life fall apart and you're like, yep, it's cursed. Ooh, you have a cursed Monkey Island too, but I'm not sure why. I'll take that off your hands. I'll take that risk. I would love to own Secret of Monkey Island and Monkey Island 2, but my goodness, those things on eBay. All the LucasArts games are kind of crazy on eBay. I bought on eBay, and then that eBay seller bought a different Monkey Island 2. Like, my LucasArts collection is tiny right now. I'm looking over at it. I have Curse of Monkey Island, which I'm very happy about. I love Curse of Monkey Island. That's probably my favorite LucasArts game. I have Full Throttle. That's a recent pickup. I have Escape from Monkey Island for PlayStation 2, which is a pretty good version of Escape from Monkey Island. And then X-Wing and TIE Fighter. Not X-Wing and TIE Fighter, the game. A copy of X-Wing and a copy of TIE Fighter. Yeah, I think that's it for my LucasArts collection. I would love to score a copy of Sam and Max and or Day of the Tentacle. I know I'll never be able to own the Day of the Tentacle Funky Box. But just simply owning the regular version would be pretty satisfying. The box version. The rectangle box. A decaying rubber chicken signed by Ron Gilbert. What? Was that a promo item at some point? Is that like an actual release? Oh, what have we here? Boys. Laugh in the face of the sign to witness the depleted power of its cruelty. It occurred to you lately that you go just about anywhere and do the same thing. If such a place exists in space and time, a place where the sum of your being is welcome, correct, then surely you must spend your life looking for it. Yeah, meet up in London like 20 years ago, and I had him sign one. He did question the lack of its pulley. I mean, really, what do you even do with a rubber chicken if it doesn't have a pulley in the middle? Okay, once again, I find myself wandering. There we go. That's the man to talk to, Fred Durst. Huh? When did you start filming? How'd you girls find out about this? Live on the island. My neighbor who runs the ferry said you were here. Where the hell's the security team? We won't tell anyone. We just want to be on camera. Can't believe kids live on this island. I didn't think anyone lived here. Tanya, I talked to you at a taping in the city in March. Do you remember me? No. Kind of boring. What do you do for fun around here, Angel? Uh-oh. Let's just hang out on the beach. Try to get on TV with my friend here. Well, the beach is off limits to minors. Come on. Look, girls, come back in 30 minutes with a really good sign and maybe we'll put you on, okay? All right. Is Carson here? Are there any special guests? Bye, girls. You make the best sign in history. Go to the helipad so we can spread our supplies out. Are we supposed to assume that Perfect Tides is like an analog for Fire Island? Is that the implication that we've got going on here? Or at least Fire Island adjacent? Why are you sitting here? Just waiting for someone. How if we work on our sign here on the deck? Notice if I suggest you hurry. Simon says we should hurry. Why, is that helicopter about to land? You have anything to color with? Use regular pens. Oh, look like crap. We still have to try. Come on. Sorry, looks like crap. All right, here's what I'm thinking. We draw Carson Daly and NSYNC. The whole band? Well, Bye 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 is going to be the #1 video, right? There's a nightclub called Fire on the Island. This is a good point, Moonlighter. Takes forever to draw 5 of them. How about we just draw Justin? Why only Justin? What kind of question is that, Mara? It's a great question. That looks just like him. Thanks, your Justin's not bad either. I'd start with the hair and work my way down. I think that's probably how God created Justin Timberlake too. I guess the sign kind of sucks. Yes, I agree. You're best, let's go. Time to get famous. What if we swim around the security line? I'm glad they got out of the way. It's Mitch? You're here, I can't believe it. Good to see you, Simon. You ever met Mara or Lily? They live here. Nice to meet you. Your rounders are crazy, you know that? So we've been told. Do you own that helicopter? Good Lord, no, I'm not made out of money. Most people take the ferry. Are you tired and want to go anywhere? We'll go home. Let's have a freaking drink. All right, we'll steal the helicopter. That's how we'll get into the MTV show. Remember, Mara. Yeah, no pool. Bye. Simon's dating him? What a snob. What if he lets ride in the helicopter? The show's about to start. It's a great looking helicopter. One of the better adventure game helicopters I've seen. Very sexy. Stay like that. Oh no, it's the Mina Savari top. Oh, you idiot, like you were before. I have to come out there and show you? Boy, this guy's a real treasure. Excuse me. Doesn't acknowledge you. Can we talk to him for just a second? Woman's eyes barely tap your form, but the effect is devastatingly disdainful. The camera guy's busy with an attractive woman who looks to be between 5 and 20 years older than you. Oh, show him the sign. Yes, of course. The sign. I didn't know we were showing it to him, but I guess that makes sense. Oh, was there a shadow of a beast behind me? I didn't see Blood Clone go by, but oh, now. Oh, no, that's Jackson. Jaxie, come here. Jax, come here. Jax, you want to be on stream? Jaxie. Jaxie bear. Buddy. Oh, Jax and Blood Clone are here. The whole, the cattery is here. The representatives of Cat Nation have joined us. We have a sign. What? Toscatos. Remember from before? Tanya promised we could be on TV if we came back with the sign. Annoying kids. No, I don't. That doesn't sound like Tanya at all. Can you please film us? We worked really hard on this. I guess I can cut you in. Just shooting around incidentals. What are you doing after dark, Angel? Me? There's a party tonight in the private section of the beach. I think you'd really like the scene. Lots of TV people. Can I bring Mara? Sorry, just you. Oh. Whoa. You are by default undesirable. That's okay. I gotta be back home anyway. Give me your number. I don't have a cell phone. Why don't I just meet you on the beach? Lily does, in fact, have a beeper. You wonder why she didn't just offer that. Meet me here at 8:30 and we'll have a blast. It's 10:30 okay? I want to make sure my parents are asleep before I sneak out. 10:30's great. 2 hours later. Hey, give it a rest. Why don't you girls stand with the water in the background like you're stuck between the camera and the ends of the earth? Did you see us? No, did you? No? Guess our sound was too crappy after all. Oh, it was cool. You suddenly realize you and Lily have spent the whole day together. You used to do this all the time. Now with Lily's full life of friends and extracurriculars, it is rare. You think about how low you felt earlier today, that there was no one in real life who cared for you at all. You never want this day to end. We're gonna have to get ready for that party, huh? Party? With the TV guy? The guy you said you'd meet on the beach? Yeah, the Fred Durst look is perfect. Dark Angel, the popular Fox series with Jessica Alba. Yeah, there was actually a question about that on Pop Culture Jeopardy on the episode that I watched earlier this evening. And I was like, I know who that is. That's Dark Angel. What a useful thing to still have in my memory. I wasn't serious about that. You weren't? That's so old. He's practically on death's door. Don't make me puke. What do you want to do then? Have you ever been to the campsite in the wilderness, the one past the woods? There's no one in the registration book for tonight. Want to go? Are you sure we should be going into the woods? I know the way. Let's go, Mara. Your fear of the woods is temporarily offset by the thrill of making this night last. You screw your courage to the sticking place and let Lily guide you. Flushed with color from a day out in the sun. It's almost as if she retained the sun's glow. I bet I look the same. Wear a lot of tank tops, even though you hate showing your naked arms because the island heat is relentless. You sort of have a boyfriend these days. Unfortunately, he lives somewhere else, and your tyrant older brother has disabled your main method of communication. As such, you're forced to spend the whole summer in a state of longing and agitation, mournful of a once-in-a-lifetime online experiences you'll miss. Oh, that's too real. Worried about all the great online experiences. Whoa. Without your usual audience, you don't feel much urgency to write lately. You find that most of your right brain activity is devoted to thoughts of Staggle. How long, for instance, it would take for you to kiss in a real-life setting. Your nightly brainstorms, once a fruitful catalyst for work, have been reduced to phantasmagoria of Staggle's presence. I like that word. An intense focus on the possibility of his touch, his warmth, the sound of his voice. All right, that is not what I expected from the look at Mara command, but there you have it. And of course, I remember exactly where the park is, so I'll just walk directly there. Whoa, that has the look of inventory. I recognize inventory anywhere. Ooh, it's a goose stabber. It certainly hasn't accomplished much here. That's a good point. All right, just making my way directly to where I know this to be. Not just wandering, it's important to note. Oh, these tourists having fun. Ah, we did it. What do you know? They grow increasingly untamed the further you go in. I hope this is like the bamboo maze from Leisure Suit Larry 3. That's what this game needs. A little bit of bamboo maze. Nothing to see here. Uh-oh. Oh no. An existential void. So you know the way? Yeah, Mara, I told you I do. I believe you, I just can't see anything. I've done this a million times. You don't have to see. You just have to be sure. Uh-oh. Are you going to commune with that bird monster from Norco? Booyah, private campsite. What about the tent? It's abandoned, an abandoned tent. Can't believe we have this place all to ourselves. All the tourists are at the rentals and hotels. This place is pretty much unused until late summer. Want to smoke? Sure. You find to your surprise that the smoke burns less than you remember. Its heat and aroma are almost pleasant. But you also didn't really inhale this time. You just held the smoke in your cheek. Maybe that's the trick. A sense of awe and relief comes over you. You see the way your prayers were answered today in a moment of need. She really needed this connection with Lily. You're so sad now here you are, an artist, someone's long-distance girlfriend, an expert negotiator, an almost TV star, smoking on the beach with your best friend. It's as if you've been given a reason to live. Mara? Yes, Lily? I'm going away with my family for the rest of the summer. Oh, no. I just found out today. Oh, no. My parents are thinking of moving upstate where my half-brother lives. They're going to wait till I finished high school, but we're probably going to look for a house on this trip. My parents want to turn our home on Perfect Tides into a rental property. It's really stupid. Hey, thank you so much for the hype train. Thank you again for those gift subs, Farming DM. That's very kind of you. And thank you, RJ, for resubbing too. Are you upset? You find you're unable to meet Lily's eyes. You can't stop the acid bubbling inside of you. Dunno. You gotta go, I guess. Oh, don't say that, Mara. I'm gonna miss seeing you this summer. I'd really miss you if I didn't come back. You might not even come back? I don't know yet. Here, Mara, pass the cigarette back. Don't waste it. I guess this is goodbye then. Oh no, Mara's got the angry face. Please don't be mad. This is already really hard for me. Oh, you'll be fine, Lil. You have no trouble making friends. Oh, Mara. You think it's easy for me to uproot my life? My parents dragged me kicking and screaming to my first day of school here. You think Ashley and Christina were nice to me at the beginning of high school? I had to work hard to win their friendship. Good for you. Hey, don't walk away from me. I'm not responsible for whether you have friends or not. Oh, no. So you're saying I have no friends? Oh, no. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. Why don't you have sex with Matt Reinwald one last time? I'm sure he'd love something to remember you by. Sounds better than hanging out with us. Whoa. She used the C word, folks. Wow. At least I'm not ugly and annoying. Then why'd you ever hang out with me? Oh my gosh. Mara. Oh no. Once again, you'd like to die. Lily is gone. Simon is gone. There's no return to your internet life in sight. You have nothing. Correction, I have my inventory. Even when times are tough, we always have our inventory, gang. I want you to remember that. I want you to carry that with you, literally and figuratively. The monitor glows warm with potential. You can't get online. Timothy disabled your internet, remember? You stare at the monitor in a moment of denial, wishing a magical power would somehow take over. When it doesn't work, you leave your desk. A girl can hope. Good morning, Timothy. Did you get a haircut? It looks good. Nope. You have noticed how calm and collected I've been about the internet ban. I haven't noticed. It's because of how nice I've been. Anyway, I was wondering if you're banned for the entire summer. I don't make the rules. You 100% make the rules. Will I extend your ban by a week, 2 weeks? I have no problem doing that. No. What an infuriating dance. Not that you need to serve out this very unfair sentence, but you need to be as nice to Timothy as possible. You feel disgusted with yourself for even trying. Let's see what Mom's up to. I saw snacks in your drawings in the living room. Was Lily over last night? Yeah, no. Everything all right? Forget it. Tell your mom you need someone to talk to. I would tell my mom. I really want to eventually have something I need to do in this bathroom. And not turlet stuff, by the way. Wonder what I need to do now. Could go to Lily's house and try to make up with her. Lily's house is even more unbearable than ever to approach now you've had that fight. You get a sick feeling just standing nearby. It's rough. These stairs lead up to the entrance. Make up with her. What'd you do now, Mara? Oh, there was an ugly fight before you got here, Clill. Get mail? Is there mail? Is there mail? I never even noticed that mailbox there. Nothing to see here. Well, the game says no. Never. Nada. No way. The sandcastle's really holding up. These people haven't moved since yesterday. This is that awful. I wouldn't say my little cousin that you look like is attractive. All right. Oh, at post office. How long do you have? Oh, the real mail. This is a good question, Farming DM. How long do we have to wait for Staggle to get back to us? I hope Staggle doesn't straggle down at Staggle Rock. Mara, leave the screen. There you go. To the post office. Man, this place is hopping. Lovely summer day, it sure is. Feel like switching places? Oh no, a Freaky Friday opportunity. I have a screwdriver now. I can't think of anything off the top of my head that would be useful for, but there's always a good reason to have a screwdriver in an adventure game. I'll just go in here. I was to go into this abandoned building to serve out my days. Is that a free bucket? Don't think any of these people have anything going on. Try drinking the screwdriver. Maybe you need to open a lock. I'm trying to think if there's anything locked. I mean, the school or the abandoned building up here was boarded up, right? Like, I'm trying to think if I've seen locks anywhere. Lily's gorgeous locks of hair. I'll just fix the place up. Open a business. Why wouldn't you? Okay. Let's wander around a little bit. That's usually the solution to most problems in this game. Okay, old stories. Yes. Let's go in the general store. Oh, maybe go back through the forest. I like that idea. He's already out of high school. Occasionally you see him with Timothy, so he's more like Timothy's friend than yours. Besides, if he wanted to hang out with you, he'd just ask, right? Well, it's too bad we're both bored. Nailed it. Really want the tape. Something collectible. Like a screwdriver. Do I have anything else rare? Don't think anything's changed there. Oh. MTV people. She'll learn to play the guitar. Okay, so we definitely cannot go back to the forest. It's back to the legitimate phobia that an elder. I mean, you have to remember we're now in 2026. We've reached a point of near like mathematical impossibility that Hitler's still alive. But in 2000, ooh, expert casual finally bought this. Oh, I'm glad you discovered it through the stream. I discovered it through Ben's stream over at PS_Garrick, and I watched a little bit of it and then decided I was going to save as much of it as I could for myself. And then it took me a little while to finally get around to it, but I adore it. What a fantastic and charming game, and heartbreaking. That part of it's definitely there too. I think I've become a little bit of a lazy adventure gamer. I will say that these sorts of wandering around, trying to figure out what my next objective is, segments bug me a little bit. But I think we've just been spoiled too much by games that all have checklists and everything else that you would use to figure out what comes next. The blinking sunshine dashes over and snaps it off in her beak. Oh no, a grubby finger. While you clutch what remains in your hand, she feasts on the finger without the least bit of enjoyment. Want to try again? Gotta do it 10 times? What happens if I run out of fingers? Okay, I think that's at least 10 times. Oh man. I was hoping to get a special response. Hugging your mother still feels incredible, but part of being an adult is denying yourself feelings of warmth and security, so you abstain. Sorry. Had to do a little bit of auto modding there. That's funny, Quill. So you're basically expecting Wilhelmina Beamish. It's a lot of things, but definitely not that. No, I agree. Could even give me a little nudge as to what direction I should go at this point. What am I missing? Who am I not talking to that I should be? I think I talked to these people and they've got nothing going on. We need something rare and collectible. You don't pretend to enjoy drinking beer day in and day out despite how gross it tastes? Very convincing. We are, thanks. Almost nobody responds. Sorry to scare you. It's like a thrilling type of scare, like riding the Medusa at Six Flags. Usually scared to ride the upside down coasters, but that one is brand new, so statistically nobody's died on it yet. So it seems like the best one to ride if you're going to take that chance. Oops, looks like you're talking to another silent NPC, but she has talked to me. You must be mistaken. What the hell? That's funny. Atomic matter. We have a screwdriver in a room in the house that we wanted to do something in. Get E collectible. If only it were that simple. Maybe now is when the bathroom comes into play. I love this border around the bathroom screen. That is so perfectly Sierra. What a homey frame. That's right. So nothing in here looks terribly collectible. It only further complicates matters that the Nazi Party's former chancellor, Adolf Hitler, who left no conclusive remains and who could very well still walk this earth, would have no trouble doing away with you psycho style in such a vulnerable state. It's true. Mara's right to be concerned. Something to do under the sink. Oh, hydrate. That's a good point, Chloe. Only with proper hydration can we hope to proceed. Doesn't seem to be it yet. Huh. I'm gonna peek at a walkthrough here. Let me see what I can do. See if I can get us an answer. Let's see. Perfect. Tides walkthrough. I know I shouldn't have to peek at a walkthrough, but you know what? I am. Leave the house. I have no idea. The walkthrough doesn't sound like any experience I'm currently having in the game. Is that a bad sign? Definitely not anything up here. I don't think it's this, whatever it is, yet. That's not it. Wandering around, just a wandering around. Looking for stuff, looking for new stuff to see. Let's make sure there's... These guys are just having a good time. Just some guys having a good time. Let's try one more time to go into the woods. Okay, she just is not going to. Okay, let me look here. Maybe I need to talk to Dean, who is Simon's boyfriend. Maybe that's what the walkthrough says. I need a better walkthrough. No one's written a good walkthrough of this game because most people probably don't need a walkthrough to finish it. But I'm not like most people. I'm built different. Worse, specifically. I'm built worse. Hey, Metalli, good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Hope you're having a great Retro Adventure Wednesday. None of these guys appear to be Simon's partner, do they? Oh, wait. Dean? Mara? What are you doing on the island? His eyes dart past you. Okay, I didn't know. Is this a new character? Have we met this guy? You kind of thought Dean might be gay, but you didn't expect him just to tell you like that. Pretty much nobody at your school is out of the closet. You feel special to admit such a thing to you. Maybe it's because you live on the island where such things are more freely expressed. Or maybe he just knows how little clout you have at school and isn't threatened by you. He's marginally higher on the social totem pole than you, being heavily involved in at least 3 clubs. Do you know Simon? No, is he hot? He lives in this house. That's why I asked. You know the guy whose house this is? Can you take me inside? He doesn't let me barging in at his parties. Please, this house is so cool. I'd love you forever. You contemplate the benefits of intriguing on Simon's party. Dean is friends with a lot of smart kids who drive cars, go to the movies, and sensibly perform oral sex on one another. You're also very curious to see Simon out of his element being social with people other than you. Maybe just a quick peek inside. This game is funny. I mean, the tone is just spot on. Oh my God. Mara, you're a miracle worker. Glad to help. I better go before Simon. Please stay just a little longer and walk me around. I don't know anyone here. I'm begging you. I came all the way just for this. You find it hard to dismiss Dean's enthusiasm. At least you could just hang out for a while. If Simon gets mad, we'll have to leave. People love seeing young kids at parties like this. Pretty funny I'm the only girl here, huh? I guess that's sort of funny. Are you Mitch's niece or something? No, I'm friends with Simon. Oh, Simon, the little one. Mitch's assistant. Duh, it's his house. It's odd they get this font. Thanks for all the info about you and some guy at this party named Simon. That's funny. Are you friends with Simon? Or from Mitch's publisher? Oh, publisher? Well, Simon's a really good writer. What's he written? He's got this one short story that's like the saddest thing I've ever read. He has another one that's like super fucked up. And he's been working on this novel for like forever. But he keeps deleting chapters and starting over. I'd generally like to see a finished manuscript. Some folks say Simon's a terrific writer. While folks say he's a terrific liar. Oh, no, the icy expression seems to soften. He hands you a business card, which is instantly lost in the black chaos of your pocket. Mara Whitefish. Mara Whitefish. Oh. Great party. I'm networking with teens. Nothing. Okay, we just did this. All right. Took a dip in the pool, huh? Yep. Don't mind me, just going around meeting Simon's friends. Oh, no. You never noticed Simon is a twink. Saw with Mitch before. Is something going on there? Her boyfriend, obviously. You know that for a fact? If you're not sure, you probably shouldn't say. It's hard enough for Mitch already being the public eye. Did you get this wrong? Simon talks about Mitch all the time. They're staying together in his house. You've clearly made assumptions. On the other hand, it's pretty rude that no one at this party even knows or cares who Simon is. What's the point of hosting a party if you can't make any friends? Is this Mitch's house? Hey, what's up? Ryan's the only guy you know here other than Simon. What a relief to see a friendly face. Hey, Mara, how'd you get in here? You better not be drinking. Nope, just schmoozing. I schlepped halfway across the island for this party. Take it easy, Mara. Hi, Simon. Oh, wow, I didn't realize that was Simon. He turned around with all the enthusiasm of a Maniac Mansion character, though. Look at that big noggin and grin. Mara, my dear friend. You're adorable, you know that? I just want to put you in my pocket. You're surprised that Simon is happy to see you here. Almost as surprised you are to see him jovial at all, under any circumstance. I'm Dean. Yeah, I know Dean from school. Work. We've collaborated in a student mentor kind of way. Thanks for looking out for little Mara here. I want to see her on the right track. This guy, take a little bit of the old MDMA. What are we dealing with here? You guys help yourself to whatever. No drinks for you though, kid. Oh, what's best for you? You're such a sweet thing. Okay, have fun. He's cute. I tapped that. Oh my God, there's a pool? You're being ignored. You're being ignored. Hey, what's up? Oh, wait. Yeah, just say one. Okay, same one. Fantasize of a carefree world where you'd have healthy plants of your own. A world where you needed somewhere, even if by a non-sentient living thing. Actually, you're not sure if most of these plants are real or not. Stolen drink. A stolen drink. Well, what do we do here, gang? Clearly, we have party business to attend to. You're cool not touching that. Oh, R.I.? Let's see here. Oh, I solved the puzzle. I've done it. Dance of the Popping Plover. The Pizzone Plover. All right, free book. You slowly and visibly put your hand on a book, slide it towards yourself, and take it away. You figured that was enough time for someone to see you and yell at you by now if it wasn't allowed. It's your book now. I like that logic. Open to a random page and read a few paragraphs. The writing is clear and straightforward, almost clinical at first glance. But the more you read, the more you recognize the delicacy of words. There's a fine and nimble structure, a cleverness of craft that surprises you. You have to admit you're impressed with Mitch's writing. It's clear that Simon has much to admire and perhaps emulate in him. Can't dream of talking to any of the men by the pool. Simon, it's like he's having a good time. Everyone here is so cool. Got really interesting jobs and fancy apartments in the city and cool hobbies. Dean has a moment of sobering reflection. God, high school is just such a waste of time. Do the people here know you're in high school? What do you think? Lower your voice. You said high school, not me. Stop saying it. What are you gonna do if they find out? Why do you care so much? You gonna rat me out? No, but you suddenly feel foolish for saying that. You think about how, for example, you pretend to be under 12 until pretty recently your mom could pay half price for you at Ponderosa. Clell, thank you so much for the awkwardness bits. And Trustu, good to see you. I love this game. I highly recommend Perfect Tides. It is a real treat of a point-and-click adventure game. Beautifully written, gorgeous pixel art. Just fantastic. And it has a joke about paying half price at the Ponderosa. You might be the youngest person in an online community. You wonder if that's the same for Dean. It's different online. You can't quite put your finger on why, but it's different. You decide to leave him alone. Or if I can go back inside now armed. Whoa, towel. It's wet. Frowny face. You're being unreasonable. Oh no. You always say that when I'm upset. We just have a nice time. Why do you have to be like this when everyone's here? Everyone is always here in your world. Do you have any idea how lonely this place can be? Nobody's keeping you here if you don't like it. You're free to go anytime. You're 15 people to ask you went to the university or community college. This isn't freedom. Man, I love this guy's clam diggers and sandals look. It's a good look. Mitch cannot hear you, and frankly, it suits you since you're afraid to talk to him. Excuse me? Yes? There's no indication in Mitch's face that you've ever met him. Evidently, you're not that memorable. I found this book outside, no problem. It occurs to you right at this second that Mitch must be Mitchell Lovett, the author of this book. Wow, duh. Thanks. No problem. What do you think of it so far? We haven't really read it. It stinks. If you find time in your busy schedule of being a child, give it a read. Oh no, and lend it to your mom while you're at it. Well, I'm still working on a copy of The First Wives Club, 1992. Tell her to watch the movie and read my book instead. Ah, now we have a rare collectible. Sweet, we've done it. Hey, Grayson, good to see you. Thanks for the watch streak. Puzzle solved. Puzzle solved. Yeah, I've been enjoying this one so much. I might jump back into it before next Retro Adventure Wednesday. I may do a midweek stream of this one sometime between now and Retro Adventure Wednesday rolling back around. Just because I really want to see where this goes. I gotta know about what Staggle's up to. All right, we've done it. We've done it. Another puzzle solved with only minimal walkthrough. A review copy, I see. You hand it over. Mikey inspects the book. I suppose I could sell this to some deranged individual on the fringes of society. He's a best-selling author. It says so on the book. What do you want for it? The Tybo tape. Drive a hard bargain. A book no one's ever heard of, or a classic workout tape that's not available in stores? You want to see a small business fail? You stay in silence, holding your ground. There's nothing else you want more than to get hot for the summer, and Mikey is the sole obstacle in your way. Give me that tape. All right, it's all yours. At last, you hold the truth in your hands. The golden goblet is yours. Oh my God, that stance is so good. Can't wait to take it home, slip it in the VCR, and claim the hot status you've been longing for. Not so fast. This is an autographed copy. That makes it extra valuable. Best wishes, Mitch. I don't know, you didn't write this yourself. Do you have a certificate of authenticity? You can't prove it, neither can I. Threatening with Tybo violence. Newly emboldened by your Tybo lifestyle, you see a possible advantage. Well, if I punch your lights out. Okay, please don't. Here's an old bag of seeds. There's an illustration of a carrot in the front with grow instructions on the back. You're into gardening, right? My dad was. Celebrate the value of life. We did it. It's a Billy Blank cassette, yes. I'll just eat some carrot seeds. Nom, 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 nom. Let's get a save going here. Celebrate the value of life. My life, for example, does sound like good 80s movie dialogue. Oh, by the way, let me pause while I'm thinking of it and give a little shout out to everyone over on YouTube who supports the channel. Thank you all for watching as well. Thanks for everyone joining live. It's always a pleasure to have y'all here. But my YouTube community members, just wanted to give a shout out to the folks over there as well. You can join my YouTube community and get early access to VODs and other videos and things like that. I've been releasing more original stuff on YouTube. A lot of original shorts. I've put out a couple of slightly longer videos. Just today, I released a video looking back at the 1994 Star Trek The Next Generation screensaver collection from Berkeley Systems. It's a fun, ridiculous, oftentimes pretty silly screensaver that I had a lot of fun playing around with. So I made a little video showcasing some of its more fun moments. Just had to find the right spot, eh? Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Your guts invert. Why does Timothy have to be here with his friends? Why now? You can't speak, not even to Jackson. Timothy's taken everything away from you. Your internet, your games, your sense of peace in this house. And now when you finally have your exercise tape, when your life is finally on track somewhere, he's taking over the living room with his friends. Why's your little sister staring at us? What do you want, Mara? Well, we'll use the TV. No. It's my turn. You get to use everything in this house. I want the TV. Oh, no. You got to the count of 3 to get out of here. Dude. 1. I'm not a child. You're going to kick my ass in front of everyone. 3. Better use the TV, Tim. Yeah, we don't care. Stand up to him, Mara. That's right. You gonna put on your stupid crap. Go ahead. You guys are gonna watch? I don't want people watching while I do Tybo. All right, Billy Blanks, teach me. I wish I knew where your anger comes from. Oh, it's so good. The kicks are so great. The animation is wonderful in this game. How evocative. What's happening? Maybe it's the endorphins, but you're overcome by a sense of clarity. Punch Club material. It's like watching Laverne from Day of the Tentacle learn martial arts. I mean, the big eye does give Mara some Laverne energy, doesn't it? There are no rats in this house, only a primal struggle for power. Uh-oh. She's gone from a Lockean to a Hebesian mindset. There's no coming back. Timothy does whatever he's allowed to do. He takes whatever he's free to take. Well, now that sounds like Thucydides in the Melian dialogue. The strong do what they want to do and the weak suffer what they must. You can only assert that what is rightfully yours if you have the strength to take it. Oh, man, that's straight out of Hans Morgenthau, Politics Among Nations, 1948. He'll always be bigger than you, though. Strength is on his side. But you know his ways, and you know the land. You'll get your internet back. Too wired to stare at the screen. The Strong is amazing. It's been a few years since I went. I went up to see the exhibit about my video game soda machine project in the Strong, which is still like the craziest thing that maybe has ever happened in my career. The idea that there's a little virtual exhibit dedicated to my silly website in a museum as part of its permanent collection. But it's still amazing. It is mind blowing. And boy, the Museum of Play in Rochester, New York, the Strong Museum of Play. If any of y'all can ever get there, it is a fantastic site to visit. Hey, Radibose. Ooh, the soda machine from Redfall. Yeah. Beyond the soft slammed door lies your brother Timothy's lair. A swamp-like heat emanates from its corners. Even Mom no longer dares. Confirm that Timothy is in his bedroom, snoring loudly. You're not going to be able to open the misshapen, squeaky door without waking him. If only there was another way in. Is now the time to finally use it's an ornamental towel. How are we going to get in, gang? Taboo the door down? With the power of love. Boom. Autobahn Bismara. I like Autobahn Bismara. I missed that first. This is one of the game's most adventure gamey puzzles. You know I'm lost at that point. I'll take a small hint to start and then ask for a series of more and more detailed hints until eventually we just get on a Discord call, Grayson, and you tell me exactly how to do it. Sure. That sounds amazing. There's a relevant hotspot in the bathroom. Got it. That does help. It's not the window. A relevant hotspot in the bathroom. Under the sink in the bathroom. Oh, now we're talking. Ah, here we go. See it now. Thank you. Panel under the sink is still tightly by 4 Phillips head screws. You can't pry it open with your bare hands. Well, I guess we're screwed. Thank you, Grayson. Taking care not to strip the heads. That is smart. Oh, man. Look at his cool room. He's got Star Wars. He's got what I'm guessing is a Link. He's got Lego Enterprise. Do you want to save? Uh-oh. I want to leave. Kurt Mussy's online or in the city. So his collection is one of the things you admire most about your brother. The router connects multiple cables to a common phone line. You pop the wire into the console. A chill rushes over you, sit at the forbidden console. You have to guess his password. Login incorrect. What? Stacked with dishes and utensils. The whereabouts mom probably frets over daily. He has a Furby. A way it demonstrates ironic detachment from the trend. Timothy's burned a mix CD called Y2K Mix. Most of the tracks seem to be from the movie The Matrix. I know what to do. We'll stab him. Stab him up. Wonder if there's anything else I need to do while I'm here. Oh. Ancient America Online install disk. I think we may have turned ours back on. We plugged in a cable. I wonder what his password would be. The only text that's visible on screen is I want to leave. Ooh, Moonlighter. He might be lazy enough to use 1, 2, 3, 4, but we have limited attempts. Yeah, the legally distinct Lonka is pretty good. I wonder if we can just go back. Oh no, our mission's not yet complete. Okay. It is a Furby, but it won't let me take the Furby. Let's see here. I know what I'll do. I'll put chip crumbs in his bed and ruin his life. Aw, that's sweet. When Timothy had longer school hours than you and seemed a little less dangerous, she used to sneak into his room for a nap. Never had a pair of sheets as worn, pillowed, or soft as these. So sad. I'm going to try I Want to Leave. I don't see anything else in the room that seems to suggest text.
Goodbye.
Uh-oh. Oh no. Need the internet back because I will do my summer reading homework. Oh no. Looks like you died. 1984 to 2000, virgin. That's really funny. What do we think, y'all? What's his password? Might be a clone of CD. Yeah, maybe so. That's a good point. I forgot that there's text there as well. Ah, thank you for the tip. I hope it isn't Staggle. Oh no. Oh no. I think I would wake up immediately to the sound of a modem connecting. It's like a siren song to me. Success. This grimy mouse to guide you. Same male friends, email marketing, forwarded crap from Uncle Howard. No online social life at all. It's no wonder he doesn't understand you. It's not cognizant of just how much this punishment has hurt you. In a way you think might be doing you some good. Your thought immediately turns to bitter resentment. You close his inbox in disgust. Look at his browser history. Mara, you're already in the belly of the beast. Even you have no desire to peel back this particular membrane to look beyond the bounds of our known universe into fearsome swirling annihilation. Go to the admin settings. I like this pop-up. That looks really good. Full adult use of the internet. No gross out flash game or fanfiction community is off limits to you anymore. We've done it. Yes, arrange the windows back like you found them. That's what you want to do. Okay, maybe that's all we need to do. Yes, it gave us the point chime. We've done it. Oh, let's go get on the internet. Oh, let's go get on the internet. Oh, Mom's out here and she's watching Titanic, 1997. I love the dates. Oh, she's crying. She's at the fateful scene where Jack and Rose are struggling to keep warm after plunging into the sea. Rose is hoisted onto a floating door where she will just barely survive until help comes. Mom hasn't been in the living room for long. She must have been watching the rest of the movie earlier, or for some reason she chose to start it here. Oh, hi, dear. Did you want dinner? I'll just have something from the fridge. All right, make sure you eat. Go hug her. This part reminds me of your father. Sort of embarrasses you that Mom would project her own story into such young romantic leads. On top of that, it's a fiction. Dad didn't die in some beautiful self-sacrificial gesture. He just didn't wake up one day. There was no exquisite last look, no goodbye. Support Mom's premise. Yeah, I can see that. Dad's kind of like Jack. He also wanted you to live on and find things to be happy about. He did want that, I know. Of course, you had 24 years with him, while Rose only had a couple of days with Jack. What does that mean? It's never enough. I only knew Dad for 13 years, even less if you count the years I'm able to remember. I'm just saying, the shorter time you had to know them, the more tragic it is. You quickly regret this thesis you built, one you're not even remotely committed to, just for the sake of being contrary. Oh, I know that feeling. This game understands how to write about teenage emotions so well. Like, in a way that I don't know that I've encountered many pieces of media that really do. You got a letter today, a handwritten letter from a boy in Pennsylvania? What, did you open it? I didn't realize it was for you. Why are you reading my mail, Mom? That's a federal crime. I barely looked at it. Is this some kind of online relationship? The phrase stings at you. An ocean-like depth in a place you hold so secret you can barely locate it yourself. Good night, Mom. Oh no. Oh no. Dear PT, thank you for the letter. It was so sweet. Your handwriting is really adorable. That's so funny that you've had dreams about me. I had a dream I saw you while on vacation with my parents. We go to the Poconos every summer, and for some reason I saw a dream version of you at the hotel. So weird. It's sad that summer is almost over. I'd hoped to be more productive with my writing, and now I'm out of time. I'm not happy with most of the things I've written. Honestly, I think I'm distracted thinking about you. Haha. I actually wrote a poem that's kind of about you. I hope you like it. Here goes. The poem is on a separate sheet of paper. It appears to have been written on a different day in a different notebook. A walk along the dock of mind reveals my inhibitions. But while I see it's cold tonight with none a sea to hear my cries, your love is sweet and warm and kind and sails for miles beyond my eyes, to touch my face and speak those words of all our grand ambitions. Something feels strange. You didn't expect a gesture like this. You have trouble looking at it directly. You start to wonder what it says about Staggle that you'd spend all summer consumed by thoughts of you, writing poetry about you, a person no one else wants. Does nobody else want him? You realize you've come up against an inevitable barrier, one you've been dreading all along, and that there are two possibilities. One, you very convincingly misrepresented yourself, and this poor unsuspecting person fell for it, and now you're in too deep. Oh, I've had this exact same thought. Oh no, it's my inner monologue laid bare. No, no perfect tides. Or two, Staggle has misrepresented himself to you, and you don't want the person who wrote this letter, a person just as lonely and undesirable as yourself. Oh, Mara. Why couldn't it have been different? Why couldn't you have just never written back? The taboo practice continues. You all right, dear? Yeah, just burn between 500 and 800 calories. Don't exercise too hard. You don't want to hurt yourself. You grunt. Why does Mom have to discourage you from being healthy? Go to the mainland soon if you want to come. You can pick out snacks for the week. Get yourself something. It does sound pretty good. Maybe a little time on the mainland will help you work out these confusing thoughts about Staggle. Besides, you probably should be eating more snacks now that you're exercising. You wouldn't want to be sacrificing your workout energy. All right, are you going now? In a few minutes, let me know when you're ready. It is an indie game, that's right. It's an indie game by Meredith Gran, a cartoonist. She's released a sequel to this a couple of months ago, Perfect Tides Station to Station. Yep, the sequel just came out. She's a college student in the sequel, and things are no less awkward. The monitor greets you with a sunny glow. To your relief, Staggle is not online. You're suddenly mortified by the thought of facing him. His presence is too real to you, too overbearing. You quickly decide that you don't want to talk to anyone right now. Besides, you have to conserve your time online lest Timothy discover you're back on. You turn off Instant Messenger, delete a few weeks' worth of email spam, and log off. All right, we're probably good to go then. Ready to go? Yep, let's beat it. You seem down today. It's nothing, just into the summer blues. Something happened with that boy? No, Mom. Do you think this online communication makes it hard to really get to know a person? No, in fact, it's the opposite. You get to know people better because you get to have intelligence conversations. You don't have to get hung up on things like what brand of clothes they wear, how much money or popularity they have, or what religion they are, whether they're gay or fat or libertarian or whatever. You're all just people on the same level. On the internet, nobody knows you're a dog. Yeah, Khalil, I think I saw today that my pal, the Space Quest historian, released a Fate of Atlantis video. I wonder if that's the one you stumbled across. It's a nice idea. When I was your age, I wanted a place like that too. It's not that I don't want you to have a boyfriend. You're the one who keeps saying boyfriend. You gave him your address. You're putting a lot of trust in this guy. If you'd known the condition for going to the mainland and buying snacks and be having this conversation, it might not have seemed worth it. He could be a man in his 40s looking to pick up teens. Do you have any proof of his age? Mom, I've been in this community with him for years. If there's anything I know for sure, it's that he's my age. All right, let's say he's your age. He is. Is there anything else you know about him? He's a deer. He's a deer man. Plays the same games as me, likes the same TV shows. He writes. You learn a lot about a person through their writing. Have you seen a picture of him? Do you know his name? Aren't those kind of superficial things to care about? Those are traditionally the first things you learn about a person before you start writing love letters and going on dates. Nobody goes on dates, Mom. I don't give a rat's ass what's traditional. You can't believe how hard you're defending something you're not even sure about anymore. What does Staggle even mean to you right now? Maybe you don't want to be with him, but you can't fathom the loss of him. You're still part of a community so essential to your being that you can't possibly explain it to Mom. To speak to you is to speak of that community. You mustn't let go of that. Whatever happens to you and Staggle, you need that place. Where else would you go? Oh, everything's tragic. Where would you like to go? I don't know, the bodega, I guess? You going by yourself? Yeah, if that's okay. Sure, I'll be over by the West End. Tell Sabrina I said hi. I like going to the mainland. You can ask Mom for any money. Oh, well, you can always put something on tab with Sabrina. Looks like Sabrina and Joe aren't here today. Your insides convulse when you realize a kid from school is working the counter, and with him, Justin. Shit. Too late to turn around and decide you're going to have to pretend you want to be here. Look at this amazing border again for the bodega. Oh my gosh, what beautiful art. No hello? Oh, hi, Justin. I didn't see you there. Hi, Mara. I like your tank top. Pretty sure Justin is picking on you since he never paid you a compliment in his life. You just can't imagine what the joke is. Is Justin the kid from school that showed us his you know what? Cool. Sounds like a wild time. He did sexually harass us in art class. Okay, same guy. That's him. What are you doing here? Are you with anyone? No, just here by myself. Cool. Want to hang out then? Is Justin actually being friendly with you? Justin has his own car, smokes cigarettes, and seems to roll with the more popular kids. Is he suggesting you hang out together? Yeah, sure. No, Mara. It wouldn't be hard to get her mom and spend the day on the mainland. Is that a soda machine? Call some people up on a cell phone? Oh, now you're talking my language. Nah, it's probably still cooler. Go back for a smoke. Do you smoke? Yeah. I knew you were a cool girl. Oh, that is a soda machine if I've ever seen one. Are we allowed back there? Sure, my boy Kurt is working the counter. Kurt, this is Mara. Nice to meet you. This is the friendliest he's ever been. Come on back, Mara. Very good. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna grab a quick screenshot of that. We don't want to miss out on something that good. Let's see here. Well, unfortunately, I can't figure out how to come back. There we go. Come here. I've never seen you smoking around school before. I just started doing it last spring. Cool, I had no idea. We should smoke together. Okay. You're suddenly brightened by the thought of smoking cigarettes with Justin. A little camaraderie between classes will cut right through the drudgery. Makes the whole prospect of going back to school more tolerable. Oh no. Here, sit on my lap. No, absolutely do not, Mara. Come on, I want to get to my smoking buddy better. Come on, I won't try anything. No. Mara. No. Oh no. You have this energy about you. You're different from a lot of the girls at school, you know? Haha, I guess so. But like in a good way. You're funny and smart and artsy and stuff. Remember that creative writing class in 8th grade? No one else in that class gave a shit, not even the teacher. You wrote the craziest stuff. I thought that was cool. I really gave it my all. An ants poster. That is very good. Is that a Grinch poster? Your hair smells nice. Thanks, it's Pert Plus. Can I ask you something? You ever hook up with a guy before? Depends on what you mean by that. You ever go all the way? No. You ever do oral? Nope. Oh no. Nope. You ever do it under the shirt? Not really. You ever kiss anyone? It's alright if you haven't. I feel stupid. It's really not a big deal. Okay, thank you. You want to try it? Try what? You want me to kiss you? Oh. Big yikes here. Big yikes here. No, thank you. Really? You sure? Not right now, thanks. Well, would you ever want to hook up with me? I don't know, maybe. I guess it would depend on how far into a relationship we were. Relationship? You feel stupid for saying that. I should probably go. I told my friend I'd meet her for lunch. It's nobody you'd know. It's not this mall. I'm just gonna... Ugh. Listen, Mara, don't tell anyone about this. I won't tell anyone, don't worry. Let me know if you change your mind. I'll be around. It's gotta be a secret. I know. Alright, see ya. Oh no. What was that? I said, see ya. Oh, everything about this is terrible. Is that Ratatouille? Massive creeper. Anything? Nah. You smell like cigarettes. Yeah, it's gross. I ran into someone from school who was smoking. I see, what a disgusting habit. You solemnly consider that mom thinks you're so much of a loser she doesn't even suspect you of lying. You okay, dear? No. No, I feel like dog shit. Wow, what? Because everything sucks. Is this about your father? I miss him a lot this time of year. No, I wasn't even thinking about dad. I have more problems than just dad, you know? Oh, Mara. What was it then? Never mind. Did you finish your summer reading assignment? Oh, yeah. I haven't seen you reading at all. This is serious, Mara. 11th grade is a really important year. You're taking the SATs. That's going to determine everything. Why are you suddenly yelling at me about this? I just want you to care about school. Care? Why should I care? I hate school. God, school sucks so much. Do you know how much I hate going to school? Do you know how much mean they are? The teachers hate me. My classmates hate me. Everyone hates me. And it's been this way for years. Mara, what? We're talking about your education. This has nothing to do with the other kids. It's not going to matter who was popular and what was trendy after you graduate. All of that fades away. I'm sure that's not true. I'm sure the teachers don't hate you. Oh, I have 2 more years of school and then I have more school. Are you serious? That's what everyone does. Do you want to be a person without an education? What would you do then? I don't know, Mom. Anything else? Write a novel? Eat breakfast in my underwear? I have an education. You think I'm too stupid to get a job? Well? Oh, come on. If your father heard you now. Oh no. I'm getting a job. I'm going to start saving up. I'm going to get my own internet subscription. I'm going to get the fuck out of here. Great, go for it. Go live with your little internet friends. Maybe you'll finally learn how little you know about them, how little they'd be willing to do for you. You know what? If Dad heard me right now, I think he'd be pretty proud of me. He wouldn't want me to suffer my whole life, which is exactly what you want. You want me to suffer right along with you. Isn't that right? Don't say these things. You applied for a weekend job at the ferry station, tearing tickets and shuttling passengers. It pays $5.15 an hour. The day before your internet moratorium was set to end, you snuck back into Timothy's room and disconnected everything again. Then you pestered Timothy to reconnect you, which he did begrudgingly. Oops. Timothy never noticed your meddling. You got away with it. Look at that! Oh, what an amazing transition screen. Oh, and she looks super cool now. Thank you. Watch your step. Thank you. Watch your step. Hi. Hi. You dyed your hair. And yours. Yeah, it's Lily. You have no idea if Lily's family is still planning to move because you haven't talked to Lily since the summer. All you know is she's still here and you're still feeling bitter about that whole argument. Have a good day then. Thank you. Watch your step. Oh, that aches. Oh, man. Just terrible. Ooh, we have different color icons now. Okay. All right, we've talked to Jackson. Sup, kid? How you like the job so far? It's pretty easy, kind of boring, though. The pink stripe is very good, isn't it? I worked the tickets for 3 summers. I wrote songs in my head to keep my brain busy. Do you remember them? Nope, completely wasted time. I get the feeling Jackson's short-term memory isn't great. Hey, listen, can I ask a favor? What is it? When you're on the mainland, can you tell Amanda something? Amanda who? Amanda Grassy. You know my stepsister? Amanda is your stepsister? How come I've never seen her here? Her parents got married like less than a year ago. She's barely here because she spends all her time hanging out on the mainland. Amanda Grassy High, that's right. Anyway, if you tell her the rooster is in the pot, she'll know what it means. It's one of those cool girls who talks to anyone regardless of popularity. You really don't know her, though. You'd love any excuse to talk to her. Thanks, Mara. And pay no mind to the company my sister keeps. She has weird-ass taste in friends. You can't possibly imagine what that means. The thought of having an array of friends to choose from is odd in itself. Oh, poor Mara. Okay, so we're going to go to the mainland. Looks like there's nothing new going on in here. Okay. I love that the icons changed to reflect her new sprite. These condos, am I right? They raise their eyebrows, then nod bemusedly one by one. You haven't said anything that isn't true after all. You may be on to something here. Oh man, her autumn sprite is too good. I feel like there should be an exit this way, but there never is, no matter how many times I try. This place looks great in the autumn. Just walk around, see if there's anything happening, see if there's any new inventory to pick up. That's always my main goal at any point in time, is looking for inventory. I love inventory. I wonder if Simon's around. Oh no. Uh-oh. Are you okay? What a drudgery it all is. Every hour adding to the day's disappointment. So you're depressed again? When was I not? You seemed pretty happy in the summer. It's already fading away. There was a suggestion. A shadow of happiness. But it's all gone now. You sad because Mitch is gone again? No, I don't think so. Probably be worse if he was here. That's the spirit. Your hair, how cute. Look at you. Rebelling against biology. Comfortable down there? It'll do. Okay. Maybe can't do anything here at the moment. So Simon's depressed. That's an update on Simon. Yes, rebelling against biology is a great way to describe dyeing one's hair. I like that level of melodrama too. It's a political lawn sign endorsing George W. Bush and his running mate Dick Cheney in the upcoming presidential election. Can't take it down. Oh well. Hopefully that turns out all right. Friendship is torment. Truer words have never been spoken. Well, looks like everything's going great here. It's a beautiful fall day. What are you doing inside? He doesn't respond. He's mostly avoided you since you got the job at the ferry station. Good. This world's version of My Little Pony is dark. We take My Little Pony very seriously in this family. How's your work going? Fine, I'm just on break. Wasn't so sure at first, but I'm glad you took that job. There goes Mom, acting like her opinion matters at all. You're gonna do this no matter what, she said. Do you want any food before you get back? You said it on the mainland. Mara, yeah? How long are you gonna have your hair that way? What way? You know. Probably forever, until they stop making Manic Panic. Perfectly. Costs less than $10 to transform your appearance and piss off your mom. Yes, she has changed her outfit in accordance with the seasons. Yes, thankfully, Manic Panic has never gone out of business. The monitor glows a crisp fall greeting. Nobody interested in online. Ooh, catch up on the forums. You've largely fallen behind on the forums, which weighs with each visit a sense of dread. Still, most of what you see looks stale. New chapters of the same stories you were once really invested in. Now catching up would be burdensome. The male forum members are getting rowdy in a particularly unfunny nonsense thread. You reel at some of their comments. Don't these guys have anything better to do than act like jackasses online? I think we know the answer to that question is absolutely not. Oh no, not Staggle too. Oh no. Oh no, Staggle. Staggle! Final Fantasy VII 10 times better than Xenogears is the name of the thread. Oh no. Staggle. With the dirty ASCII. Oh no, Mara. You dash off a rash reply, scolding the boys for making this community a shittier place than it used to be. You hit post and close the window in a huff. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You don't have time to wait for someone to see it. Your break from work is almost over. You feel a moment's regret for even wasting your time on this godforsaken forum. Work on your writing. This is a great time to try to write. Try to get a few good minutes with your most recent work. It's an original story about a teenager transported to a fantasy world. The supporting cast is loosely based on members of the forum community, whose avatars they volunteered for the project. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Oof, you used to be able to get so much done in 15 minutes, but today your mind is blank. Since you started your job and restarted school, it's hard to find those little bursts of energy. Oh man, beyond that, you're not sure you care about these characters anymore. Oh no, Mara. Well, you better get back to the pier. Oh no. Oh no, she's struggling with depression. Okay, we got this. Let's go find Amanda. Amanda DeGrassi. Tell her the chicken is in the pot. The rooster's in the pot. We're not supposed to be here in the nick of time? No, you're supposed to be early. Okay. Back to work? That was the sound of getting here. Hey, it's those cool kids from outside of school back in the spring. Well, you're free today. We needn't speak until your next shift. That's me leaving work at the end of the day. Well, I'm done here. No need to speak to any of you people until tomorrow. Ah! The punk you met in front of the school a few months back. Soon hanging out with Amanda. Hey, punk. Amanda? Amanda? Yes? The rooster's in the pot. Excuse me? Jackson told me to say that. That's sicko geniuses. Making you the messenger like that. I apologize for my idiot brother. We are not related. Oh, do you like him, Mara? Oh, no. As a friend, I'm just messing with you. Guys, this is Mara. We go to school together. Hey, I'm Robert. I'm Jason. We've met before, right? I like Jason, I think. Pink's new, right? I like it. Me and Mara are neighbors now. You're going to have to show me around the island, you know? You're astonished at how familiar Amanda is being. It'd take you weeks of friendly interactions to try to hang out with someone. And even then, you'd wait for an invitation. What are you doing tonight? You want to go to the house with us? Oh, the house. Yes. Oh, wait, I need to collect my pay first. I work on the ferry and we're just finishing up. It's fine, we're still smoking. Yeah, woman, get what's yours. Okay, I'll be right back, I promise. Okay, remain calm. You've just been invited to hang out with Amanda and some boys. Your manager, Paul, is over by the dock and just collect your pay and hurry back. Everything will be okay. I love you. More narrators need to assure the protagonist that they love them. Like, why does the King's Quest V narrator never tell Graham that he loves him? Graham is feeling a desperate need for human attention. You'll get paid until next week. I don't? Nope, every 2 weeks, but I need it tonight. Just like in excess. Is your family starving? Do you need life-saving surgery? No? Well, I've heard it all before, and I'm in a shit mood for missing lunch. You'll be paid next week. Is he trying to sabotage your life right now? You feel totally helpless. This feels like a job for stealing. I feel like Gary Owens was rooting for Roger. I could go with that. I think there's an element of that at play. I think he always wanted Roger to be more than he ended up being. Good afternoon. Is Sabrina here today? I'm here to do her job. You're not as intimidating as her. I will have to work on that. In the meantime, if you see our new menu, we've had some great new sandwiches. If they're great, I'll definitely have a look. Okay. Hi, Joe. Let's see, where do you keep your hidden money? Yeah, I don't want to go back to the back of the bodega either. Oh, is there a Cubano? It's not easy to root for Roger Wilco. A lot of times it is not. Okay, let's get out of here, Mara. This doesn't feel like the solution to our puzzles. Or if I just need to talk to them again. Oh, there's more over here. Be sure to look up the word churlish before you do anything stupid. I'll just dig through the garbage. Okay, let's go ahead and just talk to these people and see if they'll take pity on us. Ready to go? Ooh. Let's see. What do we have in there? Oh, man, we don't have anything good. Follow the house of Mara. Okay, definitely not yet. Same thing. Okay, let's see what happens if we say we're going to go. I don't like this. All right, let's hit the road. Oh, this is going in badly. This is going in so badly. What's that up front, Mara? Oh no, I tapped out. Sure. Oh, it just became not. That's good, that's progression. Oh, this looks great. Jason's car smells like chemicals. All right, ready for some crazy driving, like Crazy Taxi? This is great. See, crazy. It's like Crazy Taxi. He Crazy Taxied us. Couch. This place is cool. Go load this. Yeah, Mara's facial reactions are always wonderful. So this is the famous house. Yeah, I've never been anywhere this cool. To your surprise, it's actually quite tame in here. I've had years to imagine the forbidden excess depravity that must take place behind these walls. Corridors of smoke and noise, freely distributed alcohol and drugs, gyrating bodies under colored lights. It's a coffee shop. How about that? That's great. Multiple shades of nail polish. Mara, come sit. Absolutely, I will. Oh, sit there, maybe? Oh. Oh no, we clipped through them. That's a bad thing to do on a first trip to a cool joint. What's the deal with you? Oh, nothing's wrong. I mean, what are you all about? What's your story? Just some girl hanging out with you guys. I see, shrouded in mystery. You're both heartened and disarmed by the thought that the boys know nothing about you. This is the clean slate you're always wishing for, tabula rasa, a chance to make a cool impression. Yeah, just sit between the two boys, no big deal. Every word and movement must be chosen with the utmost clarity and deliberation. You can definitely see how I would approach any social situation like this. The fact that my immediate reaction was like, obviously I would sit across the coffee table at the chair rather than ever assume that it was my place to sit between two people on a couch. Like that is unthinkable to me. They could be like sitting there, like, come sit, Jess, like tapping the cushion and pointing to it with their other hand. And I'd be like, I don't know, I'm gonna sit in this chair. I don't understand what you're asking for. It's a good chair, that's right. Why are they playing the radio edit of Sonics? It feels so good. The extend mix is like 100 times better. I'm gonna go smoking. The Mask. 1994. Her giving the year with the movies is so good. I imagine she's doing it in like the Goldfinger voice. I'm sorry, Gold Member voice from Austin Powers 3, where he would be like, you know, anytime he would mention a song title, he would like in a weird voice under his breath, be, you know, say the artist afterwards. If you move too slow, you bum a cigarette. You're hoping to set precedent with this group. As far as they know, you don't even like to smoke. Crowd sucks tonight. Yeah, for sure, sucky crowd. Never seen you here before. Me and Jason are here like every other night. Me too. Maybe we go every other night, but like on opposite nights. Huh? Never mind. So I have a question. Yeah? Are you like a virgin or something? Oh no. Mara, I feel like the Mara that I am role playing. Honesty is the best policy. At the moment, yes. At the moment. Yeah, you know, it's just, sorry, you seem like a cool girl who's never had sex. No, sorry, it's fine, I'm not offended. How long have you and Jason been friends? Oh, forever, we're like brothers. You guys look completely different. I've never seen a punk hanging out with a what? Guy who dresses like Mace? Who's up? Who's not? Tell me who rock, who sell out in stores. Tell me. Okay, I don't need to do Mace lyrics. That's all right. Ask if you're a virgin after all. You can diss my style this one time, but never again. Okay. It's cool you came along, Mara. You're funny. Yeah, this is cool. Why'd I get up? That's a primo spot. It straight up ignores you. Carla, right? Carla offers you the slightest of nods. You immediately feel stupid for bothering her. Oh man, look at all these cool people. The girl smoking by a stack of milk crates seems lost in her own thoughts. Her eyes, body, lips, and hair do not recognize you as a living organism. Enjoying a break in the alleyway. What's up, Jason? Hey, kid. You got a whole party going out here. These losers, they're boring as shit, I can assure you. Can I bum a cigarette? Oh, you don't smoke, do you? What's wrong with that? You seem like such a sweet girl. You don't want to get addicted to this shit. I guess not. It's a disgusting habit, and I'm disgusting for doing it. You're not disgusting. Ha, just you wait. I like you, Mara. You're really easy to talk to. Really, I'm so shy. I just assume I come off as a weirdo. Yeah, I think we're supposed to assume all these kids are just smoking cigarettes. That seems to be the implication so far here. It was the turn of the millennium. Everyone was smoking cigarettes. You feel shy around me? I don't know. I guess I'm pretty comfortable around you guys. What about just me? I'm cool with you. Good. If you want to know what Jess was like in high school, if you want to like imagine the crowd I ran with, it was the 90s, a time when I imagined smoking among teenagers was at its absolute peak. And I don't think I even knew anyone who smoked at the time. No one in my choir, in my academic competition team, in my forensic speaking team, none of them were smokers. Uh-oh. Should we see what Robert and Amanda are up to? Oh, sure, they could be dead in a ditch by now. Let's go. Oh, man. I hope Jason stays cool. Did he just try to make a move on you? Yeah, you gotta have that money for comic books. Same. I was blowing a lot of money every week on comic books. You can't read every X-Men title and everything Image Comics puts out in a month if you're spending too much of your disposable income on other habits. Ooh, they were chatting before he got there and quickly went silent. Just kidding. Oh no, what's happened? How's it going? Good. Oh, is he being a little less friendly now? Or maybe it's because he's talking to Robert. Maybe you said something stupid back there. Oh, the tickle of a bad feeling comes over you. Dare not go out there alone. Same conversation. Maybe if I eat this candle, they'll be impressed. Yeah, I've been carrying this beer around for several months now. Maybe someone wants that. So now we're getting the cold shoulder. I wonder what we're supposed to do at this point. It won't let me go back out to the smoking area, and I feel like it's probably not the kind of game that would have a soft lock there. It doesn't feel like it would be. I mean, I can't imagine anything like this is what I need to do. Okay, same thing. How about Amanda? Is that... Oops. Just saying hi. Just about to order something at the counter. You want anything? You're actually hoping Amanda would introduce you to her other friends, but beggars can't be choosers. She hasn't changed her mind about wanting to hang out with you, at least. Sure, what do they have? The cappuccino is my favorite. It's so good. It's $6. Cappuccino, Bambino. $6. Shit, I don't have enough. Never mind. Oh, okay. I should have asked you something, yeah? Do you know Lily Peters? Yeah. Did you ever like a lesbian love affair? Oh, no. What? No. Haha, it's not my business. We didn't. You didn't have to tell me. I'm telling you, we didn't. Oh, okay. Why would you think that? From seeing us together? No, I just heard it. From who? I don't remember. Someone at school. Your face fills with hot blood. How long has this rumor been going around? And more importantly, does Lily know about it? Did this rumor coincide with Lily slowly distancing herself from you? Did Lily want to go away for the summer? Is this why she went? To get away from you? Was your argument just a convenient way for her to end things? Don't worry, Mara, I don't care either way. But it's a lie. I care if people are lying about me. You should take it as a compliment, girl. A fox like Lily? I bet anything some scrubby guy who wishes he could date one of you started the rumor. Some scrubby guy. Good Lord, could it be? Fucking Justin? What? He came on to me. You know that? Yep, he tried to hook up with me behind the mall. He wanted me to, like, sit in his lap by the dumpsters. Ew. Obviously, I told him to F off, of course. I think he has the nerve to tell me not to tell anyone when he's spraying rumors about me. What a loser. But he even has a bent little dick. I bet he's never even kissed another human being. Yeah, probably not. Anyway, if I ever catch him badmouthing me, I'll kick him in his tiny balls. Oh, man. My general status is a full-blown loser. Things are winding down. I guess so. Do you feel like doing something else? You hadn't even considered the night might go on past this trip. Your mind wanders back to the ferry schedule and to Mom realizing you're still gone. I should probably get home. I'm tired from work anyway. That's me a minute. I bet we're done. Rally the boys. They can drop you off at the station. I haven't decided yet. Amanda's too cool. Your trip back to the mainland is a blur. Jason drives quickly but soberly, and you open a car door to the ferry. Before you say goodbye, desperation to repeat this night overtakes you. You're at your AOL screen time on a scrap of paper and give it to Robert. There's some talk about meeting up with Amanda on the island. Then Jason speeds off, and you're on the boat by yourself. You can't help but think that something new has begun. I don't know, I can't help but think I messed it up. Great music here. Can I do tableau? I would like to do tableau, please. We never actually ate, did we? The one thing our mother told us to do. Maybe there's something great going on in the forums. I forgot we left a very provocative message before we left. You don't have any particular destination. You feel like you're just checking your computer out of nervousness. Oh, man. You start to wonder if this is making you feel bad. Just go online with no reason at all. You're feeling so good a moment ago. Now there's a tickle of dread at the back of your neck. Uh-oh. I saw your post. Listen. I'm really confused about what I did to make you so mad. Can I tell you something? Oh, this is intense. Or I was joking around, but obviously it did upset you. You're very important to me, so I'm sorry. You're so cute. I like that face of yours a lot. And I'd kiss you if I could. Are you there? Oh, no. Who's Staggle again? Staggle is her friend from the forum that she's had crush on. They've exchanged letters over the summer. She's fantasized about him. He's being represented in the game as an anthropomorphic deer. I guess a stag of sorts. But Staggle has been her sort of her love interest online. Ooh, boy, does this this game, the interaction you absolutely screwed up when you were younger, you think about regularly. Yeah, I mean, that is like the story of my life. That's what I do every night before I go to sleep. I lay in bed and I review the last 48 years of awkward social interactions I've had, and then just fall asleep somewhere around like age 7 or 8. It's like counting sheep for me. Can you really kiss Jason? The thought scares you. He's so rough, lean, sharp around the edges. There's nothing tender about him. Besides, if his pursuit is so aggressive, how rough is his actual touch? Would it hurt? No, it's just too real. In your mind, your first kiss is lighter than air, warm and ethereal. It can do you no harm. I'd really like to be friends. I don't know if I want more than that. That's okay. Just wanted to tell you. So why you tap that way? Which way? Like you're writing a book, LOL. You know exactly what Jason is asking. He didn't always bother to punctuate, capitalize, and spell check your online communications. In the early days, the late 90s, anything would go. As more people started to use the internet, you were suddenly privy to the everyday person's lack of writing comprehension, vocabulary to emote, or curiosity about language. You started to distinguish yourself from them, from the normal and the cruel, the idiots. Salt of the earth, morons. We closed down our Staggle window. Oh no. I don't quite get what this is asking us to do here. The hover to scroll. I've never gotten this UI element to work. Oh, looks like just my mouse wheel scrolls them. Why didn't we respond to Staggle? What a night. You're still processing it. Now that Jason's told you how he feels, is it a bad idea to keep hanging out with him? Would you be leading him on? On the other hand, no one's ever complimented you so directly. It's an odd and pleasant discomfort to be looked at and admired. Your birthday is coming up. You're almost 16 and still bewildered by dating and relationships. Luckily, it's your day off. No work or school obligations, just time to think it all through. A whole day stretches before you. Well, I know how to start my day. Nobody interesting is online right now. Okay. Time to log off, eh? Time to log off, eh? What about IRC? Yeah, go hop on Dalnet. Which would be nice to play some video games. I agree, that would be nice for you. Hopefully someone can help you out with that. Hi dear, how you feeling today? Oh, fine. You're working so hard, I didn't want you to hit a wall. You realize in an instant that Mom thinks you worked the ferry until closing last night. She doesn't know you were out with friends. Talk about a freebie. Don't worry, I sleep well at night. Glad to hear. You know the Harvest Festival is today. Oh really, are you going? I don't think so. And why bring it up? The Harvest Festival is a big event for Dad back when he was growing prized vegetables in the front yard. Now it's just one more seasonal reminder of his absence. Just wanted to tell you in case you wanted to go. It's downtown in the square as usual. I just don't think it'd be the same for me without your father. Probably not. Gotta go. She's already trying to pull you into a hole of despair. Better find something to do. And quick. Too sweet. Do. Sleeping well at night. What's that? This is the part of the game where we look for new developments again. Just wandering around. Let's see here. Fall day 2. Got the big Harvest Fest coming up. You know what I always say? Harvest Fest is the harvest best. It's fantastic great. A half-buried red object. My pixel hunting skills. Ooh, a 3.5-inch floppy disk buried in the sand. Its dingy appearance suggests it's been here a while. You dust it off and take it with you. This could be anything. Oh, man. The possibilities are endless. Oh, who's this? We'll be letting people through as soon as the festival starts. Let's see if we can go through the woods. I bet not. I bet that our recurring fear. Let's look at the facts. Yes, there is the possibility that Hitler could be hiding in the woods. That is amazing. That dialogue bit is just too funny. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Harvest Fest. Oh, yeah. Hitler in the Woods is not winning any prizes at the Game Awards. I don't know. GOG would probably stock it. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, that combination of emotes tracks there. The Stang Harvest Festival. It's getting the best of me. It's vexing me. Let's go into Jackson's Hole. Nope. Harvest Fest, BRB. It's Amanda. Hi, Amanda. Hey, girl, you make it home all right last night? Yep, how about you? I mean, I'm talking to you, so I guess I didn't die. Well, I did miss the last ferry. Oh, no. My stepdad had to take his boat out to get me. Mom was so pissed. It's a nightmare to get caught on the mainland after dark. I don't know what I would do. Offered to let me crash at his place, and I almost said yes, but, well, it seemed like a bad idea. You're not really sure. You see, it might be necessary to collect more data. I think Jason likes you. I know he does. He told me on IM last night. And, I don't know, he's cute. You think so? Maybe it's your fresh morning eyes or the fact that Amanda is offering her approval. But Jason does seem more cute today than he did the night before. This is undeniable. Actually invited the boys over tonight. Here to Perfect Tides? Yeah, man, I'm told we could all set up camp on the beach. Are you in? Yes. Great, let's meet at the ferry station after dark. See you soon, Mara. Suddenly you wish your precious day off would fly by. You want hours to melt away like seconds. All you could possibly do to occupy yourself until later. Great question. Go to Simon's. What are the dolphins up to? You can say if they're mating. My emotional maturity in that area has long since developed. Whether cetaceans experience grief when a loved one inevitably dies. Wow. They hear my mom calling. See ya. It probably is a good sign, thinking more highly of someone after taking a break away from them. Or she's simply forgotten why she had reservations in the first place. Okay, I'm not seeing any precious inventory here. I really want there to be something at that place. I want something to happen at that location. Maybe that's like where the final shootout will happen. Do. Okay, let's go and see what Simon's up to. I feel like that must be our destination. Oh no, still on the ground. Oh. So he's still despondent. Simon is up to depression. Love aground, Simon. What's not to love? Maybe let's go see what's on this disc. That feels like a good use of our time. All right. You pop the battered floppy disk into your A drive. Crossing your fingers, the files will be readable. Yeah, I would be so excited to see what was on this. Go buy interesting things online. Blah, blah, blah. Ooh, check the disc. You decide to look inside the old worn out disc you found on the beach. Why the hell not? Maybe you'll find some treasure. It appears to be a list of text files. Some of them are sorted into subfolders. A few file names are garbled and can't be opened. Plover, chapter 4, dated from 1998. This is Mitch's book, right? You instantly regret burning your computer with such a long text file. That's funny. Has to belong to Mitch himself. This one was poetry, a poem, in fact, that is familiar to you. Didn't Simon write this? It's a fragment of a short story written by Simon. So this must be Simon's disc, or Mitch's. Maybe he and Mitch were sharing it. Love to check out Mysterious Disc circa 2000. Has spotty luck opening much else on the disc. Unfortunately, some of the data has been lost. It's good that you found this. It's full of material that is either rare or strictly protected by copyright. Oh well, time to log off, eh? Well, I should take that back to Simon. You know, if you really think about it, this game is basically like a spiritual sequel to Willie Beamish. Did she pick the disc back up? I bet she absolutely did not. Thank you, Clell. I forgot how these things work. I think I just assumed it was in the cloud now. See? They're everywhere. It's been a long time since I've had any kind of physical drive on a computer. Or really, as a person. Should give me points for bringing that with me. Do. It's in OneDrive. You can see Willie becoming like Timothy Surly and selling gold on Ultima. All right, here we go. Diskette. I thought maybe this belonged to you. Where'd you find it? In the sand by the dunes. There's a lot of personal stuff on here. You didn't look, did you? Nope. Very accepted losing this. Now that it's back, I don't know if I'm happy or not. I was trying to move on from all this, you know? Sometimes I read stuff I wrote when I was 13 that really embarrasses me. It's a little like that, sure. Yeah, back home, there's a big crate full of X-Men fan fiction I wrote when I was around 13. And my parents keep threatening to bring it up here to my house someday and give it to me. And I'm terrified at the prospect because I will not be able to resist reading it. And I know a little bit of what's in there, and I don't want to remember all the things that I don't remember in there. Just recently, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to restore this well enough to really show it in any kind of way, which disappoints me in a way. Recently, my childhood friend Andy uncovered old video cassettes of us attempting to do a film adaptation of King's Quest III when I was probably around 10 years old. It's about 10 minutes long as we reenact key scenes from King's Quest III with a certain Mad Magazine-esque satirical take on it. Unfortunately, the audio quality and video quality is so deteriorated. It was shot on like a Fisher-Price children's camcorder in like 1987, and it has not held up well digitized. And I keep trying to fool around with it, and I've tried using like some video cleanup stuff, and I just can't get it in a form. I would love to throw it on YouTube just as like a look at how incredibly embarrassing this fan film that I made of King's Quest 3. It was my first retro adventure game content creation that I ever made. It was the begin. In a lot of ways, it was the first stream this channel ever did. It just, was to a very small audience. But I've got to just fiddle with it more. I know there's some way to get it back. I don't think that way is AI. But something has to be done. Yeah. Retro Adventure Wednesday, the lost episode. Neither of us can really pronounce Mananan, which leads to lots of fun throughout. Do you want $1 to buy yourself a snack or something? That isn't necessary. I'm an adult with a job now. Has your boss paid you yet? No, but take it. Soft rumpled old dollar bill. Use it in good health. Back to lying on the floor. Okay. Wonder what I need to do now. I think I'd mentioned this fan film at some point on the stream before, and I just assumed it was completely lost. And when my friend Andy texted me recently and sent me a link to the Google Drive with this on it, I nearly died. It was there are also some other videos of me around that age and the two of us hanging out, and it's so bizarre. I grew up without really having any kind of camcorder, video camera, or anything in my own family. So there's like no video of me as a kid. Now I sometimes think about the fact that there's like 1,000 hours of video of me on YouTube, and that's a little upsetting. Probably maybe like closer to 1,500 at this point. But like up until the age of 40-ish, there's like no video footage of me. And it's weird to see any of that. Sup, Mara? Nothing much. Normally you'd hang out and gab with Jackson, but since your job at the ferry, you're acutely aware of how annoying this can be. Yeah, video camera was an unimaginable luxury to me as well. Like, just, I couldn't believe it. When my friend had it was a cool toy. I mean, it was like a kid's camcorder that used little mini VHS type cassettes. Decap Jedi, the full motion video. I mean, I'd love that. Hi, Billy. Good to see you. Where's Mom? I don't think she's coming today. Hey, Mrs. Peters. Good to see you here. I was wondering if you'd come this year. It's the same way everyone on the island talks to you when the conversation approaches matters of your father. Generally, you're relieved by people's sympathy. It gives you the wiggle room to say something potentially embarrassing without any danger of ridicule. But it also feels like a simulation of a real and challenging life. And at the present moment, you bristle. Yeah, I feel like my failure to plant the seeds was a mistake. Competition? Oh no. You wish you hadn't asked. Oh no. Sure, judge. I could do it, but my sight's not what it used to be. What do you say? We help judge the vegetable competition? Yes. Go talk to Jackson. He'll get you set up. All right. Finally, we get to judge a vegetable contest. Hey, I'm going to judge. Look, I did shower this morning. It's just my clothes that smell bad. I mean, for the contest. Can't even notice a bad smell from Jackson. He smells how he always does, like sweat, spearmint, gum, and spicy cologne. A wonderful bouquet. Okay, gotcha. You can stand right there. We're about to start. Better put this on. Pins a tag with the word judge onto your chest. So tagging a child or docile pet. Man, this guy looks angry about this. Hey, kid. We can begin. What should I do? Quality, condition, uniformity, and whether it's typical to its variety. Just pick the best one, Mara. Okay. Oh, wow. Butternut squash are ripe, firm, and unblemished with a beautiful matte skin. Amazingly, the fruits are nearly identical. Been brushed clean of growing medium. Unfortunately, there isn't much consistency between pieces. We have a jumbo lengthwise, which you believe detracts from their appeal. Vibrant and plump, their exposed kernels enticing the eye like jewels. However, your eye quickly falls on an undeveloped kernel, then another, until many problem areas are glaringly apparent. What a shame. Uh-oh. They're over here, too. Gourds. Fine arrangement of gourds representing many beautiful patterns and colors. Can't fairly weigh them against the edible, painstakingly consistent crops they're up against. You wonder how they even qualified. Good old boys, nepotism, halls of power, stink of corruption. This entry's wrong, plain and simple. Tomatoes are kind of a mess, unevenly shaped, scabby, and occasionally cat-faced. You badly want them out of your sight. Awful tomatoes. Long Island cheese pumpkins are plump, round, and uniform in size. The skin is beautifully creamy in color and smoothness. They are deserving of glory. Historically, pumpkins get a bad rap in this contest. You're not entirely sure why, because you heard a theory that local homeowners resent the amount of space the hungry plants need to vine, often came through fences and across property lines. I love how judgmental Mara's being about this. Ready to cast your vote? It's got to be the butternut squash or the pumpkins, right? What do we think, gang? Chat, butternut squash or pumpkins? They were the only perfect ones. The tomatoes were disgusting. Moonlighter, you say squash. It feels like squash to you. Squash was pretty good. I would actually eat a squash. I mean, I'd eat a pumpkin too, but how are you going to eat a pumpkin? Oh, yucca bean with pumpkin. Squash is very good. What if I just picked the terrible tomatoes? What if that's where Mara's at emotionally? Oh no. We got votes rolling in for squash. We got votes rolling in for pumpkin. I need more time. Okay. Ripe, firm, and unblemished with a beautiful matte skin throughout. Amazingly, the fruits are nearly identical. But it does say the pumpkins are deserving of glory. This is a quest for glory at some level. Oh, I don't feel good about this. I think we'll have to choose the pumpkins. Also, they've been historically underrepresented. I'm sorry, Moonlighter, Matt. I was a squashman from the beginning as well, but I think Mara has won me over to pumpkins. This is going to be a mistake. This is going to be like the town of Perfect Tides will remember this. All right, which vegetable? Oh, thank goodness, the runner-up. All right, the votes are in, and the winner is pumpkins, and the runner-up is butternut squash. You did great, Mara. Your dad would be proud. Oh, man. From within you, a warm gem pulses, at first painfully, but then quite comfortably, as if aligning with the beating of your heart. Thank you, I hope so. Oh, that's really sweet. That's super sweet. I'm glad Mara didn't immediately, diffuse that with a cynical conversation. Oh, yeah. I'm meeting some people on the beach tonight. Consider getting more specific or even inviting Jackson before realizing that could get messy. What if Jackson and Jason get into a fight for your attention? Not exactly likely, but theoretically possible. And that's how you'd like to keep it. I got a hollowed out gourd and a fresh bag of weed. I intend to. Thought trying drugs with Jackson immediately sounds like the best time imaginable. For an instant, you lament the night ahead of you. Why can't you do it all? It's great, kiddo. Hope you have fun. It's an awesome way to kill a few hours. High compliments for a busy girl. Good to see you, kid. Oh, man. How did this harvest festival end up being heartwarming? Oh, it's nighttime. You find the impermanence of the festival difficult to bear. Oh, there are lines in this game that just kill me. The writing is just fantastic. Why can't every day be harvest day? Oh, we'll go Simons. He's probably just still on the floor depressed. Cool. Sup, kid? What's up, guys? Just chilling in paradise. Do you seriously live here? Yep, I've been here my whole life. Dude, you're so lucky. Where can we buy beer? Nowhere. Everything's closed in the off season. What? There's one bar a little ways inland, but that's about it. Do you think they'd let us in? Robert has ID. Maybe, but the owner knows me, and he'll know you soon enough, Amanda. Shit, this small town living sucks, man. Tough luck, you sots. Guess we'll have to make this last. Nice. I've got a beer. I've been carrying around since spring. You want Mara? No thanks. That's cool. More for me. Gimme. So where the hell are we going? What do you think, Mara? You're the island expert. Yeah, what's cool to do around here? Well, we could, your eyes dart around wildly, wondering if the jig is up. Are they finally going to find out you have no social life and no idea of what's fun to do? We could break into that abandoned building. What's the most dangerous out there shit you see around here? Hurry up and flash those credentials. There's a woods where people have random sex. Nice. Nice. Are you saying we should all go to the woods and have sex? Random sex? Now, is that sex with random partners or just random kinds of sex? I've got an idea. There's a lot of rich people here in the summer, right? Who's protecting their shit the rest of the year? It's sex with random, the short-lived X Factor supporting character during Peter David's run in the 1990s. Technically police. Police with no cars. I really don't want to get in trouble with the neighbors, guys. I'm not talking about doing anything bad. I just want to take a look. A quick peek. It's not like those fucking Monopoly men are using them right now. Admittedly, you've had this fantasy for a while. There are things you'd kill to see up close, where you're not so scared to look on your own. Oh man, the hood is up. It's like Charlie on Lost. When Charlie would flip up that hood, that's when you know he was going to skulk around and be up to no good. It's your idea if anyone finds us. Remember when we played the Lost Adventure game and it was terrible? Why is your hood up? I'm going incognito. Well, when I was a little kid, and definitely not now or recently, I thought maybe Adolf Hitler was hiding on the island, and he's just waiting to pop out and grab me. You're afraid that Hitler is on the island, lying in wait to kill you. Yes, not anymore, a long time ago. I was worried about wild animals with rabies. I think they're all walking at a different pace. So where are we actually going? I don't think we're going to the woods. Okay, no one's going to the woods. So we're looking for a rich person's house to snoop around in. Surely we aren't going to break into Simon's, are we? Got my gaggle of teenagers with me. Let's break into this house. Surely we aren't going to take them to Simon's, are we? What am I actually supposed to do here? I like having people that just follow me around. Now, this is what I'm talking about. Oh, boats. Yeah, here we go. Oh, no. Oh, no. All aboard, you scum. Oh, this gets you in trouble, Mara. You don't want any of this. You don't want anything to do with this. Mara, come steer the ship with me. I don't know if it's big enough to be a ship, really. This is a cute scene. I like the camera angle here. You guys look comfy. No way, Mara. This shit's chafing my ass. This is pure luxury. We're on a boat. We're on a boat, Anne. We're going fast, Anne. We got a nautical themed Pashmina Afghan. Shut up, you guys. You imagine rolling your eyes as your hand is Zima. Okay. Lovely sea tonight. We're selling an even kill. Mara, which knob should I touch first? You better leave them alone. I don't want the owners to know we were, Jason. Oh. No. Just running some quick diagnostics. This would make me so stressed out. Oh, no. He's putting his bare ass on the control panel, guys. Guys, he's got his bare ass on the control panel. That is not good seamanship. Beep, beep, awooga. Snirk. Oh my God, grow up. What's wrong, Island Girl? You've never handled a ship before? Nothing like this, only a little dinghy. I've heard that before. Bah! Stop! They're making out. They're making out, gang. Oh. What do you say, Mara? Should we take a hint and get out of here? Nah, don't leave on our account. It's fine, guys. Stay. Watch us make out. It is sort of weird. Like, I remember this teenage experience, like being with friends and like there's making out going on, but it's just like, no, just have your normal conversations. We'll just be over here. We're just doing a little make out time. You all right? Yep, I'm good. Actually experiencing a bit of whiplash. You just trespassed on private property, saw Robert and Amanda making out, watched Jason pull his ass out of his pants and agreed to go off alone with it. There's part of you that can't stop. You've walked through a door and you must see this through. So where do you normally take your hot dates? I don't know. There's an abandoned hotel I could show you. Lead the way. Oh no. The abandoned hotel. I was just wishing I would get to do something at this place. And now it's arrived. It's happened. It's here. Oh shit, how long has this been closed? Most of my life, it just kind of rots here. Same. How do you usually get in? I've never gone inside before. You're kidding. Well, no time like the present. Look out, there's rusty nails everywhere. Jason, there could be an alarm system. I don't think so. Oh, I would just be having like a full-on panic attack in this situation. That's what I did anytime one of my friends did something they shouldn't. I was like in the back. Your eyes widen. You never thought breaking into the hotel could be so easy. You spent years tamping down your curiosity for what you assumed was a difficult, costly undertaking. It took Jason 1 second. Wow. I can't get over how good this island is. It's like nobody's ruined it or anything. Ruined how? You know, like corrupted it with their cruel human bullshit. Do you think that's true? Yes, and I think it's beautiful. You deserve to go first. Here, take my hand. You can feel it in your bones. You're going to go inside this hotel and you and Jason are going to kiss. It's also impossible seeming, yet suddenly so real. You've never felt so certain it's going to happen. What do you see this, Mara? Take my hand. Hey, who's back there? Shit! Quick, follow me. Oh no. Mara! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What just happened? Did I skip a cutscene somehow? Oh no, I bumped my mouse with my with my water bottle. I think I skipped a cutscene. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, what happened? I'm guessing they didn't kiss. Begins to sink in just how far past your comfort zone you pushed. You start to lose your nerve. Do Robert and Amanda plan to do drugs tonight? Or worse, go off again together? Is Jason going to somehow end up in your bedroom? You realize you should probably quit while you're ahead. There you are. We thought you bailed, man. Just getting some air. So what should we do? I was actually going to call it a night. I feel a pang of regret for disappointing Jason. There's a version of this night that continues into danger, ecstasy, oblivion, but an invisible force pulls you home. You can't describe it. You just want it desperately. Sweet rest, relief from discomfort. Sorry, I promised my mom I'd be back. Boo. She's like a widow, so it sucks, but whatever. Let's hang soon, girl. Before Dad died, you fantasized about a tragedy in your life that would endear you to others. You dreamt of having some excuse, some justification for the way you are in people's minds. Even now, you can't resist the temptation to look for a free pass. When you feel cornered, the story of your dead father comes out, and sometimes it does, in fact, give you exactly what you wished for. The rest of the time, the news seems to further alienate you, give people even less to say to you. In those times, you see the shallow exploitation of your father's name reflected back at you. Oh, man. Not Jason. See ya. See ya. See ya. Let's ruin our evening with another quick login. Any thrill you took away from the night's events have sunken into the pit of your stomach. You're filled with disdain for yourself and resentment at anything that might cross your path. An eerie combination to take online. Neon Dragon has really been getting on your nerves. His latest story is in many ways a ripoff of your own style. It's just derivative and hacky writing in general. Despite this, the forum seems to eat up his every word. He's really shaped many of your friends' behavior on the forum, including Staggle. Yes, he was a target of your latest post. He has no right as a relative newcomer to strut around like he does. I would ask the same of you. Who gives you the right to talk that way? Okay, maybe we were getting a little stupid. You used to be so nice. What happened to you? Lately you've been unhappy and yelling at everyone. I'm not yelling. I'm not unhappy. Things are actually going great in my life right now. Okay. I just think we should act like adults on here. So we're not allowed to have fun? Not what I said, but it's mainly a forum for writing. So goofing around with my friends is off limits. Christ, some of you act like you have no life offline. Ugh. Please tell me again how popular you are, PT. I'd love to hear all about your real-life friendships. Aren't you just so charitable for hanging out with us? Why don't you go live and see for yourself how it is? Oh, God. You really think we're all losers, don't you? Do you think Staggle's a loser? Is that why he doesn't write anymore? It's true, Staggle has been posting less and less actual work since the end of the summer. He never did respond to the poem he sent you, or anything else he posted around that time. You're just too embarrassed to look. Your cheeks flush, realizing there may be a connection. You're right, I do think you're a loser. Happy now? Oh, man. Bye. Real creative insult, dude. Good night. Oh, no, ugly virgin. Oh, this is not the conversation you want to have, Mara. Enjoy being a loser online. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Today's your birthday. That can't be good. You feel like shit. The night's regrets are continuing to pile on layer by layer. There's no time to sit paralyzed in bed or try to reconcile things online. You have school. Oh, everything's terrible. Everything's terrible. Happy birthday, dear. You know, my birthday is coming up in a mere 10 days. It's pretty exciting. How's it feel to be 16? I don't know. How's it supposed to feel? It's a big year for a lot of people. Is there something a 16-year-old is supposed to be doing? Not that I know of. Stay away from your misery machine. Look, if any of us were capable of staying away from our misery machines, this world would be in a lot better place than it is. The fact of the matter is we can't. We now have a way to carry our misery machines with us everywhere we go. It has only made us more miserable. I kind of feel like I should have had a boyfriend by now. What about that boy online? Oh, suddenly she's all right with Staggle. You suspect Mom is becoming aware of your offline social life. All that internet stuff seems pretty tame now, eh, Mom? I think I'm interested in someone else in real life. What do you want to do tonight? We could go to Applebee's? Ooh, Pleebee's. Or somewhere else on the mainland. She doesn't have a plan for your birthday. Doesn't she care at all? Conversations make you want to come home later. I got with Amanda. Who's that? My friend. Oh. Timothy wanted to wish you a happy birthday too. I'm not sure he's awake. I'm not waiting for Timothy to wake up so he can wish me happy birthday. Okay. Oh, Mara. Oh, Mara. The hit Broadway musical, Oh, Mara. How are these kids just constantly smoking in public? Hey girl, feeling rested? Not really, you? Nope, want to smoke? No thanks, aren't you worried about smoking out in the open? Okay, thank you. Why would I be? Someone might tell your parents and, are people really such snitches on the island? I don't know. Well, they can tell my parents whatever they want. I don't give a shit. Anyway, we should ride this river Styx to hell. Should we ride this river Styx to hell? Board the ferry. Last night was really something, huh? Huh? Oh yeah, it was fun. Today's my birthday. Oh shit, happy birthday, lady. Thank you. Wish I'd known earlier. I had plans tonight. I'm sure you've got something fun lined up anyway. Yeah, of course I do. So listen, I'm probably not gonna hang out with the boys for a while. What? Yeah. Did something bad happen? No, nothing like that. It's just me and Robert. Yeah, you were pretty cozy last night. It's just not a good idea. If you like him and he likes you, well, sure, if that's all there was to dating. I don't understand. You seem like such a cute couple. Believe me, Mara, I've known guys like Robert, and I know it wouldn't last. I'd rather not watch the whole thing blow up. It irritates you just a bit to hear Amanda being so dismissive of mutual attraction, as if she's waving in your face how easy she has it. Besides, I'm not looking for a boyfriend right now. I'm trying to figure out where to live after high school. Where do you think that'll be? Definitely not here. Oh? Sorry, no offense. Nothing against the ally. My stepdad is a Nazi. You try to imagine a more disappointing conversation, you can't. You thought you'd found a tight group. With Amanda out, the boys will even want to see you? Is this whole thing just over? Oh, no. Go run ahead, okay? Have a good day, Mara. Okay, bye. Bodega. Bodega. Bodega, bodega. It's my birthday today. Well then, happy birthday. Thanks. Bodega, bodega, bodega. Bodega, bodega, bodega. Bodega, bodega. Bodega, bodega, bodega. Bodega, bodega. You have too much respect for the Raver kids to burden them with your existence. Oh, this doesn't look good. So there's a card taped to your locker. That's the bodega theme. Feel a warm rush to your head as you look at the sweet, shining birthday card. The card's from Lily. Her handwritten dedication is generic and to the point, with no mention of the friction between you. That's sweet. You exhale sorrowful memories filling your head. Lily has long been the only one at school to acknowledge your birthday. Oh no. This turd. What? Confront him about the rumor. Yes, Mara would actually absolutely do this. Did you start a rumor about me? Nope. Crap, you can't even denying it. Are you sure? Hey Mara, I'm pretty sure I don't talk to anyone about you. Because there's a rumor going around and you ask yourself what you're hoping to gain. Do you expect Justin to admit it and apologize? The best possible outcome would be to humiliate him in front of his friends with the story of his past at you. But to paint his desire as despicable would be an admission that you are despicable, that you strive for nothing more than this current wretched version of yourself. In a perfect world, these boys would like you, flirt with you in the hall, laugh at your wisecracks, ask what you're doing away from class, get a job, stay away from her, absolutely. AOEO. In the back of your mind, there's still some way for you to for them to like you. Something you could say or do to meet them on their terms. Did you miss your one chance in the summertime in that alleyway? No, you did not miss anything. Your conversation with Justin is definitely over. There's an S-class going on. You better wait until it's out. How's it going? What do you care? Just wondering. Wonder what I need to do at this point. Uh-oh. Can't believe it, it's Jason. Did you will him to existence by wishing with all your heart to see him? Hey, you. Kid, you alright? You realize in your haste to talk to Jason that you didn't bother to compose yourself. After that run with Justin, your face must betray a state of distress. Oh, it's nothing, just some asshole in there. Oh, let's tell him about Justin. Oh, you want to kick his ass for me? Sorry, I don't mess with cops, kids. Neither should you. A new wave of embarrassment comes over you. In his absence, Justin has managed to humiliate you all over again. Anyway, I was hoping I'd see you. Your heart leaps. Oh, really? Yeah, I would ask if you see Amanda. Yeah, we took the ferry together this morning. Do you know she's mad at Robert? wouldn't say mad. You feel whatever element had jumped over inside you, slowly shrinking back down, lower than where it began. I think she's worried, if anything, things with Robert were going too fast. It's kind of what I figured. Well, I had to break the news to him. Aw, he'll be alright. He does this all the time. Starts thinking he has feelings for some chick just because they... Anyway, it's fine. I'll take it easy with him tonight. Shoot the shit at his place, watch a movie or something. You sense the conversation is about to end, but you can't let that happen. You need Jason right now. Can I come? What, like to Robert's house? It's gonna be pretty boring. I don't care. I want to hang out with you. Well, all right then. Give me your arm. Reach into an unknown area of his pants, neither pocket nor waistband, and an indeterminate proximity to his groin retrieves a permanent black marker. It's not far from here. Just follow this sidewalk for about a mile. I love this. The close-up of the scribble, the eye, and the beating heart. Go straight up, fourth. Oh, it's so good. And you're there, got it? 312 Beach. So from here, which way do I walk? That way. You got it. See you tonight, gorgeous. Okay. This year, you begin every other school day with a studio photography elective. You have to admit, it makes going to school easier than it's ever been. Class is a double period, and the atmosphere is very laid back. Students come and go as they please, taking photos and gathering materials. For a high school class, you have an incredible amount of agency. Plus, no Justin or Fred this year. Hallelujah. That said, you're still pretty behind on work. You better sit down and figure out what your tasks are for the day. Just a second here. Oops. Good morning, everyone. How are we all feeling? How are we all feeling? I mean, I've felt better. A chorus of dry, sing-songy fines fills the air. Fine. You have to admit, it's great to start off your day in an elective studio art class with so few people. You wish all of school could be this way. You're obviously way better suited to creative classes like this as opposed to math and science. If only people understood that about you. This is somewhere you can thrive. So we're continuing our segment on photo development today. I trust that you all have your roll of film. Crap, you were assigned to buy a camera last month and you didn't tell mom because you knew it was too expensive. Your plan was to try and borrow a camera from someone, which you never did, then buy some film from the school store, which you didn't do because you didn't have a camera. Then your plan was to take photos around the island right before the assignment was due. That was your plan until about 5 seconds ago. Mara, do you have your film? No, I don't have it. Why not? Where is it at home? That doesn't do us much good, does it? Be a lot better if it was here. I'd be upset. I'm just as upset as you, frankly. She exhales. Her sigh reminds you with great pain of your mother's. Well, you'll have to use something. Take a look through the drawers in the dark room. Maybe there's an abandoned roll you can develop. All right, you can all start by pre-soaking your film. There's only 2 development tanks, so you'll have to take turns. The time we have isn't nearly enough for this kind of thing, but what does the school board care? Get to work. All right. Time to develop some film. Magazine collages. Unconvincing Trump. I don't know how to pronounce that. Oh no. Black and white photos of bedrooms and pets. Okay, let's see here. So my assignment was to develop some film. What should I do first again? Go into the lab and dig around. Hopefully there's some film there you can use. Oh, and Mara, yeah, get with the program, seriously. Why does it hurt so much to disappoint a teacher you actually like? That's right, Pickled Dog. The tides are perfect. As always. Dark. Oh man, look at this. These look like the kind of drawers where you'd put cool film. Ah, one of them belongs to you. It's been a while since you took the pictures. Years, in fact. You can't even remember what's on here. You take the roll. There's bound to be something interesting on it. Okay, well now I have those, and I have a book on how to develop photography photos, right? That's how you say that, photography photos. I think I have a book somewhere that tells me how to do that. Yes, how to develop film. Load film into reel. Place reel into developing tank. Oh, Farming, I was just saying, the concert was incredible. Good times. Hey, T-Pat. photography. Okay. It's just gonna time to start clicking on things. Let's see what everything is. 2 enlargers. Clean up, please. So step 1 was to put it on reels. Do we see that it looks like a reel in here? Hey, do you know how to develop film? What do you think I'm doing right now? Can you help me? Sure, you just need to load the film onto a reel, put it in a developing tank, and add your solution. Just saying solution thoughtfully, just trying to remember where I wrote it down. Okay. Hey, Matawi. Place your film caster on the table. Uh-oh. What's this? Ah, the reel. We've done it, gang. We're going to Freddy Farkas this thing together. Okay, sink's plugged. Let's let this overflow. Is it game over if I do?
Be sure to closely follow your photo developing guide for the exact measurements and procedure. Do it by the book, rookie.
Thank you. Oh no! Thank you, Atomic Matter. Is it imagination or did Jim sound sleepy there? I have played Freddy on stream. It's been like 2 years, but those are up on YouTube still. Those VODs are there. We had a lot of fun with Freddy Farkas. I love Freddy Farkas. Wait. Okay, maybe I'll read my instructions. Goodness gracious. Place reel into developing tank. Okay. Wait. Measure them out first, okay? Oh no, I didn't read the instructions. Okay, that was 5. Boy, this is just Freddy Farkas, isn't it? 60 milliliters to 250 water. So I want 60. Okay. Now we've added our mixture. Ooh, the church key thing. Yeah, it's a trap. That's one that gets a lot of people. It got me too. Okay. Set 8-minute timer. Dump out. Set the timer and wait. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. So once I've done that, add stop bath to tank. Oh wait, dump out. Do I need to dump it out anywhere in particular? Oh, I have to drain the sink. Okay. Then stop bath. How much do I put in? Stop bath. 15. Oh no, I didn't do it right before, did I? I didn't put it in the water. Okay, gotta start over. Is that an option? Okay, let's try this again. Let's see if it's completely broken it. Okay, so I need 60 milliliters and 250. I know this shouldn't be so hard, but here we are. $2.50. Okay. Okay, now let's set for 8 minutes. I just hope that the game decides to forgive us for messing up early. Okay. Now we pour this out. And then it is the stop bath 15,300. 15,300. Okay. 15,300. Set 30-second timer. This is whether you've done your job right or not. This is the final step for your film. Uh-oh. Okay, not peek at my... Okay. I don't think I got that right. Okay, let's see here. What was my final actual step? I didn't add fixer. Okay, let's just restore. I think that's going to be a better plan. We didn't make enough progress here to not just try it completely all over again. We've got this. We've got this. Now we know the secret sauce. No, don't go there. Okay. Let's puzzle our way through this. It's a classic puzzle 'em up. Okay, let's review our steps. Step 1, load film in, place it into the developing tank. 60-250. 60-250. Hey, Dexter, good to see you. Go falls asleep to me. I appreciate it. I sometimes fall asleep to me too. Okay, and it was 8 minutes, right? Glad you could be here. It's good to see you. It is a good font, isn't it? Okay, so that was 8 minutes. Dump out. Then stop bath, 15,300. And I believe that one was 30 seconds. Okay. Add fixer, 6250 in 5 minutes. 60. 250. And I said 5 minutes, right? Okay. So what's next? Rinse tank thoroughly with water. Remove reel from caster and dry. Okay. Okay. You pour all the liquid from the tank. Final step for your film. You You carefully separate your developed film from the real. Your film strip would easily get dirty or contaminated if you put it on the table. All right, I think we did it. Oh, I can't hate a puzzle like this either. No, this is actually my kind of jam. I don't mind this at all. I mean, I know how to do it. Just want to be sure. Ooh, if you like this, you'll love a similar segment in Shadow of the Comet. I don't know Shadow of the Comet at all. Your work here is done. Great job, Mara. The rest of the school day plays out at an imperceptible pace. You have even more trouble than usual paying attention. Every few minutes, your thoughts return to Jason, to the pivotal night ahead of you, and a tickle shoots through your chest. By day's end, your hopes have begun to sour. You sense that the whole plan is falling apart. It's as if time itself has resorted to slowing down, creating the final obstacle to your desires. To kill an hour, you return to the empty photo lab and examine your film. The photos are all similar, capturing tiny, carefree slices of Dad's life on the beach, mere seconds apart. Here, too, time lies frozen. You never imagined you'd be so confused at 16. It was all supposed to make sense by now. You're about to emerge from a dormant life. Your nerve wavers and returns. You have to do this. You must advance things. Find that next level. You've waited so long. Well, there's still some time before you have to walk over. Oh, hey, Mara. You're startled by Ashley's instant friendliness. You went with some sort of joke. Nobody else seems to be around to laugh at it. You know, practice. It's impossible to know exactly what Ashley is practicing for, seeing as she's a member of nearly every club for non-losers in school. It's your birthday today, right? Happy birthday. How'd you know? I know everyone's birthday. I read them out every morning. You realize with some embarrassment that the voice of the PA system during homeroom is Ashley's. You ever get tired of that, being so involved in everything? Nope, I like it. Well, have a good birthday. You too. I mean, thank you. That's good. Wow, sad. A teacher hanging out after school. Oh, hi, Mara. Hey, reading a magazine, huh? Mm-hmm. Is there something you needed? Apologize. I feel bad for not having my project ready. I wanted to say sorry for that. It's a bad way to start the term, but nothing personal. The U2s definitely get me, yeah. Nothing for me to be mad about. Your education, not mine. Maybe you should be upset about it. Thought you had a passion for creative work. But you don't have time for the one thing you love about school. Have a part-time job now, some new friends. Are you still writing? Not much. Maybe for you, a studio elective isn't a good idea right now. All at once, the regret of your failure sets in. You see Mrs. Duffy pushing you away, no longer worth her time, like so many before her. Just a suggestion, it might make your life easier. Oh no. If it wasn't in this class, if it wasn't this class, I'd have nothing to like about school, nothing. You'll have to drop the class. Oh, she's crying. Let's try to pick up things fresh from here. Take some pictures of that goddamn island we're all so jealous of. See you tomorrow. Okay, Mrs. Duffy. About time to head over to Roberts. I'm sure nothing upsetting will happen there. Oh, wait. We got very clear instructions from Jason how to get there. I remember this. As you walk, the well-lit suburban back streets reality weaves into abstraction. I'll fix that in post. You're here on a weekday night on your 16th birthday, headed to Robert's house. How'd you come to know these boys? Pardon me. I can't believe they've taken on this role in your life. Is any of this real? Or is this whole thing another cruel joke? Are you just waiting for the other shoe to drop? Cool house, bro. Ever so timidly, you rap on the door 3 times. Yes? You're both terrified and enthralled by the sight of the woman, whose hardened glance is nearly identical to Robert's. Even in her dressed-down state, she's quite lovely, with an elaborate and pungent but seemingly effortless application of makeup and hair product. I'm here to, is Robert here? Rob! Rap, rap, rapping on my chamber door. Equally powerful but muffled scream echoes back from another part of the house. He's in the basement, sweetie. Straight back this way. Oh, man. These guys know how to lounge. What's up, guys? Just about to put the movie on. Oh, my God, your head. Huh? What about it? Nothing. Dude, is there something wrong with my head? Just never seen you without a hat before. It? What do you mean? Your weird, ugly head, dude. Holy shit, calm down. Oh, man, look at this place. Hey, Robert, does this controller do anything? I don't remember what it was for. Do you mind if I take it? Why? Just want to see if I can do anything with it. You're a weird chick. Help yourself. Who knows what doors it may open in your life? The possibilities are truly endless. The possibilities, as we like to say around here, are endless. You've never seen Robert without his signature cap. He seems uncommonly vulnerable. Feet are bare. You've never seen so much of his skin before, and it reminds you with great anxiety that you're racing toward a wholly new form of contact. Uh-oh. Hey, kid. Hi, Jason. What'd you do today? Haha, nothing much. Actually, today's like my birthday? It is? What, it's your birthday? Yeah. Should you be partying somewhere? Why the hell are you here? Oh, man. Partying sucks because you're my closest friends. We are definitely not saying that one. This is a party for me. It's actually really fun for me. What, really? I know how lame that sounds. The truth is, I'm kind of a loser. Hey, that's the birthday girl you're talking about. I won't have such slander in my friend's mom's house. Slander? I hardly know her. Ha ha ha. Got him. All right, well, sit on the couch. Here we go. Couch is decades worn. Every inch is soft as an overloved toy. Though you've never touched it, it feels familiar and safe. Chase is uncharacteristically dressed down to his bare arms. For once, you can feel a heat coming off of his body even at this distance. You ever see this? The movie is Galaxy Quest, starring Tim Allen, Sigourney Weaver, and Alan Rickman. The trailer looked pretty stupid to you, and you paid it no mind in theaters. You know, I've actually never seen Galaxy Quest start to finish. I've seen, like, segments of it out of order in various contexts, but I've never actually sat down to watch Galaxy Quest, which by all rights I understand would be a movie I would most likely really enjoy. I think I remember the film. I said, I think I remember the film, and as I recall, I think we both kind of liked it. Watched it 50 times already. Science fiction comedy, just not my thing. Hey, Zennial Dad. That's right. I mean, I seem like, as like a Space Quest guy, someone that maybe Galaxy Quest would be very much made for. Then again, you know, science fiction comedy. I can't say I'm a fan of watching the movie Spaceballs from start to finish. There are definitely scenes I deeply enjoy. But as a feature film, it's not really quite my jam either. It's certainly not my favorite Mel Brooks film. Came out like 2 weeks ago, you psycho. Sorry, Mara, this movie probably sucks. He has no idea what sucks and doesn't suck. He's mentally damaged. Resist the urge to tell the boys just how happy you are to be here. Oh. Mom, turn out the light. Thank you, Mrs. F. Hey, Pickle Dog, thank you so much for the resub. 53 months. That's incredible. Thank you for the support. Hey, oh my gosh, we've got a raid. Let me get a shout out here. Welcome in, Raiders. You're here just in time for Perfect Tides, the amazing point and click adventure game. Let me give a shout out here. Thank you so much, Dr. CDCS. Let me get that shout out going. Welcome in, Raiders. You are playing retro. What game were you getting down to this evening? I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Jess. I like to stream point and click adventure games. Every Wednesday night, I usually stream a retro adventure game. But we're playing something a little newer this time around. We're playing Meredith Gran's Perfect Tides. It's a coming of age dramedy set in the year 1999. Good times. Ooh, a point and click adventure called Alien Incident. I know that title, but I can't attach it to anything. I don't know anything beyond just the title. Is it a good one? Would you recommend it? And welcome in, Raiders. It's good to see you. Thank you for sharing your community with me, Doctor. It's good to see you. We are in a potentially awkward teenage situation. Jason and Robert are your closest friends. You don't know a whole lot about them, and you don't quite understand what they see in you. But the feeling is undeniable. Whatever their reasons, they happily accept you. You want Doritos? Everybody always wants Doritos. What? Story isn't anything grand. The animations are amazing for DOS era. 1996. Ooh, that late DOS era does have some good stuff there. Oh, the music's tracker music. Oh, that's fun. Not enough games go with that. You figure if you're going to kiss Jason here on this couch, you want to have as much control of your mouth environment as possible. Now that is smart, limiting your Dorito exposure. Besides, you're not that comfortable eating in front of the boys. Not yet. The tingle in your stomach has started fanning out to other parts of your body, creating a nerve of quaking, twisted nerves. A mess of quaking, twisted nerves. Over minutes, it produces a tremor in your fingertips, which in turn sends a coldness through your arms, neck, and jaw. You all right, kid? Oh yeah, just trying to figure out who that actor is. That guy? Tony Shalhoub. Tony the Lube. Tony Shalhoub. It's an actor, that's his name. My dad redid his bathroom. His dad hangs some drywall, and that makes him an expert. Not really, though. Your mom's cool. Shut up. I found it very difficult to follow the movie and hide your discomfort at the same time. It's as if every frame of this movie is a set piece for the bigger story of your life. Maybe there's still time to put the brakes on this. It's not a foregone conclusion, right? You have a choice here. You can simply sit calmly and enjoy Jason's company. You don't have to kiss. Choices matter. No, it's far too late for that. The room is enveloping you. You're unraveling into your base particles, charged and spinning. Mara? I can't talk. I don't know. That better? I think so. Thank you. If Jason didn't already suspect how inexperienced you were, he certainly knows it now. This leads you to a question of what exactly he wants. A question you haven't been able to shake since you met him. Did Jason lead you here? Did you have any choice? Were your options whittled down to the fine point of an arrow? Is this all just another act of humiliation, being drawn into his capture, giving yourself over only to find you disgust him? Oh, wow. Or was this all you? Are you here because you wanted it more than anything you've ever wanted, and at long last you're too stupid, too unbelonging, too cowardly to see it through? Every frame a pixel drawing. Oh, they just kissed. It's no biggie. Better? Haha, yeah. Oh, Mara. Now that the threshold has been crossed, you feel you can really appreciate the narrative structure of the movie. You figure watching this would be a lot more fun if you knew more about Star Trek, beyond vague context clues you've seen online. Maybe you'll start getting into it, downloading old episodes on peer-to-peer or renting the videos. Then you can revisit this movie in the way it's meant to be seen. Now, this is a person who's dedicated to cinema. You getting any of this? No, can we kiss again? Car makeout? Oh, man. You hesitate to say it's been the greatest night of your life, even if it has, only because it makes Jason uncomfortable. Your senses pulse with every change in the air. Every touch is like the lighting of a fuse. Are you sure? If I had known it was your birthday. I want to do this again. How about Friday? Friday, a real weekend night with Jason. That's a big deal, isn't it? That car is quite a jump. Was what? Welcome in. Mara will find herself a large fan of the episode Balance of Terror, yes. You've hung out on the weekend before, not in this newfound capacity, never like this. You feel the pieces sliding around your brain, locking into place, cool and involuntary, a process distinct from logical thought. Yes, Friday. You're gonna love 16. The whole world is gonna be at your fingertips. You don't want the world, you only want to belong to Jason. Oh man, too late, you already do. Mara! You're falling too fast. Yeah, that's too, no. Mara tragically is not Trekkie in the sequel. You see, I was going to just assume in the sequel, she was going to be wearing like the TOS uniform. I knew it, Mara on the Nazi Planet episode. There's Amanda. There's Ashley. What's Amanda up to? Hey. Oh, that's Lily. The dark hair tricked me. I forgot Lily had dark hair now. People are just the color of their hair to me in real life. That's how I recognize everyone. That, and on my hand I have scribbled tall one equals wife, short one equals daughter, so I'm sure to know everyone around the house here. You struggled to find the words to talk to Lily. For so long, you've leaned on her to know what is appropriate. Do you want to talk or not? Why are we fighting again? Why exactly are we fighting again? Because you got mad that I was moving? Because you decided to move without telling me? I was telling you then, Mara. You weren't giving me any time to deal with it. Well, it isn't the deal anymore, at least not for another year or two. So can we just please get along until then? So Lily's family is still planning to move, you just can't be sure when. Are you sure you still want me in your life? Oh, stop it. So I kissed someone last night. Really, who? You don't know him, I don't think. He doesn't go to our school. Uh-huh. Or any school at all, maybe. I'm not sure. You're not sure if the guy you kissed goes to school. Look. The important part is I'm no longer a kiss virgin, as they call it. Is he cute? I think so. You sound a little defensive. He's cute, okay? Maybe just not by your standards. Oh, is he a computer nerd? Does he even have a computer? Is he a raver? No, not his thing at all. Weed dealer? He doesn't do drugs or drink, but like in a cool way. Oh, you kissed a punk. He's straight edge. Jeez, you're good at this. That's cute. Do you like him? Yeah, I kind of like him a lot. As eager as you were to tell Lily about this, you knew this would happen. She would inevitably see romance in your life as quaint, childish, naive. No, don't read that into it, Mara. This is your friend. Glad you've been having fun. Let's hang on the island soon, okay? Lily is great. What a great character. One of many great characters. How's it going? Why do you care? Just wondering. All right. Can't walk back to Robert's house. Probably should save here. You stand frozen in your tracks. What the hell is Timothy doing here? No. He's come with bad news. Oh gosh, Mara, she's dead. Your mother is dead. Yeah, the giant eye on Mara's sprite is very good. This is so upsetting, that feeling that there's... I mean, I think we probably all had this at some point in our life. Like someone appears where we wouldn't expect them, and our only reasonable explanation is they are only here to deliver to me terrible news. No, he'd wait until you got home for that. Must be Mom. Your dreamy little day is overtaken by despair. It serves you right, you wager, for even trying to push past the gloom. You're forever cursed to repeat this loss anytime the thread of happiness emerges until you have nothing left. Mom, why did it have to be Mom? Does this make you an orphan? Is Timothy your new legal guardian? You wonder how Jason will react to this. Would you blame him if he stopped seeing you completely? He never should have captured the whole of captured the heart of someone so cursed. In the right mind would invite such a walking tragedy into their lives. You stand paralyzed. This is why I assume whenever I get a call me, text from a family member, exactly, Grayson. Like, I had 3 missed calls from my mom in an hour. A couple of days ago. I got one of those things where I just like opened up my phone and all the missed calls appeared at once, despite, to the best of my knowledge, the ringer never going through. And it's like, well, the only possible reason my mom could have called me 3 times in an hour without ever leaving a voicemail or simply sending a text is, it's like, clearly my father has been hit by, I'm thinking probably a bread delivery truck. And he is currently being buried. And my mom just wanted to give me a heads up that she took care of it and didn't want to inconvenience me or anything. So, I know this exact feeling. If you just walk away before he sees you, you can suspend reality in Mom's life indefinitely. This is good thinking. Like, I had already started to work on recovery from the bad news by the time I finally called her back. And of course, she had called 3 times in 1 hour and didn't pick up when I called back. It's like, oh yeah, she's probably making funeral arrangements. She's probably very busy. But yeah, it's like, then I get a call back later. She's like, I just want to see what you're doing. Haven't heard from you in a few days. Now I freak out every time I see a bread truck. It could be the one that's about to kill my father. Hey, I didn't see you yesterday. Happy birthday. You scared the shit out of me. What are you doing here? Running errands. Mom's got a cold. Why were you waiting for me? I wanted to ask you about something. Billy said he saw you go off with some punks from the mainland the other night. By the docks. You have no memory of this? Amanda invited those guys. You know Jackson's sister? I've heard Amanda is wild. She hangs out with some real dirtbags. Amanda's like the most laid-back person ever. And second, they're not dirtbags, so you've been hanging out with them. Why do you care who I'm hanging out with? I'm worried they'll be a bad influence. They're my friends. Why do you get worried the minute I have friends? He's silent, formulating the next words with great strain. They're older boys. You think they don't have something in mind when they hang out with you? What do you think they have in mind, Timothy? You think they want to stop? Timothy's face flushes red, clearly mortified to have the question turned back on him, a question he had such difficulty asking in the first place. Look, just be careful, okay? And don't let it get in the way of your obligations. I am careful. I only see them in my free time after school and work. And not during Sukkot? Not during, I don't know the word. Oh, okay, there you go. Jewish holiday, yep, I got that context here. I don't know that one. I clearly don't know as much about Judaism as I should. We'll be keeping the Sabbath. Since when? Since biblical times, and probably much longer. Oh, man. Mara, now that Dad's gone, it's up to me to keep our Jewish heritage alive. This year we are honoring our tradition of abstaining from work. I made plans on Friday night before I knew that. Besides, hanging out isn't work. You're not seeing those boys on Friday. Oh, I don't believe in God. I'm an atheist. You're part of a lineage that struggled for survival so you could be alive right now. Don't you care? It has nothing to do with a stupid holiday that means absolutely nothing to me. You're staying in tomorrow night. Oh no, Mom agrees with me. Oh, look at Mara. What great animation. Look at that. God, I want that as as an emote. Oh my gosh. I hate you so much. One day you'll thank me. One day I'll get out of here and never see you again. Life has played its cruelest trick on you thus far. Sealed away in your tower, you ponder every wasted minute without Jason. The arc of Timothy is long, but it bends toward me kind of liking the guy. Your so-called family. I know what'll make me feel worse, the internet. You're so dispirited. What kind of day on the computer can possibly compare to kissing Jason? Mara, it's Robert. Jason's here too. The boys. What a relief. Unfortunately, you're going to have to tell them you're under house arrest this weekend. Hey, guys. Turns out I can't hang out tonight. Why? It's a long story, but basically I'm Jewish. What if we come to you? Oh, that's not going to be good. Is that still illegal or... Oh, that's intriguing. There's no reason in Timothy's holy book that the boys can't visit, especially before sundown. Besides, once they're here, who in your family is going to be bold enough to kick them out? This is not a sustainable plan. Oh my God, can you? What's your address? 15 Sunwalk, just up from the wagon depot. Okay. Ooh, this isn't going to end well. Oh no. Oh no. There might be a requirement to welcome guests in. There you go. So is the pronunciation of that with a long U, or what are we working with there? So the boys are coming here then. You better get ready. Or at least pass the time meaningfully and inconspicuously until they show up. I guess we're not going to clean up the room. Hi, dear. Pronounce both vowels the same length. Try and double the K. Gotcha. I won't continue to butcher the word live on stream. I will pay it the ultimate respect and not mess it up. Hi, dear. Hi, guys. Enjoying your peace and quiet on the Sabbath? I'd still really like to go out. It's only natural you want to indulge in our base wishes. You can use this time to reflect on that. Wow. Enough of your sarcasm. Actually, I want to talk to you about something. Can you follow me into my room? Oh, sure. Wow, we're going into Mom's room? Do you know what it's about? Timothy shrugs. Oh man, Mom's room. And here you see it again. You see it all. You saw nothing. You were at school that day. You only have your guesses in the great chasm, the cosmic floor that dropped out from under you, the deep impossible truth that he's gone. Yes, you made it just in time for Mom talk, Kevin. Oh, what a beautiful scene. I was really hoping to get you something nice for your birthday this year. Well, I wanted to, and I'm going to make it up to you eventually, but in the meantime, I brought your father's guitar into town the other day. A very nice man at Guitar Center set up the neck and replaced the strings. For real? He says it's as good as new. Is this for me? Well, yes, as long as you never leave the house with it. It's very sentimental to me, as you know. Can I keep it in my room? Timothy might not like that. He's literally never played guitar before, Mom. Your father wanted him to learn. Well, I want to learn. Is it a gift for me or not? All right, you can have it in your room. Wow, Dad's guitar from the 70s. You got the chills just thinking about playing it. You'd have preferred an electric guitar, of course, but power chords are easy enough to practice on. You'll just have to save up for your electric in the meantime. Please take care of it, Mara. Small notepad with a small child's doodle. You're pretty sure it was made by Timothy. Boxes overflow with cheap costume jewelry, which Mom is saving for non-existent special occasions. You suspect it's the sort of chaos your mother craves in her life, or at least finds it preferable to simple order. Oh, man. Wish I could talk to her again. You try to think of a good song to play, but nothing comes to mind. You strum out a few random chords before attempting a few popular song riffs. Your fingers start to tire and ache very quickly. And that seems like enough for now. You know, Khalil, I was just watching Wayne's World earlier today, and this stream has a no stairway policy, much like the guitar store in that movie. Whoa, denied. Yeah, the dresser being so overfilled, it's unusable. Some of these descriptions of just mundane items in this game just really hit an emotional chord. No pun intended. I think God would want me to be outside on such a beautiful day. I thought you didn't believe in God. I believe in God's authority more than I believe in yours. You don't have to believe in something for it to be true. Yes, the ever-present fear that Hitler could be en route to kill us. Under house arrest. No work, no heavy machinery, and definitely no fun. Pun intended. Yo, Mara. Oh, no. What? Hey, how'd you guys? Well, the window was unlocked. We just thought that would be easiest. Oh, no. You know, I guess it is. In hindsight, you're not sure exactly how you expected Jason and Robert to get into the house. This really is perfect. Perfect tides, if you will. What's up? How's your Jewish thing? Awful. My family is torturing me. I like your room, Mara. Very spacious. Thanks. I don't use most of it. And a lot of this stuff is old and I don't like it anymore. You have any games on here? What's in all these folders? Nothing. Don't click those. I have Minesweeper. You don't mind not messing with your computer, right? Psh, not at all. I have nothing to hide. So you've got you on lockdown, huh? Yes, I'm dying. Well, what do you want to do? You want to put your arms around Jason's neck and kiss for a really long time. I don't know. What do you want to do? Nothing. Whatever you want. Cool. Maybe I'll play my guitar for you guys. You try to think of a good song to play, but nothing comes to mind. Yeah, same message as before. How easily the boys have done it suddenly emboldens you. Oh, at breakneck speed, Robert downs the entire contents of the beer bottle you've been holding for months before hastily chucking the bottle away. His cheeks inflate with a belch. Little worm, got any more? Nope, just the one. Oh. Share your beer is the achievement I just unlocked. Carrying it around for months. Huh, wonder what we're supposed to do here. There we go. Is that yours? Yeah, I kind of just got it. It's an old guitar. What do you like to play? Not good yet. I only know a few chords. Play something. Play the intro from No Scrubs, Everlong, or Basket Case. Obviously, Basket Case. We're going to play Basket Case. Yes, Green Day. Jason's a punk after all, and Green Day is the ultimate punk band. It's all a matter of speed with these songs. Do you have the time to listen to me whine about nothing and everything all at once? I am one of those melodramatic fools, neurotic to the bone, no doubt about it. Sometimes I give myself the creeps. Sometimes my mind plays tricks on me. It all keeps adding up. I think I'm cracking up. And am I just paranoid? Or I just don't? I went to a shrink to analyze my dreams. He says it's like a sex that's bringing me down. Okay, that's enough of that. Okay, little T-Pat, that's good. Wow. She's got this thing amped. The man walked away as Modern Man took control. Sublime covered it in their seminal 1990 debut, 40 Ounces to Freedom, but Jason doesn't need that information. He slaughtered his own kind. He died a confused man. That's too good. You're so cool. I'm really not. You have no idea. You're cool because I said so. All right. Yeah, make out time. Yeah, I think I see your actual face in there. Ah! It's not my strongest asset. What's your strongest asset? My creativity, my brain? I'm smarter than I'm pretty. Says who? Hell no. Who said that about you? I'll kill him. It might have been me. Gotta kill you then. You'd rather be smart than pretty anyway, wouldn't you? I don't know. I'm an ugly dumbass. I used to be on the short bus to school. You're not ugly, you're adorable. You don't have to get good grades to be smart. I was in advanced classes for a few years, and actually a lot of those people are really stupid. Well, we agree on that. School's a waste of time. I don't know if it's a waste. Everything I ever wanted to do, school's just a distraction from that. We've gotten too little time on Earth. Just want to enjoy life, you know? Wow, your internet doesn't work. I keep getting kicked off. Oh, don't try too many times. My brother's probably... What? Why do you keep trying to disconnect me? I know you're on, sorry. You should be online right now. Why are you online then? Mom asked me to download something for her. You made this hacking shit. I won't do it again. Unintelligible mumbling. Can we go hang out somewhere? Sure. Oh no. Oh no, we snuck out for make-out. It's a make-out, sneak-out. Oh no, make-out, sneak-out. What should we do next? It is pretty cold. My family's going to kill me for sneaking out either way, so I may as well stay out. Anywhere indoors we can go, I don't know. What about a friend's house? Yeah, it's one of my many friends. Unintelligible Mumbling is my favorite Ramones song. Beat on the brat, beat on the brat, beat on the brat with a baseball bat. Oh yeah, oh yeah, uh-oh. Oh, is this the friend? Oh no. Simon, how's it going? Man of culture. I know all the great mainstream punk hits. All the kind of punk hits that made it onto top 40 radio. Hi. Hi, Simon. Is it all right if we visit? It's cold and we have nothing to do. Who are these guys? This is my friend Robert. Yo. This is I'm her friend Jason. Yeah, they're both my friends. Cool. It's nice to actually meet your friends. Dude, what do you do for a living? I'm a writer. Please don't touch anything. Wasn't gonna. Are we here to truly break Simon? How do you live in this house? This is insane, man. I get back. Can I offer anyone a drink? No thanks. You have beer? Yep. How about you, Mara? None for me. No thanks. Not really my thing lately. The corner of one eye, you see Jason smiling with approval in your direction. Whew, I wasn't really prepared to give you one. How old do we think Robert and Jason are? Oh man, that guy can really pop a squat. 1850. 1890, that's what I'm guessing. Just like recently graduated high school. Party all summer, cry all winter. Oh man. Except for maybe the crying part. Yeah, there's the rub. So you're from the mainland? Yep, it's shit, that's right. Hey, Slugger. Is it cool that we're here? Sure, I love looking at rich people's shit. Pretty sure Simon isn't rich. He doesn't even speak to his family, let alone rely on them financially. You can recall at least a few times Simon was too broke to eat. Still, Jason's words does have you wondering exactly how Simon lives here. Is he a more successful writer than you think? What's it cost to live here exactly? I bet it's Mitch's place. So you don't drink at all, right? Nope, how about you? Wouldn't be truthful to say you don't drink simply on the basis that alcohol is rarely available to you. You just figure there's no good reason to drink if Jason doesn't want to. Still, you can't help but feel a small regret for turning down Simon's offer. I drink once in a while, but I thought you'd like it better if I didn't. No, that's not how you say it. Why would I like it better? Because we're kind of close these days? The kissing and all? I don't mean like husband and wife or anything, but like more than friends. Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. Hey, it's all right. Everything's cool, Mara, okay? I'm gonna have a smoke outside. Can I join you? Actually, ran out of cigs. Okay, never mind. Oh, no. What has just happened? You feel a sickness traveling through you, touching every tender nerve as it spreads. Soon your body radiates with discontent. Hey, hi. Doesn't seem like Jason wants to talk right now. Oh God, what have you done? You suddenly feel sick to your stomach about your own presence here, like you could jump the ocean and everyone would be relieved. Oh no. Okay, nothing new in there. Can't imagine there's any inventory we're supposed to get while we're in here. Should I just go home? This feels like a flop on your bed and cry kind of moment. That's what I would do. Probably shouldn't ditch the boys at Simon's house. You get the feeling none of them would appreciate it. This game and the permanent feeling that you just blew it. Yeah, absolutely. Perhaps chips will make things better. You're going to be able to serenade Jason outside of your bedroom, but don't worry. You've already convinced him you're worth kissing. Have I, though? Have I? Chocolate is scrumptious when it crunches. That's why I love Nestle Crunch. No. If he was a robot and somehow that controlled him, that would have been such good puzzle solving. really captures that feeling of every day being the best or worst of your life, and sometimes the same day being both. Throw baby, yours is truly a dark heart. Maybe I want that beer now. Oh, it's a used computer kind of moment. Quickly spiraling into a pit of anxiety, you decide to calm yourself by logging onto the internet. Oh, truer words have never been spoken. Oh man, so many times have I told myself this was the solution to the pit of anxiety I was spiraling into. The internet, a bastion of peace, an escape from all your woes. Staggle is online. Hey, are you there? Hey, I'm here. It's been a while. I felt like I was being a nuisance. I'm sorry if I upset you in some way. You didn't. Oh man, Staggle. Just been having a really hard time figuring stuff out lately. It's okay. I guess I'm just wondering what happened with you and me. Your face flushes at the sight of this question. It seems like Staggle is accusing you of something. Staggle is a really great username. Never officially anything. I don't know where you get that idea. Oh, you're so angry all of a sudden. You wish Staggle just get the message and move on. Well, I guess I kind of suspected this. I just wish I knew where we went wrong. For a moment, it felt so easy and right. I don't know. If you reach back into your sense memory, you can still taste and smell and feel it. Spring, the time when you fell for Staggle. He meant the world to you once. He seemed like the answer. You do regret that you've lost that feeling. You still can't explain why either, and you don't want to explain, especially not to Staggle himself. My friend's computer. I can't talk long. Okay. Sorry, PT. I don't want anything else from you. I'm just sad and I don't know who else to tell. I'm sad too, and I'm sorry too. I'll leave you alone now. I hope eventually we can be friends. Can't imagine Staggle not being in your life, but at this point you dare not promise anything. Bye, Staggle. Sam. That's my real name. Taggle is this game I made up with my best friend when we were little. Well, all this time I thought of you as a deer. Haha, no. I'm Mara. PT's a reference to my home. Mara, that's cute. Sorry. Take care, Mara. Goodbye, Sam. Oh, man, Mara. You gotta get home. You gotta get up out of here. Ooh. You okay? Don't know. You seem upset. I'm not upset, I'm just... No, it doesn't matter. I think I need to go home. Really? We just got here. You wonder what Jason expected to get out of this trip. Was he hoping to get you alone tonight? The thought fills you with disgust, not for Jason's intentions, but for the fact that you probably would have done it. You wonder what's the matter with you, and you couldn't just be happy with Staggle, who actually wanted to be with you. Now, once again, you're adrift. I'm sorry, I really wanted you guys to visit, but I just have a lot of problems right now, and... Did I do this? No. Don't be sad, Mara. I don't want you to be sad. Especially not because of me. No, it's not really. I'm happy because of you. The cigarettes overpower any scent of Jason himself. Your hands touch only the cold of his jacket. Even the heat of his breath on your face hits like smoke. We'll hang out soon? You probably need some time away from Jason. You probably need to say that. But the indication that he wants to see you again pierces your resolve. You remain eager for the next meeting, the next possibility. Yes, soon. Good night, Mara. Good night, Mara. Oh, Mara. Hope nobody's waiting up for me. Oh, good. Everyone's gone to bed. You can't be sure whether your absence went unnoticed or if they gave up waiting for your return. But between the two options, is there any difference? Oh, wow. Oh no, she's glitching out. It's like Vanellope Von Sweet and Wreck-It Ralph. Uh-oh. The eyes in that portrait. Oh my gosh. Winter. We made it to winter. What's the worst that could happen? We're in the final chapter of the game. Oh, it's beautiful. Hey, girl. Oh, your hair's back to normal. Yeah, I started to hate it. Oh, well, I liked it both ways. Welcome to winter. Did you hear the new Britney? Yeah, a little while ago. Guess that question is overdue. You and Lily have been on good terms since you reconciled in the fall. You still haven't technically hung out again. Now you're starting to regret the time you've lost. Do you love it? It's all right, a few good singles. Oh my God, stronger. Stronger than yesterday. Loneliness ain't killing me no more. 'Cause I'm stronger. Play it nonstop. It's my favorite, maybe of all time. Isn't it kind of just a redo of Baby One More Time? Sure, that's like the point. She's back, baby. Better than ever. You say so. Are you going out tonight? No, didn't you hear? The sound might freeze. I did hear. I was just testing you. Haha, Mara. Just getting supplies for my grandma for Christmas presents. There's still so much to do. Oh, yeah. Tell me about it. Panic descends on you as you realize Hanukkah is happening even sooner than Christmas. You'll need to think about gifts for your family, and soon. Where are you getting your mom? I was thinking of developing some of my old photos from her. I just need the school lab. During break, good luck with that. Want to hang out later? I could come over. You can hardly believe your ears. Lily wants to spend her Friday night with you? Well, she is trapped on the island after all. You're kind of her best option. Yeah, sure. Oh, good. I didn't know if you'd want to. I'll come over after sunset, okay? See you then. Oh, Mara? Do you want my extra issue of Girl Mag? For some reason, I got 2 in the mail. Oh my gosh, is that James Vanderbeek on the cover of Girl Mag? Sure. Looks like a good one, even though James Vanderbeek's on the cover. Girl Mag. Lots of food and makeup advice. I'm glad I could recognize James Vanderbeek from that pixelated shot. That's some good pixel art. Kudos to Meredith Gran. You wonder if this is Lily's subtle way of saying you need to eat better and fix your face. Either way, it occurs you probably need to. Thanks. See you later. Bye, Mara. Oh, I love her winter jacket. It's very good. Whoa, there's Timothy. I didn't see him. Let's go back out and talk to him. What are you doing? Winterizing the pipes. Remember how they burst last year? You vaguely remember this. Jackson came over and did the repairs. You might have seen you in just a t-shirt and underpants transporting cereal from the kitchen to your room. You tried hard to block that memory out of your mind, sort of. Well, I'm draining and sealing everything up for this year, so the water will be off for a few hours. It's just about to take a bath. Sorry, this is my first time doing this, so it'll take a while. Why doesn't Jackson do it? You're going to mess it up. You're such an expert, you can fix it. Sure, let me try. Get those groceries inside. It's amazing how much her brother annoys me. He really is the worst, isn't he? To your annoyance, and despite the fact that none of it is worth eating, the fridge is packed to the gills. You carelessly shove the new perishables wherever they fit. You do the same at the dry goods, finding spots just unprecarious enough to hold them in place. They had just about everything except grapes. Mom, did you hear me? Oh, sorry, dear, that's fine. Just worrying over our finances. Cool, well, be in my room. We can't keep the house much longer. Oh no. What? Why not? Sorry, dear, I don't mean to involve you, but the island has become very popular. Property taxes are going up again, and I never wanted to give this place up. The house you and your brother grew up in. Where else would we live? Somewhere on the mainland. So like a different school, maybe. I promised myself I'd hold on until you graduated. I don't want to pull you away from your school. Has Mom been listening? How many times have you told her moving schools would be your dream come true? Living on the mainland would be access to cars, public transit, shopping malls, all the things your classmates take for granted. No more ferrying to and fro, no more provisioning or wagon dragging, or freezing cold beach air. Even this dusty old house is a place of revulsion. Just constant buildup of your past self, of things that embarrass you and you wish to destroy. See, I thought Mara was going to be nostalgic for this home. I judged wrong. Imagine a fresh life, another chance to get things right. It's okay, I'm happy living anywhere. This place isn't as big of a deal to me. Why don't we check out some houses together? Mom's attention drifts back to her paperwork. She falls silent. Oh, that's terrible. Well, let's do what we do. The screen goes icy bright. Since you left for your errands, nothing new has really popped up. You find more and more skimming the fantastic fiction forums depresses you. You certainly haven't posted any new writing lately. In fact, your last dozen or so posts have mainly been about how much the forum sucks these days. You're getting kind of a reputation for that. But you can't help it. It's true and you wish it wasn't. Your buddy list to Estelle. Gives you no excitement to see FF members online, Staggle or otherwise. You mostly use messages to plan hangouts with Jason and Robert. They're currently offline. Oh well, maybe something will happen later. It takes a while to realize that when you don't like a forum, you can just leave. Yeah, hit the bricks, walk away. It is funny. I mean, I've been in that situation. I bet a lot of us who've been on the internet forever have been. You just feel like, I can't just abandon this very important online community. It's like, that is the easiest community to abandon. Abandon away, reckless abandon. Not saying any of you should abandon this online community. I have to stress very strongly, this one, thanks to our parasocial relationship, would be bad for both of us if you left. You have to stay here. No, Cleo, you're just waiting for permission this whole time. Oh no. Yeah, at this point, you just got to see it out for better or worse. You're in too deep. You're too deep into the Jess lore. Things are only going to get better. I will say, I had a moment the other day where I was thinking, I have a birthday coming up next week. And I have to admit, the numbers have reached a point where I can no longer like reasonably claim to be in my mid 40s anymore. Like there is a definite, oh no, you're in your late 40s. This is undeniable kind of moment. And I was just like, am I allowed to stream on Twitch as I approach like 50 years old? Is there a time at which, just for dignity, I need to like just pack away the microphone and, you know, start planning to go to a retirement community or a nursing home or something? I'm not sure what comes next. But I got about 6 months left in my 40s. You're safe on Twitch. TikTok, on the other hand. Yeah, see, I have my TikTok, and I do have to admit, you can really poor traction over there. Braving the bitter cold for the sacrificial act of present shopping, you peer down at Mikey's supplies. Oh, a complete box set of Kim Burns' The Civil War documentary. Can't think of something you'd rather watch less, and that includes the entirety of Rotten.com. Happens to be a favorite subject of Timothy's. It'd make the perfect gift. What do you want for the tape set? What are you playing at, huh? How much money do you wish for me to lose on this sale? It's an extremely desirable collector's piece. See the PBS logo? It's not like these documentaries are made for the public good. Real money's got to change hands. How much then? $40. Well, I'll never have that much. It's not even for me. It's a gift for my brother. You don't have money for the tapes. You'll have to trade me something exceedingly rare. Give your brain a good rattle for this one. What is your brother's happiness worth to you? That doesn't help at all. Would a girl mag be the sort of thing you might enjoy? I should read this girl mag. A lot of the usual pieces on makeup, hair, and clothing, things you know you can't afford right now. From flirt to main squeeze, a how-to guide. A bulleted list. Never seem too eager. Guys like to work for your attention. Besides, you've got more going on than just him, right? So he's not talking to you, ignore him. When it comes to hooking up, too much aggression can freak guys out, so always let him make the first move. Change something about yourself. Cut your hair, try a new fragrance, or revamp your fashion style. See if he notices. If he does, he's probably the real deal. If not, his loss. Are you chewing with your mouth open? This is an oft overlooked reason a boy might not want to date you. Think about it. Would you want to kiss a girl after seeing nasty chewed up food in her mouth? Try practicing closed mouth eating in front of a mirror before you see him, or just don't eat or chew gum at all when he's around if you want to play it safe. And finally, don't be too available. Are you always going someplace he and his boys want to go? If so, you're not making him work for you. Tell him where you want to go and be in control of the situation. Oh, such good advice. Jason really is in control of where and when you do hang out. Maybe you do follow the boys too eagerly. Is this why Jason only sees you as a friend? This is certainly a lot to think about. Oh, man. I bet what you want is a remote control. I bet what you want is probably not something I currently have. Oh, no. No, this seems bad. Okay, whew. Kind of glad that that wasn't an option. I was already feeling bad about that trade. What's up, Jackson? An image invades your mind. You and Jackson are sitting at a campfire by the water, sharing the warmth of each other's bodies. Gradually, your eyes meet and his lips find yours. Gosh. Cool. The next instant is gone. You're left confused by what Jackson represents to you. He is the sum of what could be and never was. Amanda says she never sees you anymore. We should hang out, the three of us. Yeah, that'd be great. Neither you nor Jackson venture a time or place. Same as it ever was, you decide, but it's fine. Okay. Hey, Jackson, can I have some tape? That's camp office property. What do I care? Help yourself. Okay. I don't know what I'm getting it for, but I like that I'm getting it. Oh, man, is that a statue of Staggle? Hey, how's it going, Gary? Is that Amanda? Hey, girl, I haven't seen you lately. No, it's been a while. How's the holiday shopping going? Don't ask. I barely even thought about it. I'm planning a mall trip soon if you want to come. I don't know, I'm pretty broke right now. You always make something. Homemade gifts can't be criticized no matter how shitty they are. You're so creative, Mara. I know you'll figure it out. Still hanging with the boys? Yeah, we miss having you. Does Robbie miss me? For a while he did. I think he's over it by now. Aha. Well, want to smoke? Sure. So, Jason, yeah? Whoa! No? Why not? I don't know. I've never done it before. Are you afraid? I don't know. It only hurts the first time. Oh, no. You know Heather H? Her first time didn't hurt at all. Hey, Gary. We're got a final paper due tomorrow at school. I'm doing really well. You know, tomorrow's an exciting day for me. I finished up my semester about a month ago. So I've been out of school for a good while, but because my daughter was still in school, I was still getting up every morning at like 6 o'clock to help get her out the door. And her last day of school is Friday. So tomorrow is officially my first Monday of my summer break that I don't have to be up at 6 a.m. And you might be asking yourself, Jess, a lot of nights you stream until like midnight. And you're telling me you get up the next morning at 6 a.m.? How do you do that at your advanced age? And the answer is not great. I really need to think about that a little more. But tomorrow I'll be able to sleep into a reasonable hour. I can't wait. And then I'm going to get up, and I think I have something very, the answer, math. You do the math. Tomorrow I'm going to get up, and I think I'm going to record some voiceover for a very fun video that I'm working on. I'm really hooked. Some of you may have seen on YouTube recently, I've posted a couple of videos, one about the Simpsons screensaver from 1994 collection of a bunch of different cool Simpsons Windows screensavers, and then I did a follow-up last week on the Star Trek The Next Generation screensaver collection from 1994. I'm kind of hung up on these 1990s weird software toys. And I think I'm going to do voiceover tomorrow for a video I've been working on about a weird little Sierra software toy from the 1990s. So that should be coming out pretty soon. It should be a good time. I think y'all will enjoy it. It's a forgotten oddity from Sierra circa 96 or so. Let's do it with Brandon, who's notoriously small, yes. She's been practicing, whoa. Uh-huh. I think it was a hot dog. It might have been a magic marker. Oh, like in magic marker, like in Leisure Suit Larry 3. You know, Packet Gang, Johnny Castaway is a very good guess. And actually, I'm also working on a video about Johnny Castaway right now. I've recorded... If you want to know what's on my hard drive, I've recorded about 15 hours of footage from Johnny Castaway that I've been going through and slowly editing into something that makes sense. I've just played so much with Johnny Castaway recently, but this isn't that video. That one's still a work in progress. I've got to figure out how I'm going to string that together into something that makes sense. But I do have so many gigabytes of 2K resolution Johnny Castaway. I don't have a 4K monitor, so I couldn't give you guys the full 4K Johnny Castaway experience. But I do have 1440p, if that's what you'd like to see it in. Ooh, you studied the politics of pop culture. My school in the fall has a course on Russian fairy tales and politics. Ooh, that would be very much my thing. I actually study Russian politics a fair bit as well. I had a course in grad school. It was a history elective I took that was about folk tales and politics. We did some stuff. I think France, Germany, and Russia. We may have thrown some other country in there at some point, but it was a fascinating class. Really good stuff. Folk culture as like a forerunner to modern pop culture is something that fascinates me and something I don't know nearly enough about. I'd love to research it further. Jason, on the other hand, is decently endowed. Oh, that's not what you're thinking. I saw it on Dare one time. You know how Jason is. Okay. Not sure much of this conversation you can take. You're feeling throttled by the mounting sexual history of everyone you know. There you go, Johnny forced away. They are talking about Schweens. I'm starting to wonder why Jason isn't pushing this as urgently as Amanda. He's never tried to do anything but kiss you. Does this disinterest in a relationship come down to the fact that your body disgusts him? Are all these people just too far beyond you? Are they looking back for you sympathetically from across an impossible canyon? Oh, man. I better go. Well, you and me should hang out soon at least. Yeah, sounds good. Thanks for the cigarette. Do, 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 do. It straight up ignores you. This is the biggest box you have? 12 by 12 by 6. What are you trying to mail? Nothing. Just want boxes. I can't help you. It's only supposed to get these out for mailing. You have tape at least? Sorry, I'm all out. Try the camp office. Hey, Mrs. Peters, Simon's not a kiddo. He's 24. Yeah, Sue, I demand respect. Mara, you keeping your grades up? It's SAT year, you know. Yeah, I'm passing. Mooching for government cardboard and find example YouTube. Same for the island. Need to talk to Sue some more. Oh, okay. What a miserable feeling being turned away from an adult conversation. Your first instinct is to butt in again, even harder than before, but only reinforce how unfit you are for civilized discussion. We do have a roll of tape. Oh, man. Yeah, it's best not to think about these ages. That way lies madness. Okay, what can I get that I can trade off? Oh no, I tapped out. Oh no. It's just the woods, right? No, not yet. Let's do a lap around to see if there's anything that we can trade for a Ken Burns documentary. Now we found the woods. New ice cream shop opened here recently. Went for the first time this evening. Had a lovely lemon custard. Who doesn't love lemon custard? What's not to love? You gotta do a lap around the tides. Sometimes it bees like that. I wonder if I have anything at all in my inventory. I don't feel like I do. Maybe I'll go offer Timothy the goose stab. Sorry, the screwdriver. I didn't even mean to say that. Maybe this will make us friends. Can't tell if he heard you or not. Mom's disappeared into her thoughts. Probably not a problem. Okay, nothing exciting there. Probably nothing new on the computer, I wouldn't think. It's not the normal rhythm of these days. Oh, wow. You'd heard rumors of the community's obsolescence. Certainly you'd felt it yourself lately, but you never believed you'd see this day. The ISP has decided to shut the whole thing, Fantastic Fiction's parent community and all the forums within. Jesus, people are devastated by this. Of course, a lot of them are newcomers who registered within the last year. They still see a forum with tragically unrealized potential. For the veterans who've been posting since 1997, the shutdown is the inevitable end to a long and protracted decline. A lot of your favorite people have moved on. You probably should have done the same by now. Guys, we knew this was coming. Oh, don't say that. It's time to admit, and no offense to the noobs, that our forum has gone downhill. Don't write that. Mara. Hey, I guess you heard. Yeah. How do you feel about it? I'm definitely sad. But maybe FF just wasn't that great anymore, you know? You think so? Well, how much did either of us post there anymore? Yes, that's true. I have so many memories attached to this place. You feel a tingle of embarrassment in your gut. You know what memory Staggle is referring to. Oh no, I'm just a different person now. I was 13 when I found this place. Me too. God, it was like a dream come true. It was like I made this place exist with my brain. Oh my God, that's so true. It's starting to get uneasy, wondering if that burst of enthusiasm read as flirtation to Staggle. Makes you realize you can never speak freely with Staggle again, or you risk sending the wrong message, and this way your friendship is over. You're tied together only by your history. I wonder if there's a way for us to save all the posts. Oh, yeah, someone could download them. Where we put them? Somewhere on the internet, I guess. You have a small amount of experience with forums set up. This is beyond your scope. You wouldn't know where to begin importing an entire AOL message board to the web. Besides, this would cost money and interest, neither of which you have in droves. Well, the spirit of the forums will continue somewhere. I know that. You flash back to a story Neon Dragon wrote back in the summertime. You and Staggle were characters in it, ultimately doomed to destruction. You hated the ending and made it known. Fanfiction forum where they're writing fanfiction about the members of the forum. Now we're talking. Begrudgingly, Neon Dragon wrote a new ending that he hoped would satisfy everyone. He invented a pocket of existence where you and Staggle's characters were somehow magically still together, freed of your earthly bodies, the dim energy of your souls endured in the cosmos for all time, connected by the fabric of love. You hated that ending too. Gotta go. Okay, bye, Mara. Mara? Why are you seeing in the dark? I guess I didn't notice the sun went down. It gets dark so early now. Still online a lot, huh? Not as much as I used to. I've been going out a lot more. Uh-huh. Oh, no. The forum's shutting down. Go hang out in here in the living room. Whatever you want, Mara. Can't help but suspect Lily doesn't want to hang out at all. You start to feel bad for wasting her time. She wouldn't be here if she didn't want to hang out. Let's hope we'd impress her with our new trick. Wonder how much game is left here. Do you want anything? Sure, I'm starving. What do you have? Let me check. Ooh, Hot Pockets. Timothy hasn't touched them yet. You're thrilled to be able to offer such a gourmet treat to your guest. Want a Hot Pocket? No thanks. Those are kind of disgusting. Oh. That's kind of a relief. You're really hoping to have one pocket tomorrow after school. S'mores Pop-Tarts. Ooh. As your s'mores toast, you think about how cool it is that you had multiple snacks to offer Lily, no doubt adding to her overall enjoyment of the visit. I'm sorry, that's really good. I always think about my guests' overall enjoyment of their visit, so I can definitely relate to that. This makes perfect sense. With the tips of your fingers, you delicately gather the toasted s'mores by their hot, crispy crusts. That's a great emote, Quill. The cloud would have seemed like witchcraft in 2000, Moon Ladder. That's where I put everything. Are you still dating that punk, Jimmy? Jason, but we're not dating. You said you're going out a lot more. Well, sure, we hang out a lot, a few times a week. And you're hooking up? We make out, but he's not your boyfriend. Well, it's a little more complicated than that, Lily. Do you want to be his girlfriend? I don't know. You don't know. So you hang out with the guy 7 days a week and you don't feel one way or the other about him. 3 days a week, 4 tops. Mara, why don't you just ask him? For what? To be exclusive. Who says we're not exclusive? Who says you are? Is he dating someone else or you? No, I don't want anyone else. Then you want to be his girlfriend. No offense, Lily. I just don't think you get the situation. Whatever. Anyway, I got something today, something I've been wanting to try. Might be fun to try it together, yeah? Ready to go? Huh? The ferry supply run. Shit. You forgot. Sorry, Lily, we need to do this. It's fine, I'll go home. Your family need anything? We're already stocked, but thanks. I'll be outside at the wagon. He loves to ruin my life. Well, you're the one who forgot. You see how much he loves what I did, right? Yeah. I'll make it up to you. Next time we hang out, it'll be super fun. Whatever, Mara. No, not whatever. Whenever we next hang out will be fun or whatever. Okay. Hey, she got a Pop-Tart out of it. Mara, go. Sorry again, I have to leave. Just be cool for 5 seconds. Do we get the feeling that Lily had weed there? That sounded like the beginning of a would you like to try some weed moment. Hey, Vic, good to see you. How are things in the Czech Republic? Welcome in. Long time no see. Are you ready to go or not? Where are we going again? Sound is going to freeze and we need supplies. I might have an errand to run over by the school too, then we better hurry. There's Jason. What's he doing here? We'll do the groceries at the drugstore first. Shit. You've long dreaded the possibility that you'd run into Jason while out with Timothy. Hi, Jason. This is my brother, Tim. Hey. Timothy mutters what sounds like a greeting without turning in Jason's direction. I was hoping I'd run into you. Can we talk real quick? Well, I have errands. Let me take a sec. Let's talk in the car, okay? Ooh, car talk. That's not good. Real regular click and clacks over here. I have over an hour before the next ferry. No, I mean this guy? Shh. He looks like a Nazi. What? The shaved head, the leather, the military boots. Don't you know where all that comes from? Working at night. Oh, and stream starts early morning. Well, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. You're insane. He's a punk. That's all it means. It means a lot more than that. And he either knows it or he's being a total fraud. He's not a Nazi. I hang out with him all the time. Does he know? For your information, he does. I guess you think he's planning to kill me, right? No, I just... talking to my friend. I don't give a shit what you say. I'll be at the drugstore. Hurry up. Ooh, I hope this isn't a soul-crushing conversation. You barely resist the urge to put your arms around Jason's neck. The two of you are not dating after all. It wouldn't be appropriate. It's cold by the water. Let's get inside. The car is only marginally warmer than the air outside, though mercifully free of wind. The fabric of the passenger seat chills you right through your clothes. Things have been strange between you and Jason ever since that night at Simon's. You've been tiptoeing around any word or action that might push him away or make you look desperate. Though you've managed to avoid embarrassing yourself, you're suffering for it considerably. Your time together feels like a fragile and fleeting illusion. Your heart yearns for a version of Jason that is yet to present itself. Still, you hold out hope. You know there's more Jason than he lets on. You decide to wait for him and tell you what's on his mind. You want to take him at his word that he has something to say. So, what's up? Nothing much, Did you have something to say, or? Oh no. I was just thinking, like, I hope everything's cool with Mara. I wasn't sure if it was cool or whatever. Cool this, cool that. That's just one big hangout to Jason. Why can't he be serious for 1 second of his life? I just didn't know if, like, well, sometimes I'm just an idiot, you know? I don't know, you're not an idiot. The sight of Jason struggling for words is unbearable. Your anger deflates somewhat. This is retro style. This one came out, what was it, gang? Would it be like 3 or 4 years ago now? It's Perfect Tides. It's a fantastic coming-of-age story set around the year 2000. This is our lead character, Mara, who is learning to navigate a more complicated world around her. A sequel just came out a few months ago, Perfect Tides Station to Station. I've loved this game. I highly recommend it if you enjoy. 4 years ago, that's hard to believe. Hey, M. Foolery, good to see you. Welcome in. It's a really great game. It's beautiful. The writing is really out of this world. Super touching stuff. 2022 seems impossible. That is so crazy. But yeah, they already kickstarted a sequel that's out, which I hear is also fantastic. My friend Ben, who I co-host our Quest podcast with, was just saying the other day, as much as he loves Perfect Tides, that he thinks Perfect Tides Station to Station is an absolute masterpiece of a adventure game. So yeah, he had nothing but high tides, high praise for this one, and that only continued over to the sequel. Not upset or anything. That's what you're asking. I know things have been a little weird. It's not your fault, not necessarily, I mean. I get confused and misunderstand things sometimes. If anything, I'm the idiot. No way, you're like a Jesus. You're like a Jesus. You're like a Jesus. You're like a genius. No. Are we okay then? That's what I'm saying, yeah. Shit, Mara, this is such a relief. You're so cool, we have so much fun. I don't want us to stop hanging out. I'd really miss that. I really would too. It isn't all bad being such a casual thing with Jason. One thing you're talking about, which is the mature thing to do. You plan to take your writing in a whole new direction next year, and a full-time boyfriend would just be too much of a distraction anyway. This way you can have a fulfilling social life with your art won't suffer. This can be nice. What are you doing tomorrow night? Hanging out with you if the sound doesn't freeze. It won't. You can get away with me. You can't get away from me so easy. See you later. Later, skater. As you watch Jason's car drive away, a hopeless feeling returns. Oh God, did that accomplish anything? You may have actually taken a step backwards. Jason was invited to hash it out, to express some sort of grievance, but you choked. Instantly, a craving for that rush of nicotine, the kind you get when you're smoking with Jason, pinches the back of your throat. You give anything for a smoke by the docks before heading home. We're on the mainland. That much is clear. Timothy's here. We're not happy to see him as usual, but let's see here. Having a little time with my thoughts. In the meantime, I don't know this reference. I don't know this reference at all. Hey, Timothy, can you do me a favor? What? You go back in the drugstore and buy me a pack of cigs? Haha. But really, here, I'll give you the money. You can't be serious, Mara. I'm really stressed out right now. We're about to be stuck at home all weekend. Did that punk get you hooked? No, I've been smoking since before I met him. Not a big deal, Timothy. I'm less than 2 years away from 18. It barely matters anymore. Oh, come on. Just cigarettes, dude. Can you please just buy me some cigarettes before the ferry comes? Mara, you're my sister. Can you forget that for 1 minute? You just be a friend and do something cool for me one time. Sorry, I can't help you do that. Please. Oh no, she's about to rage. Why did I say yes to someone screaming please at me? Great question. I really am sorry, Mara, whether you believe me or not. And you're still young, younger than you think you are, and I'm responsible for you. Well, there we go. Yeah, get it out of your system, Mara. I feel like we need to do more here. I feel like we had more going on the mainland. See you at home. I want to go back. I'm going to restore that. I feel like maybe contemplate what to do with yourself this late hour. What comfort, if not the chemical remedy of the cigarette, is available? Having to have proper dinner with no cigarette to stifle your hunger, the feeling is quite pronounced. The s'mores Pop-Tart is long gone, a burning, wicked void in its place. I'm going to save here. And then we'll load and just make sure there wasn't anything else we need to do on the mainland. Convenience store is closed. Go over here and see if there's anything going on at the school. The escuela. Maybe not. Okay, I think that probably that was all there was to do. Yeah. Not very convenient. Okay. Back to the action. Sorry, I'm fiddling with my microphone. It's giving me fits tonight. You stay where I put you, no good microphone. There we go. Close enough. Close enough. I'm a broadcast professional. I can work with any tool. Simon seems like a good place to go when you need to eat. Oh, he's not on the floor. Good. I was just about to eat. In the dark? Yeah, it's super cool. What's with all the boxes? Why don't you have a seat? Uh-oh. This feels like an adult conversation. Oh, this loaf is perfect. The end piece is so thin you can just throw it away guilt-free. All right, I've been meaning to tell you. I'll be moving soon. Where? I don't know yet. Pat, are you supposed to take down flags after dark? I guess that is proper flag code. Just most people don't bother to practice it. Somewhere else on the island? No. Somewhere nearby? Probably not. I'm going back to my home planet, Mara. No, 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 no. Oh, no, this is the last thing she needed. I have no money of my own, you see. This house doesn't belong to me. It's impossible for you to make a living here. Mara? What are you, crying? You're leaving me? Did you hear anything else I said? When I have no one? Damn it, are you listening to me? You ever listen? Oh, no. You can be really mean. Uh-oh. How could I be mean when I'm crying? I have problems too, Mara. I have shit to cry about too. You'd know that if you cared. Oh, no. How am I supposed to know what your problems are? You're not. You're just a kid who happens to be here. Oh, no. I need to be somewhere I belong, Mara. I thought this might be the place I wanted it to be. I barely made it through this year. Do you understand that? Say something. Oh, no. Everything's terrible. Things couldn't get much worse. At least we got a little bread, huh? You slowly and fearfully open the oven door, expecting multiple kitchen appliances to spill out. To your surprise, everything seems to be held in place by the tension of neighboring objects. An empty cookie sheet sits on the very top of the oven. I mean, what? Can't I can't microwave or bake the remote control? It's one of those old fashioned microwaves. Well, I'll just do what I do when I don't know what to do, and that's get on the internet. What do you even? Oh man, there it is. There's the truth. There is the upsetting truth. With the infinite potential of the internet, surely something I can save you from this feeling. You just need to find it somewhere. Where is it? Oh no. Oh no. Is it anywhere? Oh, Mara. This is the great post. I'd know we got your shitty attitude right up to the end. Oh no, it's Neon Dragon. We hate this guy. You have no idea what I'm going through right now. Oh no. Mara. What do you mean nobody? What about all your friends? I don't have any friends. You get off on hearing that? There's nobody I could even go to. A lot of us are depressed every day. This forum is all that a lot of us have. Oh, Mara. This is how you react when someone talks about killing themselves. Can't stop you. Oh my god. Hey, young Billiam. Good to see you. Just sad and confused all the time. You don't get to see how stupid the world gets in the 21st century. It's true. Spoiler alert, it gets worse. Barely even human. You're evolved from a species that predates human civilization. Your ancestors made it this far through unimaginable odds. What could have possibly gone wrong in you that you don't fit? Neon Dragon is quiet for a long time. You wonder if you've finally driven him away. You want him to come back. Please come back. I need you. Well, it would suck if I never got to read your writing again. So I hope you can hang on for now. I'll do my best. Oh, man. Mara. You think for a long time about the experience of death, of dropping away from this plane into the darkness. Did Dad feel it happening? Did he understand? Did he accept it? Do living things intrinsically know how to die, or is it a fight to the end on molecular level, right down to the last cell? No one who's been there can describe it to you. Maybe if they could, if some link between the dead and living existed, you wouldn't fear it so much. But you were afraid. You found no way to accept it. Being alive, by definition, is the only thing you know. Your mind focuses on the weight of your back against the chair. Gradually, once again, living becomes preferable to the great mystery of the void. Man. You wake up cold. Glancing at your bedside clock, you realize you've slept the whole morning away. The next few days are supposed to be the most brutally cold of the season. The sound hasn't frozen, which Jason assures you it hasn't. You'll be seeing the boys tonight. If it has frozen, you'll be completely alone with your thoughts. You're not immediately sure which one sounds worse. Okay, do the first thing we do every morning. Oh man, that conversation haunts us. You decide to walk away from the computer before you spiral into misery all over again. This day still has potential. It must. What doors will be open for you today? Impossible to say. As we like to say around here, the possibilities are endless. Let's do some time about what? What? Hey, Drew Dude, Perfect Tides is going great. I mean, not for Mara, but I'm enjoying it. I feel like I definitely need to find more things to trade. I feel like I have not done well here farming. I have a feeling that I am headed toward a bad ending for our friend Mara. Cause of death, Decaf Jedi is bad at adventure games. Impossibly, after all these years of playing them. No better than the day I played my first one in 1986. That's the Decaf Jedi promise. No learning. 40 years ago, that's exactly right. You would think after all this time, I would have come up with some sort of basic workflow that allowed me to succeed in this genre. But no, I have stubbornly refused. See me play the game in Overwatch. There's no higher honor. I mean, let me tell y'all right now. I've been having an epiphany, a paradigm shift in Overwatch. And that lately I've been playing a lot of their stadium mode, which is the mode in Overwatch that has all kinds of wild power-ups that allow you to tweak the character's abilities and over several rounds turn them into kind of a exaggerated version of their hero fantasy through all these upgrades to their powers. And I have used that as an excuse to begin playing as my first real DPS. I've been playing Overwatch now for a decade and have largely stayed away from DPS play. But I'm finally playing as Ashe, the cowgirl bandit, who does things like shoot a rifle and throw dynamite sticks at people and fun stuff like that. And let me tell you, I've turned into an okay DPS. It never seemed like it would happen. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, this club has been empty for months. The club is technically clean, but its surfaces are dingy and there's a pungent stillness in the air. Someone must have been here recently. Never seen the inside of a club before. I've heard here that we're all fam. Ooh. Fleetwood Mac rumors. That's the source of my favorite Flight of the Conchords joke. You're familiar with this LP from Dad's record collection, which before his most evocative possessions were packed away, you'd peruse on a visual level. This cover struck your adolescent eyes with its playful image of a set of balls swinging reflectively between a thin man's legs. It does sound tradable in a big way. Not for resale. Now that we've looted this place, anything's possible. We'll just get Mom some alcohol. Ooh. Get up on the DJ booth. We're getting up on the DJ booth. Yes. Yes. You find the consoles. You find many disciplines practiced in total unattended solitude to be surprisingly easy. Before a long light and sound flow from the machinery as if from your very fingertips. As the line blurs between your body and the instrument, so too the separation of circumstances and possibility. In spite of the near unmoving pace of life so far, you start to feel that you are just a kid, that life has barely begun and all avenues are open. This is the power of DJing. Hey, Matawi. This is the greatest thing I've ever seen. Oh man, tag yourself. I'm jumping up and down ragefully, Mara. I don't know, big stops left and right, Mara, is pretty good too. Anyway, that was the greatest thing ever. What a scene. Gang, this may be recency bias, but like, what if Perfect Tides is like one of my favorite adventure games I've ever played? Like, what if I'm just like all about this? He has abandoned you. You're still mad about that, but it doesn't mean you want to throw your friendship away. You can still keep in touch online after all. Maybe you can be closer that way with a little space between you. You wonder if Simon would agree. It does have a great vibe. Yeah, between this and How Much I've Loved Life is Strange, a very different kind of coming-of-age story, I feel like I've just sort of wandered into a little subgenre that improbably I relate to quite well. Yeah, if I were Mara, I wouldn't just assume that I'm going to walk back into Simon's place and he's going to be super down to be friends. Yeah, Perfect Tides feels very genuine. I think that's what's so impressive to me is just how real all of it seems. In a world where we've tried to capture the teenage experience in countless pieces of pop culture, this one seems to get it better than about 99% of the other stuff out there. For a moment, you think Simon's out of the house or up in the loft. It's only after you decide you're alone that he appears to you still and sedate at his dining table. With your last meeting still fresh in your mind, you're unnerved to see Simon in such a tranquil state. Your first impulse is that he's hiding something from you intentionally to cause you pain. Hey, I'm still pretty upset, but came over to tell me you're still mad? Said but? Fine, but what? I feel bad for writing out like that. Or are you just worried about looking stupid? Fine, goodbye forever, I guess. I realized something the last time we talked. I was mad because I didn't think you gave a shit about me. I'm still not sure if you do, but in my mind for a while, you really admired me, maybe even loved me. And it meant something to me just believing that, even if you are just a kid. It's sort of funny feeling rejected by one's protege. I feel like a kid myself. I guess what I'm saying is, you have a lot of power, Mara. The things you do and say matter to me. And if you do love me, I'd feel very fortunate to hear it before I go. It would mean a lot if you could say it. Does Simon know why he's asking? You don't say those words to anyone. Yeah, T-Pat, that's a great way to put it. Impressed how it told such a personal story without being performatively arty. I totally get that. Like, it doesn't feel like it all feels effortless, which I think is important. There's no artifice of I am telling a teenage coming of age drama story so much as it just feels like it flows naturally. I'm not putting it well. I sent them to Staggle one time, but the words embarrassed you the minute you saw them written. And you thought about saying them to Jason as a last ditch effort to convince him to care for you before realizing how stupid you'd sound. The last time you exchanged those words was with your father. He was the last safe recipient of those words, guaranteed never to weaponize them against you. I hate you. Mara. Well, all right, I guess that beats indifference. I know you hate me. Why else would you even ask that? At least you can get an actual boyfriend. You know how unloved I am, don't you? You know how desperate I am for people to love me. Your family loves you. My family barely loves me. You're so annoying. I do love you, Mara, and I won't forget knowing you as a young woman. This island, this tiny sliver of the world is special. And I know when I leave, I look for it my whole life. The landscape and its people preserved my soul in amber. This house, however, is cursed. I need your help before I go. If you can't say what I've asked, maybe you can show me. I'm going to trash this place. You mean talk about it unfavorably? No. Do we know if this is Mitch's place? Has that ever been confirmed, or... You're surprised in the instant after taking the bat how innately ready you were to accept it. You want to ruin the house, but why? Everything in here disgusts me. It was never worthy of my stewardship. Neither was Mitch. Yes. It's over with Mitch. In my heart it is. But not in these walls, not in these windows or this furniture. There are traces of life everywhere. Without warning, you feel your revulsion slipping away. What was once visceral is now merely an intellectual doubt, hanging by a thread. No, this isn't bad. In fact, you feel oddly drawn to the power of the bat, the clarity of its destruction. All this time, you've been sorting your feelings into tiny, freshly labeled boxes where they serve no purpose but to inventory the rot of this world. But this is real action, an altering of the world. What is destroyed can never be taken. It is yours. You have so much to celebrate. Ha 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 ha! Oh, this is amazing. This is a good trashing the place track. Ah, get it. Oh, this is great. No, Mara, not that one. That's Mitch's most prized painting. We simply can't smash it. Could use a little touch-up, don't you think? Here's the pitch. Who says you're no good at sports? Oh, this is terrific. Oh, man. You step into the night reborn, a fresh liquid poured into a regrettably unchanged vessel. As Jason predicted, the sound did not freeze. That realization that he was right simultaneously chafes and excites you. Believe it or not, it's still an hour or more before your ferry to the mainland leaves. This must be the longest night of the year. Probably closer to the shortest. Just saying. And that's a pelican. Now, I think the pelicans nest closer to the shore. You're so gullible. Thank you. Just going to all my usual haunts, you know, looking around for inventory, as one does. Maybe this is just a go home. So if I get another day to do things, I would like to trade that record and see if I can get the Civil War documentary. I wonder if I've missed a chance to get something for Mom. I feel like I've blown it somewhere along the way, and I can't figure out where. The ferry isn't quite ready to leave. Well, I am. Yeah, we just need to break into some other homes and wreck those too. Once you got Wreckin' Fever, you can't stop. Just ask Wreck-It Ralph. Star of Wreck-It Ralph. And Wreck-It Ralph 2, Ralph Breaks the Internet. Maybe this is a go home situation? As always, we'll just check our computer. As you click to the forums, a sense of memory, soon to be truncated, a fond feeling comes over you. Some users have started bumping their all-time favorite threads. Oop. Get over to the chat. The room is full and vibrating with activity. Many of the regulars are in attendance, but also people you haven't seen in years. The sight of their names fills you with something indescribable. There's electricity on the tips of your fingers. An hour passes by effortlessly. Shame creeps in as you realize how easily the time melts away. You better say goodbye. The chat wishes you a good night. Hey, one thing before you go. Sure, what's up? A few of us are working on a migration effort. Me and Sam and Peter and a few others basically just archiving all the stories that really define the place. Seems insane to not to include you in that. You think you'd want to help? Yes, of course. Count me in, dude. Sweet. I'll email you the details. Mara, good job. As you ride to the mainland, a nervous exhilaration dawns. You feel a fresh confidence, a sense of belonging in all the world you inhabit. Think about how normal it all is. Riders, high school kids, internet nerds, punks, they're all people like you, no different. Jason and Robert aren't exactly the be-all, end-all guides through life. Do they really know more than you? We want to get into the school. Pretty cool how she just walked right by Jason and Robert. Hey, Zennial Dad, good to see you. Hope you're doing well this evening. Welcome in, everybody. Glad to see you all. What's up, Mara? Freeze my ass off. All right, brutal. We do something different tonight? What do you mean? And not the same shit we always do. Go to the house and pet her around. It's not all we do. Yeah, seems like all we do. You're having a good time tonight. This game is really pulling it all together here at the end. Having a blast. What would you rather do? Anything. I'm bored. Guess we do this a lot. Thought we did it because we liked it. I had to stop by the house first. I told some people I'd be there. Whatever you say, dude. Ready to go then? Just a minute. So really, I can't. There's no way into the school. I feel like I should have done something with the photos, I feel like. We developed those for the project, but we never got them back. I feel like we missed something there. That's unusual. Jason went straight outside without saying anything. Hit with a pang of concern. Is he upset about something? Carla, right? You immediately feel stupid for bothering her. Can I sit down? Sure, if you want. Robert sounds distracted, not exactly eager for your company. What have you done? Uh-oh. I love how she just melts into the couch. What's up? So you really think this is boring? I don't know, I was fooling around. Oh. Sounds like you don't like being here, that's all. Is it possible you've hurt Robert's feelings? He's so much older, more experienced, more knowing than you. Does your opinion matter to him? Does it mean Jason took it the wrong way too? Is he out brooding over your cruel and flippant remarks? No, seriously, I love being here. It's cool that you guys brought me into your group. I don't know what I was saying earlier. I knew you were kidding. Ha ha. Ooh. Hey, Robert. Were you eating before you left the house? Huh, what? Because you smell like Chef Boyardee. Oh, no. Such a specific smell. That's what I get for skimping on the cologne. Telling somebody, Mara, maybe don't go back there. Oh, no. Couldn't figure out how to access my photos. Uh-oh. I mean, did we both mess up? Oh, no. Oh, no. SpaghettiOs sauce. Yeah, uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Did you want to smoke? No, thank you. I'm going back in. I was playing tricks on you. Did you really see what you thought you just saw? Oh no. Your problems are often in your head. This could be just another strange machination. Your skull vibrates. You're overcome with a sick feeling. Oh no. Everything's terrible. Back so soon? He's out there with someone. Oh. I get skipped through a conversation there. Let's try going back out and get back in here. Hey, Retro Gamer Dad, how you doing? Okay, we just had our uh-oh SpaghettiOs moment. Let's go back in and see if we can talk to Robert. Okay, now let's try again. Just clip our way over there. Back so soon, he's out there with someone. Why does he even want me when he can have cooler girls who are skinnier than me? Don't say stuff like that, Mara. Anna's not cooler than you. Or Anna, rather. I tried to be more serious. He didn't want that. I tried to not be serious, and I've ruined everything. Jason just really likes girls, you know? It's as simple as that. So he would have wanted me to make out with me no matter how ugly or how much of a loser I am. Dude. Oh, man, what up? I'm out, man. I'm chilling. Where are you? At the motor inn. Come over. Hey, maybe, let me see. My friend James is at a hotel not far from here. Want to go down? Sure. Oh, no. Is she ugly or she has no friends? Look at Jason. He's having a smoke, and then we'll head out. The chirp is very good, isn't it, AO? Sorry about that. James is cool. You want to get Jason or should I? I guess I'll... There's Jason now. What's up? Nothing. Everything's fine. Cool. Let me know. Let you know what? I don't know. Never mind. We're going to some guy's hotel, huh? He's called to invite us over. A guy named James. We're going to see James? Says who? We're going. Okay. Ooh, everything feels bad right now. I don't like the way things feel right now. What'd you and Robert get up to? Jason looks awfully sheepish. He'd like to think things are fine. Just hanging out. Pretending things are fine feels like a small bit of control to you. At any rate, you can't bear to hear Jason talk about his way out of this. You know this guy, James? Yeah. Jason's dad is friends with James's dad. So you grew up together? What could go wrong for a minor in a stranger's hotel room? Got a lot of nerve ignoring you right now. Ooh, oh, there's a sizzler. A sizzler greets you from across the lot, beckoning with its promise of unlimited potato boats, meatballs, and taco shells, hard-boiled eggs, and garlic bread. Oh, it does have it all. You'd say the most hurtful thing possible to Jason right now if only you knew what it might be. Since James is a nice guy, I don't know about that, but he's cool. Cool. Oh, no. I don't like anything about this. Well, I'll just let myself in. What's up, douchebags? Hey, James. Welcome back. How bored of these guys are you? They're fun. I'm just kidding. There's beer, kids. Help yourself. Hmm. Jason mumbles something indistinct before taking a seat. He seems to be in a sour mood. You wonder resentfully what he has to be upset about. You ever been to this hotel before? Huh? What'd you say? Never mind. The exchange heats your blood instantly. How dare Jason ignore you when he's already been so mean? Retroactively, you start tallying all the ways Jason's been a dick to you tonight until you can find nothing in your heart for him but contempt. And to think if only he'd heard your benign question and responded benignly, you would have been forgiving him already. Let's just have a good time. Ha ha ha. That would have been a great place to get to use the. Curious as you already know if Curb Your Enthusiasm is on, you'd be way too embarrassed to turn on the TV in James's room. Oh my gosh, is Curb Your Enthusiasm that old? Is that correct? Was Curb Your Enthusiasm on in the year 2000? Was it? Someone quickly Google this. Maybe season one? That's unbelievable. Mara, right? Yeah. I can tell you're a cool girl. What are you doing with these losers? Premiered in 1999. I can't believe that. I mean, you're way too good for them. He's being serious. James is sorely mistaken. You suddenly feel bad for deceiving someone older than you who ostensibly lived an exciting life. Gosh, I think I would have put that 10 years later. Why don't you sit here, Mara? I want to ask you something. Oh, yeah, sure. Great idea. Mara, is it? Yeah. So, what are you into? I like to write. Shep, are you a poet? Would you write a poem about me? I mostly write long form stories. I do a little poetry, but I can't really do it on the spot. You like to party? Oh, sure. Who doesn't? Who doesn't? That's a good point, Mara. Very philosophical. How do you know these guys? Met them at school. Well, technically not at school, like outside of a school. Yeah, 100,000 red flags. You have pretty eyes. Just try about how easy it is to accept James's advances. Is it possible after everything you've been through, you're more confident? I don't think that's it. I don't think that's it at all. Or could it be that you and James have real chemistry, less complicated to navigate than your fraught connection with Jason? Maybe things can be easier. Come here, I want to see you. I stayed where I was. Oh no. Guys, is anyone going to like get in here? At first, it feels good to kiss James, but as his breath quickens, the scent of cologne mingles with the sickly smell of drink. His muscles tighten around you as his movements grow more forceful. You're beautiful. Let's get these little boys out. I want you. Sorry, I can't. Don't be. Oh no. I'm not scared. It's just shouldn't have done that. I'm with Jason. Is that so? Yeah. Are you sure about that? Because I've seen him around girls. I'm pretty sure he's playing you. Hey, come on, guys. It's the booze talking, you know? Oh, no. Mara, do you know Jason at all? Yes. You really know him? Don't kid yourself, sweetie. Leave her alone, Biff. Why'd you kiss me then? You kissed me. Ha, please. Shut up. She's a real tease, Jay. Oh, man. Everyone calm down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, no. Another terrible moment in the life of Mara Whitefish. Smoke? Aw, kid. I'm sorry. What are you sorry about? For a moment, you wonder if Jason feels anything at all. You did something to hurt him, and you saw his anger with your own eyes. He must be upset. He must. Please don't cry. Hear the snag in his voice, in his breath, a stumbling tone of voice. There it is. Still, what did upsetting him get you? You only feel worse. Just so confused right now. I don't know what I'm doing. He's seen you in distress before, but it was accompanied by the thrill of discovery. No longer. All the questions between you and Jason have been asked. There's nothing left except what to do with the answers. Mara, I never should have brought you here. I'll drive you to the station. To station. This all feels very final. You get out of the car. Will you ever see Jason again? That thought is unbearable. You'd be leaving a piece of yourself with him. Is it possible, in spite of everything, that I've fallen in love? Oh, wow. The switch to first person there. Isn't love supposed to land sweetly, euphorically? How can its very introduction hurt so much? What's on your mind? What does he care? You really want to know? No, he doesn't. He wants everything to be fine. Just tell me, Mara. I wish we could be more honest, and I can't do this. The air is stiffening in my throat. I can barely inhale, let alone claw back the composure in my voice. You could have said if you didn't like me. I do like you. Then why won't you just be with me? It's hard for me to, Yeah, Jason, it's hard for you. You know how much I want to hate you? I'm hurt in ways I didn't even know existed. For so long, I felt unwanted for how different I was, and you know what? I was fine with that. I accepted and learned to live with it. In my own way, I was proud of it. But through you, I've learned something, a truth I never wanted. That I'm exactly the same as other people, nothing more and nothing less. I'm just another girl. He gave a muster enough feeling to dislike me to let me go. That's how little he cares. If it's so hard for you, then why am I the upset one? I hate that you're upset. Look at me, Mara. Don't look away. There she is. Hey. The first time I saw you, I'll never forget it. You were just... Don't do that. I'm trying to tell you something. You don't have to sweet talk me just because I'm crying. It's not like crying even makes me a good person. Maybe I am as wretched as you think I am. I want to say this because I mean it, and maybe you don't want to hear it, but... Can I say it? Say what? The thing I want to say. Sure, Jason, just say it. You are a nice girl, Mara. I know you try not to be, but you're sweet. You look for what's good in people, and I want to be around you because I like that. I don't have anyone like you in my life. Liar. I don't believe you. About what? You really think I'm stupid. That's what you mean by sweet and nice. If I meant stupid, I'd say that. You're way smarter than me. That's obvious to everyone. Not talking about everyone. It's obvious to me you're smart. Wonderful, okay? You're reprehensible. I didn't love you when I met you. I can tell you're a scum. It's true I looked for the good in you because I'm as stupid as you say. Why'd you do this to me? What did I do to you? All of it. You talked to me, you invited me places, told me I was cute, you kissed me. You didn't even want me. Never got to tell you how I felt. You made me push it down wherever it tried to surface. You broke my heart for no reason. You did it for fun. Cool, so I'm just an asshole and you won't tell me why. You know, I thought we were having fun. Was there a gun to your head when we hung out? Didn't you want to hang out with me? Jesus. So you just hate me? Yes. Hate me then, that's fine. You feel a sharp drop in your chest. Your feelings for Jason, good or bad, don't matter enough to affect him. Your love is orphaned, left for dead. I really don't get what you're mad about, but I'm sorry, alright? I hate arguing like this. So that's it. It's not even worth it to Jason to argue with you. I really annoy you that much? Am I just some minor character in your life? Just passing through? You use people. What am I to you, Mara, huh? Just some funky older guy driving you around, making you feel special? What do you even know about me? You don't understand a thing. You don't tell me anything. That's not what we're doing, you and me. What are we doing then? Mara. I'm really trying not to be mean here. Just look at me, please. You're such a sweet thing, sweeter than I'll ever be. Please don't hate me. I don't hate you, I never could. Mara, don't. You know this isn't what I want, what you want. What is it you think you're holding on to? Do you think this is love? He's warm, yes, but those are his arms around you. That's his chest rising and falling. But it's all just syrup at the bottom of a glass, the last remnants of what once seemed endless. Even as the tide draws back, as the water grows colder and more shallow, you scramble for one final immersion. Oh, man. The writing in this game. Is it over? It doesn't feel like it is. A great confusion weighs on you. You can't compare last night to anything. It stands alone, an impenetrable island. This moment is a jumping point to something else. You can hardly imagine what it might be. Jason is not yours. He won't be yours. In the fresh light of day, you know it. But now you also know how you feel. You're certain you do. You can't stop feeling this way. In this sense, you suppose something is yours. The space that's been filled in your heart can never be emptied. Not by Jason or anyone else. But it hurts, the thing that occupies your heart. It forms its own shape, clumsy and unaccommodating, rending fibers once untouched. Tonight is the first night of Hanukkah. Gotta see what's going on the internet on the first night of Hanukkah. Screen goes assy bright. Come home from battle and some great defiant event that has changed you, and nothing looks the same. None of these people know you. Oh no, we're back to that. You log off in a trance-like state. You lovingly pour the rest of the mostly intact O's into a plastic cereal bowl. A half gallon of 2% milk is waiting nearby on the counter. You had enough to make the cereal bits swim. God, this is so good. Reminds me of being little, sitting here with no care in the world. So maybe you coming in and taking the TV away. Timothy doesn't seem to have heard you. What are you doing today? Not much. Going to finish wrapping presents, maybe watch a few Christmas specials. The Grinch? You know it. You better get your own presents wrapped today. Did you get a look at Mom's presents for us? No. Mom's crazy. She still gets 8 presents for each of us. Dollar store stuff, but still. I told her not to bother this year, at least not with mine, but she still sees us as kids. Anyway, they're all piled up in front of her room if you want to see. Guess the shape, test the weight. I might do that. Oh God. You see it all. But you saw nothing. You were at school. Mara, it's an emergency. How can I sleep in this bed? There you are, trying to peek at the presents. She found him. She saw it all. Haha, you caught me. Even now it doesn't seem real. You just take Mom and Timothy's word for it, the ones who saw it. Mom's face, backlit with holiday cheers, nonetheless shrunk and emaciated from some permanent wound. There's a knowing quality behind their eyes, a cogent awareness of the unremovable stain. Well, scram, kid. We build presents at sundown. All right. Is that one a DVD? Sundown. Oh, hey. Lily. Hey, Panda World. How's it going? Hey, Mara. Happy Hanukkah. Thanks. It's technically not Hanukkah until sundown, but you want to hang out before that? Sure. As if I'm allowed to. You have a problem if I go out today? What do I care? All right, then. See you at sundown. Let's go outside, Mara. Oops. So, Lily, I don't suppose you have any Hanukkah presents on you, do you? Listen, I have shrooms. What? Mushrooms. You like magic mushrooms? Duh, want to take them and walk around? With me, are you sure? What? Wouldn't you rather do drugs with like someone cool in your life? What the hell are you talking about? I know I'm not the most fun friend. I know I'm annoying. Well, stuff like this is definitely annoying. Sorry. Think I have no reason to hang out with you? What about the fact that we've been friends since first grade? What about when we wrote that song about my parents' anniversary? What about when I farted in your face on the way up the gym stairs and you picked your nose and ate it in front of me? Christ, Lily. You saw my stepdad hold me in the air and spank me, and I pulled down your pants and saw your Beauty and the Beast underwear. That's the point, Mara. We're still friends. Uh-oh, Lemming, you think about this upcoming bit all the time. I don't know if that's terrifying or I'm curious to see what's next. Well, if we accidentally overdose, like that girl in the Eminem song, my fault. Well, you only take one dose. What if I'm too high to remember I'm high and accidentally take more? Mara, I don't even have enough for us to take more. Besides, it tastes bad. You won't eat any more than you have to. Here's yours. The mushrooms are withered and practically weightless. As with all fruiting fungi, their fleshy stems and radiating gills are strange and repulsive to you. It'll be fine, I promise. Okay. Lily empties her share of mushrooms into her mouth. She chews clinically and mechanically, no hint of enjoyment or revulsion on her face. And if it's not fun, we just go inside and sleep it off. Well, I ate mine. Mara? All right. I'm gonna barf. It'll be over in a second. It tastes so bad. Haha, you baby. Here, take my soda. Chew and swig. After an agonizing few minutes, you choke down the final crumb. Please, by all means. What am I supposed to feel? Don't know. I've never done shrooms before. What? But, it's a psychedelic, so it makes nature like a bigger deal. Things move differently and you notice things you hadn't before. That's what I've heard. All right. Also, don't be nervous. Whatever state you're in, you'll get more intense version of that. Okay. You sit in silence for a long time. A vague, sick feeling creeps into your guts. You wonder if you're going to throw up, but before long, the feeling subsides. In its place is a mild, humming euphoria. Like that show Euphoria. The ocean is crashing with greater intensity than usual. You wonder at first that the sea is behaving angrily. Then you notice that the sky is acting out in a similar intensity, directing its violent breeze in a common direction. The sand, too, is animated by displeasure, quaking and rising and descending at a granular level. You reason that if the ocean is angry, it's in good company. The earth and the air are working with it harmoniously. Their anger is productive. There is movement to be made, a project to be done. It seems glaringly obvious that you and Lily are part of that project. Let's walk. Okay. Just leave that fire there. No biggie. I wonder where we're going. Up to the woods. That's a great place to go on shrooms. Or I don't think I can take the woods right now, me either. Okay. I'm on shrooms. I want to go DJ again. Ah! That beats the psychedelic Hanukkah. Oh man, he's not here doing trading. I'm not going to be able to get the presents. Oh, how badly have I messed this up? Has anyone ever messed up a run through of Perfect Tides like this? Am I the worst Perfect Tides player of all time? I feel like I'm being emotionally impacted by it the way I should be. Everything all right, Mara? Yes, yes. Does it seem like it's not? You know, it seem a little, we're high, dude. Yeah, so they work? You tell me, how do I look? You've got anime eyes. We do? Cool. Let me know in advance next time. I want to come along. A lot of work to be this high. Yeah, my brain's like 1,000 degrees right now. You know it lasts 48 hours, right? What? He's kidding. It lasts a few hours. I think he's kidding. Have fun, ladies. Okay. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Use authentic police procedures if you
Oh
want to
no,
survive.
Jim! No, thank you, Farming. No, Mara, I can't let my grandma down like this. You think she knows? No, but if we talk to her, she'll know. Always wanted to go in Billy's, but I guess it's not meant to be. You ever been inside? Nope, you? Yeah, a long time ago when I was a kid. Is it stupid then? Mara, what? Why would it be stupid? Nothing's stupid. Why am I so worried? Oh no, we actually can go in? I did not anticipate this. Wow. Make your way past an empty foyer to a place where the ground is soft and swampy. You see what appears to be a sunken floor, a conversation pit, to borrow Simon's explanation. It might be an indoor pool. Once upon a time, the Tides Hotel was going to be a year-round destination. A plan was made to sustain the local economy during its harshest months, or so you've heard. Clearly, it didn't take. Even in the late 80s, when you were very little, it was practically empty by October. In its heyday, the Tides was a haven for the Jewish population of the state, a petri dish for music, comedy, culture that connected the population. Dad would reminisce about his trips to the island with their grandparents. It's why he ultimately dreamed of living here. In the culmination of his childhood desires, he moved here with Mom and Timothy one early October. You were born 2 weeks later. You alright? Yeah, I just thinking about my dad. Oh, sorry. Okay. It's a beautiful place to die, the island, I mean. I think so too. My granddad wanted to die here. Like specifically in this pool. I was going to ask. The wicker armchair of his Florida room. So you snuck in here before? Yeah, when I was like 12. Who'd you go in with? Myself. Is it like you remember? Sort of. It's been vandalized more. But it's still so warm. I remember it being very warm inside. Kind of like a greenhouse. It's so warm. The sun hits those windows and it's just been warm all this time, Mara. How'd we never hang out here together? I don't know. The initial buzz of the high has begun to subside. You're no longer putting a sizable amount of effort into viewing images and perceiving sound. Instead, your thoughts are bathing in a sweet tranquility. What are you mad about in this world? Who are you mad at? What do you hate about yourself? The calibration suddenly falters. It's as if something has been destroyed, not in any sort of violent way, on the contrary, by the lightest touch imaginable. You're ready to begin. This feels like a room where there probably should be some inventory. Feels like this is just the standard message everywhere, huh? Coming off shrooms is a chance for a new start. I've talked about my one accidental psychedelic trip on what I believed to be morel mushrooms as a child. And it made me never really want to repeat the psychedelic experience. I had another idea, yeah? We could listen to some music in here. I have my portable player. Sounds great, cool. Run the CD on my computer. It's just one song over and over again. It's called O2 MP3. I created it and put it in the folder, like you said. Which folder? The main one, where everything is. You named an audio file O2.mp3 and put it in the game's main folder. This is fun, so I'm guessing you can get the game to play an actual MP3 if you put it into the folder. No, this was a batch of morels that had some sort of accidental psychedelic mushroom mixed in. My parents and I foraged them, and they made them for dinner, and I tripped out like crazy, hallucinations and everything, when they left me at home later that evening, and they were perfectly fine. So it was some sort of weird mix-in of some kind of poisonous slash psychedelic mushroom that got mixed into the batch. Or my parents tried to kill me. It's hard to say. Yeah, you mean like the folder with my music in it, right? Right, that one. Not a single crime was committed. Nope. You know what the song is really called, right? Yes, I do. Your favorite. Well, you ready to play it? Let's jam. Come on, Mara. I like that you could load in your own music here and make it the best moment ever, but I'm not trying to get shut down here. Lily asks very little of you. In exchange, she's the coolest person to ever call themselves your friend. All right, but only for you, Mara. Aw. Is it going to have a default song, I wonder, or... But impressing in the mirror at home. Here goes. Oh my God. You can do it too. No, I can't. Here, follow me. I love it. Kick ass. You're gonna have to learn. Let's go. That's just bouncing. Don't ever think this. Just do your own thing. Well, it's great. The animation in this is incredible. Uh-oh, they're getting synced up now. I love it. Oh, that was really good. What a game. Well, I've mostly come down. How about you? Yeah, I'm getting back to normal. I really love you. I love you too. Yeah, I've reached the game with a full inventory. Probably not ideal. I think I messed up everything. Am I late? We're on time. We're just about to light the candles. Hard to believe it might be our last Hanukkah here. I'm sorry, kids. I really am. Your first instinct is to assure Mom, as you did last time, the move won't be a big deal to you. It might even change your life for the better. But you're suddenly gripped with sadness at the thought of leaving Perfect Tides behind. Even now, as you live and breathe on the island, you can feel yourself missing it. The home of your father is shadow of a dream, the only world you've known. You have nothing to be sorry for, Mom. If anything, it's my fault. Mom's face flushes. That's clearly not the reaction she was looking for. Oh wow, no Tim, that's not... Come on guys, we're here to be thankful, right? The oil had to burn out eventually. It was only supposed to last one night. We got 8 days. 8 freaking days, not bad. Your dedication to the faith ended after your 13th birthday. You can't imagine ever going back. Still, there's something, some thread of continuity, a preservation of ideas, a sense of immortality even, that the faith carries through millennia, beyond the possibility of any one man. You want to transcend time like ancient prayers. You want to move through space like the spirits of the dead. If only you didn't stand outside belief, looking in from this lonesome void. You want to eat on the couch? Sure. Hope you kids don't mind Hungry Man. I was busy all day. Mom, we love Hungry Man. I'm something of a hungry man myself. We'll have the big dinner at Grandma's. Thanks, Mom. Trade you my green beans for your stuffing. Dude, no way. Coming down from the high, you suddenly remember your own hunger. The microwave meal is decadent in the textures and tastes it provides. It's almost enough to make this life feel blessed, full of grace. Well, are we ready for presents? I don't have anything. I just need a minute to get mine. Oh, I don't have any. You been playing Dad's guitar? Yeah, what's it to you? Glad someone's using it. Play it in Dad's memory. Yeah, I will. I don't have anything. Oh my gosh, I've messed up this game so bad. Here you go, Timothy. Oh, no way. It's a 3-pack of rewritable CDs. Unlike most blank CDs, you can wipe and replace their data. The process of rewriting a CD is much slower than burning one for the first time, but for someone like Timothy, will be excited just to try it. The RWs, I was afraid I got the wrong one. No, this is it. That's really cool, Mom. Thanks. Here's yours, Mom. You want me to return it? Here, give it here, smart guy. The book. Read the title. The Big Book of High-Profile Tragedies, 1988 to 1998. These are all such a shame. Aw, Raw Julia. Sonny Bono. Is Cobain in there? Of course he is. What about the Sublime guy? Nothing under Sublime. 28 years old. How sad. Man, you're going to learn so much. Mara, want to do yours? Spiral-bound notebook is not quite the style you're into these days. Mom has a slightly younger version of you in mind. Is that Karopi? Still, the empty pages are an enticement. You can already picture yourself down by the water, thinking your thoughts, wisely recording them. I'm sorry. It actually got me a little bit. I thought you might like that for your writing. Yeah, this is great. I can make my notes in this, sketch out ideas. Thank you, Mom. My pleasure. Here you go, sis. It's a set of water-based gel pens that promise the smoothest possible writing experience. I know Mom got you a notebook, so these are my favorite pens ever. See, I told you. I want to use these right away. As you move down the gel pens, you suddenly realize you didn't prepare a single gift for your family. A heaviness settles in your guts. Peering up sheepishly, you find that Mom and Timothy are both absorbed in their respective gifts from one another. They don't seem to have expected anything from you. This means you're off the hook, but the carefree joy of the holiday has subsided. You all at once find it unbearable to be the child of the family, a role you reinforce with your own inaction. Not a bad night, I'd say. Glad we could be together tonight. Oh, how sad. Oh, I feel guilty I didn't do a better job. The thrill of seeing Staggle sign on has you totally... I'm sorry. Seeing Staggle sign on has all but totally diminished. In the pit of your guts, something still stirs. The feeling has not been replaced. You wonder if it ever will be. Is it possible you still feel something for Staggle, even knowing it can't work out? Staggle, he was the first. You're first. The first what exactly? You never even met. Was any of it real? In what capacity did this person touch you? It was your first love story. Hi, Mara. Having a good holiday? Can't explain it, but this year it feels like things are all right. Feel the same. I wanted to thank you for something. Oh? My life can feel very lonely sometimes, and people come and go. You've always been there, and I'm grateful for that. How could I ever let go of someone as cool as you? I do wonder sometimes, Mara, if somewhere, sometime, there's still a chance for us. Oops. Sublime pain crosses a threshold into nausea. Your head aches like you've overloaded on pasta. No, you can't let it be anything else. It's already fully formed. You want to keep this as it was. You can say where the road goes, where the day flows. Only time. Did you? Inya. I better get back. Have a good night, Sam. I should go too. Thanks for thinking of me that way. We really gonna go out? I go outside. I don't want to think for a bit. Come back soon. I'm going to burn some discs and then rewrite them. I know that exact feeling. But not still. You can hear your breath as it plumes around you. No different at night than any other. The sea and the air indifferent to the changes in your town, your family, yourself. We are alive tonight. You and your family, you and Lily, you and Simon and the Islanders. Even the forum community. You and everyone you know, alive at the same time. What more could you possibly want? Dad. As much as anything dead can be alive in you, he exists. He is a still frame or a video playing on repeat, no longer with the capacity to change. And yeah, he does change. As you move through time, you find new versions of him, new layers. The picture becomes more complete. Your love for him existed before your memories. In a way, your love precedes you. There's ecstasy in love no matter the outcome. There's ecstasy in heartbreak. You spent the year testing the bounds of your own heart. There's no reason to believe it doesn't extend farther. What do you want? Well? Takes a long time. We don't know how long. Oh, man. What a game. Just a fantastic piece of work. Yeah, I really want to do better. Goodness gracious, y'all. Oh, that got me at the end pretty good. I don't know. I think I probably cried like 10 times over the course of the full playthrough. But tonight, I think, was the one that got me the most. But that's probably no surprise. It was building toward that. And honestly, I feel like it ended on about as positive of a note as it could for Mara. Wow, this is really amazing. Just a stunning game. I don't know if there's a much better adventure game out there than this one. And people tell me that the sequel's even better. Goodness gracious. Thank you for playing. Sorry that I was so bad at playing you, game. Quit or restart. Oh my goodness. Wow. What a game, y'all. Thank you so much for joining me for this one. I hope you've enjoyed watching me play it poorly as much as I've enjoyed playing it poorly, because I really did just love the heck out of this game. It was just a pleasure from start to finish. Really just a touching piece of work. Meredith Gran really knocked it out of the park with this. I can't say enough good things about it. But goodness gracious, I have to go dry my tears and move on to whatever's next. I'm not sure what's next, but I'm sure it will be fine. It won't be as good as this, but we'll find something good to play. For now, though, we should probably have a little bit of a raid. Let's see here. Where should we raid to? Who is on tonight doing something kind of cool? Got a lot of people online. Let's drop in on, well, our schedules always tend to sync up like this. Let's drop in on Tweegia. Tweegia is playing a little bit of Diablo 2 this evening. That's a good change of pace. In a lot of ways, people say that Perfect Tides is like the Diablo 2 of adventure games. and we'll really put that to the test here. So I'm going to go ahead and start that raid. Y'all, thanks again so much for joining me. I hope you enjoyed this playthrough of Perfect Tides as much as I did. And stay tuned over on the Discord. I'll let you know when I'm streaming again soon. And be sure to check out my new video coming out on Friday on YouTube. It's pretty exciting, especially for fans of weird Sierra Online ephemera. Check that out. I'm Decaf Jedi over there as well. And I will see you again very soon on the flippity flop, as we like to say around here.